so sorry, chat, but stick around. I'm gonna try a brief restart to see if that might fit. Oh, wait. No, now it's going back up. Hold on, now OBS decides to listen. Now OBS is in the green. Is the animation smoother for you guys? Right now, OBS is giving me green instead of red now. How's that look? Hello? Hola? Hello? Yes, now it looks crisp. Okay, there we go. Awesome. Awesome possum. Okay. I didn't do anything. All I did was I unmuted myself to tell chat that I might have to restart my computer, because that's usually the go-to, right? But then OBS was, or I guess my internet was like, don't do that. We're gonna fix it now. Anyway, welcome everybody. Good morning, evening, afternoon, or otherwise. How goes everybody's Friday? How goes it? What DC do you play on? I play on the Crystal Data Center. Had to call off work. I've been sick. Congrats, I guess? Day off work. Sounds good to me. But I do hope that you have a fast recovery. But yeah, I think that's enough delay. We can get back into the game. Today, I will be doing the last of the role quests, the physical range DPS, the magical DPS, as well as the healer DPS, the green DPS role quests today. The three best ones, according to votes that I have made on a... Not that I've made, I've polled people. Hi, Sweet. Good morning. And yes, the Halloween event has been going on because it was delayed from the Halloween time period, and it's going on right now, and you too can get this clown outfit befitting of someone of your DPS level. And if you like the top hat but don't like the nose, there is a visor option to take the nose off, which is very nice. So yeah, let's not delay any further and begin with the range role quests. A quick performance I'd like to show you before the range role quest, which does involve bard performance sounds. Yes, of course. Yes, Amelia, I will gladly listen. Play us a song. Play us a ditty. Where are you, Amelia? Where are you? There you are. Play something. With the liberation of Doma came both freedom and strife. Out of ashes its children chose the fire of life. Oh no, the song isn't playing. You gotta pull out your instrument first. There we go. following only a short spell of semblance of peace. An all-consuming calamity would see it cease. I assume these are the words that go with the song, I just don't know how it goes. It's the Endwalker theme. Oh, that was wonderful. Oh, I love the transition to the Endwalker theme. That was great. Wow, thank you, Amelia. I love that. That was great. So that was like the Stormblood like battle theme or something. I recognize it from the actions trailer from many years ago. That was great. Thank you so much, Amelia. What a wonderful performance. Fitting that we're gonna go to Doma. Man, back to Stormblood areas. I love this last hurrah that this entire expansion is, basically. It was like narration. Gotcha. That's cool. That was very creative. All right. So now we begin the ranged DPS with my first ranged DPS job, the Bard. I was thinking of doing Dancer, you know, because I have, like, shuffled around. And it kind of makes me wish that I leveled White Mage instead of Scholar, but Scholar's got the more cool things, in my opinion. Who's a Doman delegate? Is it Danny? Oh yeah, Danny is a Sekisei Gumi. All right. Do mine eyes deceive me? Master Victor? Oh, thank the Kami. Lord Hien has requested assistance in the resolution of a most urgent matter, the hunt for a fell beast believed to be a blasphemy. Though we have made great strides in ensuring the safety of our people, we fear even our finest shinobi will be no match for this enemy, for it commands the skies of Doma. But as their talent for striking down foes at a distance is beyond compare, I can think of no better to aid us in overcoming this adversary. It would be my pleasure. I heard 6.1 is getting cross DC. It is, yeah. 6.1 or 6.1x. Milby! Hello, Milby! Welcome! Welcome, everyone! Hi! Welcome! I just started the stream. I'm doing the role quest for Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers. Or rather, not Shadowbringers, Endwalker. Why did I say Shadowbringers? Endwalker. So, there will be Endwalker spoilers abound. I have not beaten Endwalker yet, but I've reached about the level 88 quests. So be wary, anybody who wishes to play the critically acclaimed MMO. Oh, Kami be praised. I shall inform Lady Yugiri that she may receive you at the Doman enclave. This phrasing. Safe travels, Master Victor. Oh, wow. Back to the Doman enclave. Here we go. Can I just go there? Yes, I can. Oh man, the teleport prices. So I started a new FC. I left the Shen FC and started a new one because I wanted a private one just for me and some friends. And boy oh boy, it's already hurting me. The lack of teleport discount prices. Oh, Shen, take me back. I immediately regret leaving. It's like when you leave home and your mom, your parents are like, all right, well, you're leaving home, time to pay for your own bus fare. It is good to see you, Victor. When we received word that you of all people had answered our call, I could scarcely believe it, yet here you are. Oh yeah, the raiders aren't. I forgot. Raiders aren't able to talk because I have it as follower only. Just sorry, follower only for at least a day, as to avoid spoilers. So sorry. So sorry. Here, actually, I'll turn it off for a brief moment, and you can say hi. I'm sorry, it was a little bit. Boop. There we go. I disabled follower only, so now you can do your raid methods that you were planning to do. So sorry, everyone. Just precautions against spoilers, and I totally forgot. Lord Hien will be pleased for this reunion. If you would wait here a moment. Well, well, that the Kami should guide your steps to our door once more, and with such fortuitous timing. Hey, it's good to see you, Hien. Pray forgive me for not affording you a hero's welcome, but time is not on our side. Not long after receiving word of men transforming into hideous beasts in Thavnair, a similar creature was born of a woman in Isari. After attacking another village, it took to the skies and fled, though to where we know not. An all too cruel twist of fate, for one slain was among the prisoners returned to us in that deplorable exchange with Asahi and the Empire, just when they had at last begun to piece their life back together. This blasphemy must be stopped. Alas, our foe is wont to keep to the skies, well beyond the reach of our samurai and shinobi. Thus did we seek the aid of those proficient in ranged combat, able to pluck the beast from the heavens. Well, Hien, if you watch Gaijin Goomba, you would know that most samurai primarily used bows. So, Of course, martial prowess alone will not serve our problems. Others have turned into weaker but no less gruesome abominations, as was the case in Thavnair, and their numbers increased by the day. From what I understand, this phenomenon is not unlike a sickness which spreads by feeding on fear and anxiety, emotions which of late can be found in abundance. Slaying the beasts means nothing if the people's hearts cannot be put at ease. Lord Hien! Want to say thank you, JoCat, for being you? Oh, thank you for the cookies. You have to help the villagers. They... Sir, please calm yourself and tell us what happened. Another has been turned to Namai, my lord. For a blessing, no one was harmed when the beast flew into a rage, but the people are in panic. I fear what might happen next. It would seem that we have even less time than I thought. Worry not, we will see to the beast. As of yet, there is no cure for this affliction, but we will save what lives we can, I promise. I trust you are ready to join the fray. You have my bow. It was last seen near the glittering basin. Come, I will show you. Did I just correct him on his own culture? Yeah, I know, dick move. Anyway, I'm gonna go back to follower only chat. Actually, you know what? For the role quests, I'll keep follower only off. There's no harm in it, I think. Nobody reads the role quests anyway. The beast was right here, I swear it. I thank you for leading us here, but it is not safe. Please return to your village. We should split up if we are to have any chance of finding it, Victor. Would you see to the west? I will search it in the north. Yugiri, I leave the east to you. If you find it, remember, these blasphemies are no longer people. They will not hesitate to strike you down, so you mustn't either. Now, let us not waste any more time. How long long do you normally turn follower only on for? I turn it on Oh, you mean the time? Just like 1 day. Just 1 day. That's about how long. Because usually any trolls that would join, like 1 day is enough to turn them off. If they're willing to have the determination to stay for 1 day, and by 1 day, usually it means 3 or 4, because I don't stream every day, usually no troll is that persistent. No common troll, anyway. Except Bill. I don't know, I don't know a Bill. I just pulled a name out of nowhere. Let's see, where's this person? Man, Gaijin must have been really happy to do this role quest if he did. Where is it? Seek out and defeat the beast. The beast! Ah, there it is. Oh, monkey. The beast! There we go. Hey, everybody's doing the... Oh my gosh! Kryl, you got tall! Yeah, I'm gonna leave it off for the role quest, Sui. Are you all right? We heard shouting and came as fast as we could. It would appear Victor arrived not a moment ago, too soon. Why? Why did you kill my brother? Your brother? Young man, that creature was not your kin, not anymore. Had he not laid to rest, it would have killed you and countless others. But if your heart cries out for one to blame, let it be me. The beast was slain by my behest, for it was the only way. No, you're wrong. You killed him, murdered him. I hate you. Oh, it's this guy! Hey, dude! Ise, what are you doing here? Searching for Tonbo. Though clearly you found him first. The monster was his older brother, as you may have guessed, and Tonbo gave chase the moment it ran off. I beg you forgive him for his outburst. His brother was all he had left. Their father was conscripted by the Empire and was, regrettably, not among those returned to us in the recent exchange of prisoners. The hope they might one day be reunited was their only comfort when the Viceroy still ruled. I can only imagine how they felt when she walked into Isari, a shadow of her former self. Tsuyu may have had no memories of the monster she was, but her victims still see her as her in their dreams. Nevertheless, like many, the brothers prayed your mercy would see their family restored. Oh, wait, let me turn off that Nightbot command. For some reason, I forgot. Nightbot. Sorry about that. But then they learned of her death. Oh, Dicebot. I hope things get better for you, man. All I can do is be entertaining. And I'm glad you're doing okay. And I'm glad you're here. But then they learned of her death, and of their father's absence. Deprived of hope and hate all at once, they had nothing. My apologies for rambling. No, it was rather a rather enlightening tale. I spared the woman who brought him pain, and took the brother who brought him conflict. I would hate me too. I swear I will set things right for Tonbo, for all the people of Doma. Please, return home, Kisei, and be safe. Let us return to the Doman enclave. This ordeal has given me much to consider. La 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 la. Always raining. Always raining. Oh, thank you, rival. Much appreciated. Let's see. Oh, gosh. 193 to teleport within earshot. Oh, ho 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 ho. I owe you a great debt for your timely assistance, and an apology, for I've made you an executioner in young Tonbo's eyes. Would that I have been the one he witnessed cut down the beast his brother had become. But we haven't the time to dwell on regrets and what should have been. No, we need to take action, and after hearing of Tonbo and his brother, I believe I know what must be done. A great many of our brothers and sisters were returned to us in the prisoner exchange, but even so, there are those who yet remain lost to us. Meanwhile, Yotsuyu, who was directly responsible for much of our people's suffering, was never held to account for her crimes. In death, she reclaimed vengeance for her suffering at the hands of her brother, but it came at the expense of justice for her countless victims. The people of Doma have every right to resent me for failing them in their grief, but what of those who cannot bring themselves to do even that, who are left alone with their anger and their pain? It may well give way to despair, and then they would share the same fate as Tonbo's brother, yes. Which is why we must needs consider who else might share in his anguish ere we find ourselves beset by more beasts. It will begin making rounds of the village. I will begin making rounds of the villages to inquire after those whom their neighbors believe are more distressed of late. Very good. I and the other shinobi shall continue our search for the blasphemy which set these events into motion. And you, my friend, we will have need of your talents again ere long. Rest assured we will keep you appraised of our findings. Man, the ripple effects of Stormblood continuing in Endwalker. I mean, honestly, the ripple effects of every expansion are felt in this one. Yugiri! Ah, Victor. We have yet to ascertain the whereabouts of the blasphemy from Risari, but, for a blessing, we have received no reports of others that have turned. Lord Hien, for his part, has made a concerted effort to go about the village and converse with his subjects directly. I suspect his constant presence has served to allay the people's fears. As one might expect, he has ever been dedicated and diligent, but I fear he has been away overlong. I thought to go and visit what should have been his last destination, Isari. Might I ask you to accompany me? Thank you. I'm sure there is no cause for concern, but nevertheless, I should be glad to find him quickly. I gotta say, Yugiri is probably, like, my favorite, like, friendly character. Like, she's just pleasant. Like, I was thinking before, like, what characters I would ship Victor with, like, canonically, and I'm thinking there's not many. But the ones that I have in mind is Graha, But I could see Yugiri as well, because Yugiri, like, she's fairly vanilla, honestly, but she's one of the few characters that I, like, kind of enjoy, not for her design, but just purely for her character writing and personality. Personally, I don't believe she's all that standout, but she's just a good person. She's just nice. She's just pleasant to be around. And I think those are the kind of characters that I would ship with Victor. Just pleasant, nice characters. I think that's why I would ship Graha. But still not canon. Wait, is this the right way? Yes. Victor, Yugiri, my apologies if I gave you cause for concern. Assessing the state of affairs here in Asari have proven difficult. To put it simply, the people, one and all, refuse to speak with me. They simply bow their heads and turn away at my approach. Knowing the blasphemy originated here, I cannot help but wonder if it has aught to do with their silence. Perhaps they could attempt to engage with the people in my stead. You could engage. Surely they have no cause to deny the two of you. I should hope not. Nevertheless, I will don a disguise, lest I draw undue attention. Come, Victor, let us see what we can discover. Oh, thank you, both of you. Disguise Yugiri? Are we gonna see, like, streetwear Yugiri? Fun trivia about Shinobi that I learned from Gaijin Goomba. Shinobi would often dress like normal farmspeople to hide among the crowd in plain sight. I owe a great debt to Lord Hien. If not for him, I would still be fighting under the imperial standard. But the village suffered dearly under the occupation. What's more, our lord failed to punish the viceroy for her crimes, and failed to reunite many with their loved ones. I understand why some would think poorly of him, even if I do not. Like the ninja job quest? I don't remember the ninja job quests. Because I remember I level boosted ninja back when it was still Stormblood. So I started ninja when it was like 60. Though I do remember the 60 to 70 ninja quests where you're doing with both the rogue. You're doing the quest with both Jack and Oboro. And I thought that was cool that the rogue guy was there. A blasphemy? You are mistaken, my friend. Our village was visited not by a monster, but a kami, Izanami. Where Lord Hien is cold and callous, she offers us boundless compassion and love. Yeah, I never did the first ninja job quest, so I wouldn't know. Ah, that's right. The blasphemy was born of a young woman here in Asari. Tragic, really. Every day she prayed for the safe return of her husband, but it was not to be. If I am to be honest, I fear the loss drove her poor stepmother mad. Kisei had ever been the devout believer that the kami and their blessings, but she somehow convinced herself that Minato had become one. The delusions of a grieving parent, obviously, but an alarming number of people have come to share in her belief. Hearsay is what it is. Well, mourning of a loved one not returned from the war. Yep. Have a fun lurk, sweet. Oh, look how cute Yugiri is. Look how cute she is in some low-level gear. I see. Little wonder they would refuse to confide in me. The belief held by some that this blasphemy is a kami, however, is quite concerning. Izanami presides over life and death. She gave birth to the nation of Doman, and ushered souls of the departed unto the land of the dead. I trust you understand what it would mean to deny them a source of hope in such dark times, even one such as this. The villagers also claim this Kisei can speak with the dead, In fact, she will be holding a gathering to demonstrate her power ere long. The perfect opportunity to gauge the extent of their fanaticism. Not for me, of course. My presence would draw undue attention. Might I ask both of you attended my stead? You got it. Her followers will be gathering at the tavern. Come. Oh, Yugiri looks so cute.
Oh, Spirit of Sorry.
Sorry, I just woke up like recently. That's my alarm to wake up.
I beseech you, lend me your voice, and let your presence be known. Cross the veil and be among us once more.
Akitsu. Father? Still tending the nets like I taught you. Yes, Father, every day. Thanks to you, we never want for fish. Our bellies are never empty. I'm proud to be your son. I was always too embarrassed to tell you before, but... And I am proud to have been your father. And may you be ever blessed by the sea's bounty.
It hurts.
Father, what's wrong?
He is in terrible pain, my child. Those who have cheated death's design yet live. It has disrupted the natural order, and the spirits suffer for it.
Oh, what must we do to ease their pain?
Fear not, Izanami shall put all to rights. She will claim the souls not long for this world and deliver them unto the hereafter. When her work is finished, your father's spirit and all the others will find peace.
I don't trust this. Can you find my father? Can you help me speak with him? Kisei, can you commune with my husband? What about my family? Help me, Kisei, please. Yeah, definitely sus. Very. I sus any kind of fortune or like medium. When do they start asking for money? That's what I was saying.
My dear son, you must give this nice lady 500,000 gil
for her time. So, is Kisei's ability all that she claims? A young man spoke with his dearly departed father through her. I find that rather hard to believe. Even so, those in attendance appeared quite convinced, my lord. As I suspected, and I suspect, a great many other villagers I've spoken with recently as well. Everywhere I went, the people were in so much pain, and there was nothing I could do or say to give them solace. Yet for all their anguish, there had not been a single report of villagers turning since the incident with Potonbo's brother.
which can only mean word of Kisei and her ability to speak with the deceased have spread. The belief we can commune with our loved ones in death is a comfort far beyond my power to provide. Though I fail to see how the people would abide the kami claiming innocent lives to restore order.
She comes! Izanami!
The blasphemy! Here!
Oh shit, we getting right into it?
Lord Hien, the kami, she appeared as if out of nowhere, and the next instant this poor man was...
Oh, they're calling it Izanami to cope. This blasphemy that's randomly killing people. They're like, oh, no, it's divine province. She was supposed to do that.
So we were too late.
Oh, wait! He trusted in you, yeah! I spoke with him before in Isari. He was the one that trusted in Hien. Oh, man.
You recognize him then? Curious that he and the blasphemy's victims were former conscripts. What could the fiend be after, I wonder?
It does not become my lord to speak ill of the kami. Oh boy.
I understand you are come to investigate the rumors of a monster born in our village. A blasphemy, you call it. But you are sorely mistaken. My stepdaughter, Minato, was chosen to serve as a vessel for Izanami. I witnessed her ascension with my own eyes.
Her daughter was the one that, yeah, her husband didn't return. Oh, shit.
Minato, please. I can't. I won't. There's no logic in it. No justice. The Witch of Doma spared, given a second chance, and my husband condemned to die as a conscript. I'll never know what became of him. Lord Hien can't give me even that. And when I look at the families he made whole, at their happiness, I feel the hole in my heart, the gaping wound that will never heal, begin to bleed.
Oh, shit.
Only at my beloved's side will I find peace. You mustn't lose faith, Minato. All will be well. Trust in the kami, in Izanami. I want to believe, but...
Yeah, shit.
Izanami is come to bring peace to the souls of the departed, to restore balance between their worlds and ours. Surely you would not dare defy the will of the kami. This balance you speak of has claimed the lives of two innocent but recently returned to us. I will not accept that the kami would condone such cruelty. No crueler than the sight of Yotsuyu free and forgiven, while my husband and son fought Garlemald's war, now dead and forgotten in a foreign land. With all due respect, Lord Hien, it is not your duty to protect Dolma and her people. How are we to place our faith in the man who places the enemy's safety and well-being above that of his own subjects?
Ooh, I like that this one continues with the politics of Stormblood.
Only the Kami are deserving of our adoration, as they have always been.
Well, it sucks. Hien is trying, but it sucks. What happened has happened.
The villagers are no doubt loath to ask it of me, but preparations must be made for burials and funeral rites. I can offer that much at least. You seemed distracted during our conversation with Kisei. Is there something the matter?
Yeah, her daughter turned into the blasphemy.
The echo. And the blasphemy was indeed born of her stepdaughter. To bear witness to such horror, how her mind must have struggled to comprehend what she saw. And as a woman of faith, perhaps her only surviving family becoming one with the divine was the only reality which she could come to terms. I believe I know what must be done, but I pray her fervor does not drive her to oppose us. Come, let us return to the enclave.
Is this Persona 4? You're not far off. I haven't talked to Yugiri a lot. What do you have to say about this, Yugiri?
What do you suppose Hien intends to do? For what you told me of your vision, the nature of Minato's despair, as well as the focus of her ire, is clear. 'Tis plain that she was a good-natured and kind-hearted woman, grieving for the loss of her husband. This loss alone cannot have been enough to turn her, but my failure to hold Yotsuyu to account, together with the sight of her families reunited, with other families reunited, compounded the turmoil in her broken heart. A path to despair paved by my good intentions, a truth that will weigh heavily on my conscience until my dying day. Minato was prepared to die in sadness rather than live in hatred. If she could see the beast that she has become, she would implore us to stop her. Which is why we must find others who were returned to us in the prisoner exchange before they come to harm. Once their safety is assured, we may hunt down the blasphemy and bring close to this tragedy.
La 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 la. I'm gonna go get a drink real quick. I'll be right back, chat. So I've been trying this drink, right? I've been trying this thing called Soylent, which is supposed to be like a meal replacement thing. It's basically a drinkable meal. It has all the vitamins and nutrients that you need in a regular meal. and you can survive off of it. There have been several like studies, video essays, and articles about people like surviving 30 days purely off of Soylent. Yes, named after Soylent Green. It's not made of people. It's actually vegan. But it is just a nice convenient like thing. And it's pretty tasty. It's pretty. Is that truly living? No. That was a common thing among a lot of the articles, is that although it does keep you alive and it does provide nutrients for you, it does not beat eating. Because eating is delicious and fun and tasty. And what I really like is the people who make Soylent, they're not trying to replace food. Like it's for convenience. It's not to replace food. Even the guy who made it and says like that he's been living off of it, he's like, no, I still eat regular meals. I just, sprinkled in. I wouldn't have it for breakfast or dinner, but I'll throw it in on a few lunches. But yeah, they come in some like typical like kind of protein shake flavors. However, don't worry, if you don't like protein, it does not taste like protein. And I would know, because I have tried protein shakes and I just could not finish any of my protein shakes because I do not like the taste of protein. It does not taste like protein. I think when the Vice guy did this video a couple of years back, I think he said he wanted it to eventually replace all food. No, he did not. I watched that interview, and he said that he said that it's not feasible, nor does he plan to. The creator of Soylent said that it's not a thing that he wants to replace all food. They come in flavors. They do. There's like vanilla, creamy chocolate, which just tastes like chocolate milk. There's strawberry. There's a banana. There's chocolate mint as well. It used to be a packed powder that you had to mix yourself in water. But now they're just mixed. They're like pre-mixed in little bottles. It's just basically like a drink. And they're super convenient too. Like, I don't have to like spend time prepping a meal or anything. Although I would say, for your first bottle, do not chug it like I did. I chugged it. I just got back from Walmart with Echo to try it, and I just drank a whole bottle because I hadn't eaten anything that day, and it was like 3 p.m. And I chugged the whole thing, and then I felt like full, like immediately, like within seconds, right? And I was like, whoa, that's insane. That's like too good to be true. But then it all started to hit me at once, and then I felt like full, like sick full, like I've eaten too much and I'm about to throw up full. And I was laid out. I had to lay in bed. I'm like, oh, I can't move. So it does work. It made me feel full. But it wasn't like satisfying, Because later that evening, when I got hungry again and I had like proper food, it was delicious. I had like spinach artichoke dip and chips and like a sandwich, and it was really good because I basically hadn't eaten all day. I mean, I had eaten. I had gotten my sustenance for the day, but I hadn't eaten, Anyway, Soylent, it's all right.
Ah, Victor, if you are come to ask after the blasphemy, I have naught to share. As of yet, our shinobi have seen no sight of the beast. The returnees, however, are all accounted for, and Lord Hien has seen them safely to Kane Khan. As such, he is presently assisting with the hunt. For a blessing, there have been no reports of other villages turning, and yet, before the situation takes a turn for the worse, there is a matter I feel warrants further investigation. Kisei. Though a villager of Isari, I suspect she may in fact hail from my home, Suino Sato. Knowing they would be loath to answer my inquiries, I entreated the Kojin to contact Suino Sato in my stead. While contact with outside world is kept to a minimum, they have ever maintained relations with the blue of Tamamitsu. At mention of Kisei, however, their cordial warmth turned strangely cold. If we are to learn more, I fear we have little choice but to go and speak with the people of Suino Sato ourselves. A simple visit for you, I imagine, but my banishment complicates the matter. That said, it has been many years since I left home. Were I to disguise myself, I might go go unnoticed in your company, if you are willing to take the risk.
Oh, Yugiri's about to go home! Aw.
Thank you. Let us make for Onokoro then.
Wow, she's finally gonna see her home. Oh man, I'm so sad, you guys. I'm so sad. I really wish genderlock was not a thing. I just want a butt bow. Man, I just want a butt bow for my dancer. I just want to look cute. Just wear the Thafnir dancer outfit you can buy, but I want a butt bow. I want a waist bow. I would like the new dancer artifact gear if it wasn't gender locked. Oh look, this is her old outfit back from ARR. Look at that.
The garments I wore when we first met. Sufficient, I think, to conceal my identity. How many years has it been since last I saw home? I am a shinobi of Doma, aye. But even as a child, I sought to ensure the safety and survival of Suino Sato. I was quite bold in those days, if not a touch reckless, and together with the other children I volunteered beyond the borders of home. I ventured beyond the borders of home.
Yes, she was a Makote base model, because they hadn't finished Aura yet. Yep. I'm sure that partly influenced why female Aura are so small compared to the males.
We yearned for adventure, and so one day we sought to behold the wonders of Doma. Imagine our horror to discover a city of ruin and ash, imperial soldiers marching through the streets. We fled at the sight, but at my haste, I lost my way to the bamboo groves.
Aww, small Yugiri!
It was there I first met a young boy named Shun, a sweaty mess as he swung his wooden sword with reckless abandon, training to fulfill his duty as a samurai, he said. Having seen the destruction of which the Empire was capable, I too felt the need to protect my home. I joined him in his exercises, and every day my resolve to protect those I love grew. Sadly, my elders refused to listen. They were content to remain hidden beneath the waves, and hopefully, the Empire's notice. With a heavy heart, I left in search of strength I believe was sorely needed, and I found it as a shinobi. But the people feared war and conflict would follow my heels should I return. I do not begrudge them for their decision, nor do I regret my own. Part of me is overjoyed at the thought of seeing home again. Openly defying the wishes of the Ruby Princess, however, would bode ill for my family. They have suffered enough for my transgressions. This is why, for their sake, I would remain naught but a faceless shinobi at your employ. Ooh, can I get a cool name? Thank you. With that in mind, let us make for Suino Sato. All right, you can be. I can be. Oh, jeez. I can be the Maundering Winstrel, and you can be my shadow. Oh, look at her. She's completely covered. All these years, yet naught appears to have changed since the day I left. But now is not the time to reminisce. We have work to do. Kisei's departure from Suino Sato was likely decades ago. Perhaps the village elders will know why she chose to leave. Hey! Aw, welcome home, Yugiri. Hello, I'm the Maundering Winstrel, and this is my shade. Kisei? That name sounds familiar, and yet... Apologies, friend. My memory is not what it once was. Let us seek out another. Are there conversation points, I wonder? I'm gonna go up here. So I guess the Aura are, at least the white-scaled Aura are like fish people then? To be able to leave this place and like swim out and stuff? And build a civilization underwater? Or like lizard people? Aquatic lizard people? I would assume so. Yeah, I assume the tail was evolved for them to, you know, swim around and use like a rudder. 'Cause like, they've gotta like be able to go through the water for fish and resources, right? To build all this stuff. They must be strong swimmers. Kojin helped them be able to do this. Gotcha. Aura escaped something or other and were welcomed by the Kojin to get their thingy, but that's supposed to be in the enclave? Maybe they got the Kojin's blessing? Maybe. It had been quite some time since I heard that name. She was a priestess of the village, banished after drawing the ire of the former Ruby Princess. What has become of her after all these years, I wonder? Please, is there anything else you can tell us? Unagi was quite close with her, if memory serves. Perhaps you should seek her out. Mother, I had hoped to avoid my parents, but if there is no other way, Victor, might I ask that you take the lead? No, this is Thancred. This is Thancred. Aww, I bet you her parents are gonna recognize her. Oh yeah, this is Merwin. I say, are you not the adventurer who aided Yugiri in Doma's liberation? I am. 'Tis good to see you again. To what do we owe the honor of your visit? Kisei. Yes, we were close, but that was a long, long time ago. Still, if I can be of assistance to the man of whom we owe so much, I will share all I know. Kisei was born to a family of priests, and even at an early age, she was possessed of extraordinary ability. Much was expected of her, but everything changed the day that she said she could speak with the dead. No one believed her at first, but she continued to insist she could, and strove to prove it by demonstrating knowledge well beyond her years, knowledge of events to which she could not have been privy. Word of her talent eventually reached the Ruby Princess, and she was summoned to Shisui of the Violet Ties for private audience. No one knows what Kisei said to her in the palace, only that the princess was incandescent with rage and ordered her exile forthwith. Some believe Kisei revealed a terrible secret of the royal house, or perhaps spoke a blatant falsehood that proved her a liar. Indeed, the knowledge she claimed to divine from the dead was not always truthful, but who is to say the dead would know the truth or seek to deceive? Thus, could we never be certain if it was simply a fantasy or a power divine? The one thing that is certain is that no small number of people found comfort in her words. Would that I could tell you more, but sadly I have not seen or spoke with her Kisei since her banishment. Forgive me, but have we met your companion before? She looks familiar.
Oh, she simply goes by the moniker of the Shade. I believe this is the first time our humble shinobi has ever visited Suino Sato. Oh, I got her back. I got you, Yugiri.
Ah, is that so? For the briefest of moments you reminded me of someone quite dear to my heart. Being a shinobi, I would presume you've heard tale of Yugiri Mistwalker. Should you chance to meet her, may I ask you deliver her a message?
I outed her without shame.
Tell her that her mother and father love her, that we could not be more proud of her. I will. I've no doubt she feels the same, and not a day goes by without you in her thoughts.
Yeah, they know. They know.
I believe we have heard enough. Shall we return to Nokoro?
I love family reunions. Actually, it probably is Onokoro. That sounds more right.
My apologies for placing you in so particular situation. A peculiar situation. Though I must confess, it did my heart good to see mother and father well. All the more reason I must do all I can to keep the peace, as a shinobi of Doma. No, as a member of the Eastern Alliance. Mayhap there will come a day when the Suino Sato opens to the world. A day when Yugiri Mistwalker can be reunited with her mother and father. Would that Lord Hien could afford the same opportunity. But Lord Kaien and Lady Mina have long since passed. Two of too many lives lost to the imperial occupation. I cannot imagine he would ever succumb to despair, but make no mistake, Lord Hien knows the pain of his people all too well. I can see it in his eyes, and if I may be honest, it troubles me at times. But perhaps I have said too much. Come, we mustn't keep him waiting.
Yeah, it makes me realize we're lucky none of the main NPCs have depression. Because that would be so scary. I would have to hug them and kiss them and validate them 24/7 to make sure they don't turn. Imagine the stress if we had like a downtrodden character. Have I done the healer quest yet? Not yet. Yeah, I'm gonna do magic DPS and then healer.
Welcome back. I trust your journey proved an enlightening one. So she does in fact hail from Suino Sato, and you say she has possessed these divine gifts since childhood.
Well, possessed. We don't know for sure.
Genuine or no, the people believe her, and more flock to her side with every passing day. But the returnees are safe at the Kaikan. Its defense is bolstered. As for the blasphemy, I've spoken with our Confederate allies, among others, and together we will establish a network of contacts across the lengths and breadth of Doman to take up the research in earnest. Mark my words, we will find out. Find it, sorry.
La 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 la. Yugiri. A smile better suits a spoiler.
You've arrived not a moment too soon. The blasphemy has been sighted on the coast. For a mercy, there are no reported casualties as of yet.
Hello, I'm Lord Hien.
I went to use the bathroom. Just the man I was hoping to see. No sooner had we cast wide our nets than a Confederate messenger was at our door. If you would join us, Rasho awaits our arrival at Onokoro.
Whenever I'm done with all of this stuff and like finish raiding, I want to try and solo Heaven on High. I want that lone hero title because it's super cool. I saw Shen do it and it was very impressive. I've done the tanking one? I have. It was meh. Some more screen time with Kane Senna and a little bit more insight, but I wish I had gotten more. I got like one little nugget of her childhood and that was kind of it.
Well now, the noble lord of Doma should come in person once again. Mayhap these blasphemies are truly a threat. Indeed they are, and I was told you and yours sighted our quarry quite recently.
HOH is RNG hell. I opened 3 boxes and all of them exploded and killed me. Well, there's your problem, is you didn't wait. I'm sure there's plenty of RNG, but I'm sure, you know, there is like precautions that you can take to like adapt to it. Hell, that's why you can get good at Heaven on High, right? Also, I'm playing Paladin, so I have Clemency. Also, because Clemency has been buffed with the mana cost, like Paladin is way better in Heaven on High now than it was in Shadowbringers because of the fact that Holy Spirit's cost got reduced and Clemency's cost got reduced.
Aye, that we did. Near the island of Shoal Rock. The beast appeared to be docile by all accounts, but appearances can be deceiving.
Also, Requiescat got a buff as well. Requiescat always gives instant cast now, even in Stormblood content. It's so good.
If it is as you say, then this blasphemy has an eye for the former conscripts. Then we have naught to fear. I trust those we accept into our care are still in yours at the Kaikan, enjoying the finest Doman hospitality. Anyway, I know not why it came to the Ruby Sea, nor why it remains idle. But if we act quickly, there is a chance we can take it unawares. I propose we divide our forces. If you're willing to go ashore, we'll take a ship and circle about the island. The first to find it will have the honor to kill. Huh, a simple enough plan. Shall we be off to Shoal Rock then?
Paladin needs a damage buff, but it feels so good to play right now. Yeah, supposedly, so I hear. I haven't done any of the raids yet, since I haven't beaten Endwalker, but I hear Paladin is a little underpowered in the damage department. But Paladin feels good to play, and I feel like it has felt good to play since Shadowbringers. Notice that there are no changes to how its abilities work, or rather, no changes to Paladin's rotation from Shadowbringers, aside from adding the Requiescat combo. But that's because Shadowbringers Paladin was basically perfect already, aside from just a few minor things. But yeah, even though people say Paladin needs a buff in damage, make no mistake, all content can be cleared by all jobs.
This is where the blasphemy was last sighted. If the fates are kind, this will be all over soon.
Endwalker Paladin feels like the natural completion of its rotation, which makes me wonder what could they possibly add to it in 7.0. So many of these jobs are like basically like perfectly and like fully realized in their design, in their rotation. Makes me wonder what could they possibly do. Damn. Wait, I have a ranged weapon. You brought me with a ranged weapon purely for this purpose. All right.
Such speed. I doubt even my falcons could keep pace with it. Bah! Don't tell me that blasphemy flying off in the distance.
Is killing the blasphemy morally dubious? No. It's good to kill it because it is a creature of pure instinct, and the person it once was cannot be returned to us.
I hope the ill will it bore me in life could compel the beast to stay and fight. Perhaps less of Minato remains than I thought.
Minato? That monstrosity was Minato?
You know her. Her family tried to flee to Hingashi during the occupation, but their ship was raided and sunk. When we happened upon the wreckage, she was huddled between her parents on a piece of flotsam, desperate to keep warm. They had long since grown cold. We took her to Onokoro where we nursed her back to health. Couldn't imagine what horrors she must have witnessed. There might have... the mere sight of our weapons was enough to make her start screaming. She was clearly unfit for our trade, so we sought a village that might take her in. Isari was that village. Several months later, I chanced to meet her on this very beach. She was in the company of a young Ori fisherman, and I thought I knew at once that she had found more than a home there. I saw them there many times after that. She found something comforting about this place, I think. According to reports from Mardan Han, the memories and desires of those who return can influence the behavior as blasphemies. Then perhaps Minato's memories are what compelled the beast to come here. That would also explain its timid nature. Minato was never one for violence, and the sight of you, blade drawn, no doubt stirred what little of woman remains in the monster. If that is the case, an assault on the Kane Khan is unlikely, guarded as it is by our samurai. But how are we to fight an enemy so quick to flee at the first sight of danger? If only we had a ranged combatant that could attack her from afar before she realized it. Robbed of her parents, her husband, and now her life, I would rather we didn't have to at all. But I understand full well the risks to take by doing nothing. If we catch sight of a blasphemy again, you will be the first to know. Perhaps next time we can put her soul to rest. Where would we find one? I have no idea. Maybe I'll check in Gridani. I hear there are a bunch of archers there. We scarcely had time to draw our weapons ere it fled. Perhaps we must reconsider our approach. There is naught to do now but bide our time. Come, let us return to the enclave.
Enclave. Hello, Graha. Nice hoodie. Yeah, if only you had a giant bird. Well, they already said that the falcons can barely keep up.
Given what we have learned, it seems likely that the blasphemy will return to Shoal Rock, but that knowledge will avail us not if we cannot prevent it from escaping again.
Oh, God. Are falcons faster than Yoles? I would think so. They're smaller.
Lord Hien, on behalf of the people of Isari, we are come with a request. We welcome you with open arms and open hearts. What is it you would ask of me? Those returned to us in the prisoner exchange have been granted shelter at the
Kien Khan? I don't know.
That they yet live is an affront to the Kami's grand design, and the spirits of our loved ones suffer for it. Balance must needs be restored, and so I beseech you to render them unto the goddess Izanami.
Shit.
Absolutely not. 'Tis not our place to pray for the deaths of others, nor draw steel to sate mere bloodlust. When I take a life, be it by command or my own hand, I do so not in service of vengeance, but to uphold my duty to Doma and her people. How did your mercy for Yotsu serve your duty? How were your people made better by the sight of her walking free? For her crimes and her cruelty, I cut her down the day we took Doma Castle. I sought to kill her, and by right she should have died then and there. But the Kami willed otherwise, and returned her to us alive and bereft of her memories. With no recollection of her deeds, it would not have been Tsuyu who faced punishment. It would have been Tsuyu who faced punishment, not Yotsuyu. This was my judgment, and for it, you were denied the justice you deserved. You have every right to resent me. But you come before me and ask that I sacrifice men and women whose only crime was to suffer, to be condemned to a life of servitude. If you truly believe your cause to be sacrosanct, believe yourself fit to bear the burden and swing the sword, then step forward.
God, Hien is so good.
Sophistry and lies. They were meant to die. The spirits demand it.
Are these the words of the dead, or the living yet of who yet mourn? Oh, Gosetsu! He's the best! Word of the Asari priestess and her gift has spread far and wide, and I thought to see the truth of it myself. By coincidence, I crossed paths with a traveler hailing from the selfsame village, who had a mind to return as well, but alas, could not. And so he bid me deliver a missive in his stead. Judging by the striking resemblance, I take it you are the young fisher Akitsu.
This is a letter from my father. He was severely wounded at battle, but expects to make a full recovery. He's alive. But that would mean...
Pretends to be shocked.
Surely a woman of your talents can divine a plausible explanation for this turn of events.
Ooh, Yatsuyu coming in. Fucking Gosetsu coming in. Coming in with the clutch.
You shall pay for this contumely. My daughter will make certain of that.
Oh, I fucking love Gosetsu so much. I had a feeling he would come back someday. Gosetsu, you are my dad! Oh, I'm like a little horse from my shouting and screaming.
Apologies for the abrupt and otherwise unannounced arrival. As you can see, my lord Hien, I am returned.
Full glad am I for it. Thanks to your timely arrival, we have given the lie to Kisei's claims of preternatural powers.
You are my dad. You're my dad. Boogie, woogie, woogie.
I gather you are apprised of recent events.
Aye, I did not take long to learn the state of affairs here in Doma, and that my assistance may be required. I had heard tales of Kisei channeling the dead, including the father of one young fisherman. Imagine my surprise when I saw this spirit in the flesh. He was also on pilgrimage, paying respects to the departed, and we chanced to meet in a Liberation Front infirmary. Would that we were not brought back together under such circumstances, but I am glad to see you all hale and hearty.
Please, we have to go. We have to go out for some fucking... from sake. We have to go out for some sake, Gosetsu.
Tonbo, is there something the matter?
Yes, and Dango.
I wish to apologize, Lord Hien. It was wrong of me to say the things I said. I understand nothing can bring back my father, but I was so angry, Please, Tonbo, you needn't apologize. It's just, my brother was always so brave, but father's death was more than he could bear, and it turned him into that monster. If he wasn't brave enough, what chance do I have? We wanted to perform the rites for father, but the body was never returned to us, so... Not that I blame you for that, Lord Hien. I understand nothing could be done.
That Akitsu's father survived is no short of a miracle, but I fear he is indeed the rare exception. I have offered prayers at more graves than I can count. It would be cruel to give others the false hope that their loved ones might return. And yet, Kisei continues to do just that, offering comfort with her lies. A tempting but ephemeral balm for wounds that have yet to heal, much like the anger some harbor for you, or resentment for the families restored while theirs remain broken. But for those like the poor boy whose hearts lack for hatred, who know only sadness and despair.
Aye, they too may turn. Exposing the truth of Kisei's deception hasn't helped matters. If we are to prevent more suffering, we must pursue a lasting solution. I would be most grateful for your counsel, Gosetsu. There is much I could learn from your pilgrimage.
If there is aught you require, But say the word, and it shall be done. It is the least I can do for the part I played in Yotsuyu's tragedy. I failed her in the end, but I will not fail you, my lord.
Thank you again for your aid, Victor. The day's events have given me much to consider. When our next step is decided, you'll be the first to know.
God, I can't wait for Monty to play Endwalker. She's gonna love Hori Boulder. She's gonna love Gosetsu coming back. Ah. God, I want the Sundance so bad. I need to do the Heavensward Beast Tribe so I can get the Sundance.
Regrettably, there have been no sights of the blasphemies since our first encounter at Shoal Rock. As Tansui surmised, it seems to fear confrontation. We, for our part, have tried to make good use of this intervening call. Even now, Lord Hien and Gosetsu discuss how we might prevent other villages from turning. If you would wait here a moment, we would no doubt wish to hear your thoughts on the matter. Victor, so glad you could come. As Yugiri no doubt explained, the blasphemy continues to elude us, and so we turned our attention to other matters we can and should address. After long discussions and much deliberation, we believe we have found means to allay the growing malai of our people. If you would, Gosetsu.
The idea came to us after considering young Donbo's remark about his father, whose body could never be found and returned to Doma. Others no doubt shared in his melancholy, unable to bury and mourn their loved ones as is their right. Put simply, they cannot make peace with their loss. Their anguish, if left to linger, may consume them as well.
That we might provide the people of Doma with comfort and closure, we will hold a national funeral at the Swallow's Compass. Those who choose to attend will be asked to present personal effects of the deceased they wish to be enshrined there. Spirits reside in all things, but they live, be they living or inanimate, and though we may die, a part of us lives on in the items we cherish most in life. Therefore, in lieu of remains, these belongings will be afforded a place in the royal mausoleum, that the spirits of those lost to us may find their way home to Doma, and at last know peace. The announcement has already been made, and a great many people are now engaged in the difficult task of deciding which keepsake will serve as their offering. 'Tis not a decision to be made lightly, but I suspect they will have made up their minds by the time we go to collect their chosen tokens. I also hope to learn more about the departed from those willing to speak with me, for my benefit and for theirs. To break free of their sorrow, they must seek joy in the memories and the love they shared with the departed, and I will help them find it. Might the liberators of Doma be willing to favor the people with their presence as well? I doubt not that they will appreciate the gesture.
Yeah.
Good. Yugiri, I leave the people of Isari to you. Gosetsu, might I ask you to...
Apologies, my lord, but there is a small but urgent matter I must attend to first.
Very well. I shall not pry. Now, Victor, let us go and pay visit to the good people of Namai.
Da, 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 da. Oh, is he gonna go and look at Yotsuyu's room? Oh. Gosetsu, you are my dad! Boogie, woogie, woogie! Is this an alt character? No, this is my main. Oh, look at the Sundance. I'm sad that you don't get to choose. I wish the female got to choose the male version of the dance. If they wanted. It's just a shame it's not as expressive. I understand that it's based on the culture that it's based on, but still, an option would be nice. which tribes have I done? I've finished the Mughal tribes. I have started the bugs. I forget what they're called, and I started a teeny tiny bit of the owl people.
Right then, before we begin, I would remind you that you need only listen to the tales of their loved ones. As overseer of the ceremony, I see it as my duty to deliver their effects personally. Because of this, it is the utmost importance that we keep clear of any beasts that might damage our cargo. It goes without saying how important it is that the offerings are delivered in pristine condition, and I will be no good of you in a fight while heavily encumbered. If stealth or flight are not options, I must ask that you fight for us both, but we needn't worry unless the occasion arises. For now, let us be off.
Hey, Hien's accompanying me. Yeah. All right, time to collect things. The Nath, yeah, or Vath. Have you joined a new FC? I've made a new FC. Yeah. It's called the, God, I forgot my own FC name. Verdant Flower, that's what it's called. Verdant meaning silver in French. Or verdant, you know.
My husband, my dear sweet Maroya, never returned from Garlemald, but perhaps now his soul might know peace. Please, take this painting brush to the Swallow's Compass. I shall handle it with the utmost care. Might we trouble you to tell us more about your husband? Maroya was a kind and gentle soul. There was nothing he loved more in the world than to create. That brush never left his side, not even when he tended the fields. Any spare moment he was dedicated to his craft, and he produced the most wonderful vistas of Yangsha. It was his dream to take us to Kugane, where he would become a famous artist until he was conscripted. In the early days, he would send drawings to the places they took him, though I know not how, but more time began to pass between each arrival, and then they stopped coming altogether. I know not what far-flung land he died, but I pray it was as beautiful as his works. He sounds like quite a man, to hold fast to his art even when faced in such hardships. His soul will find peace, of that I have no doubt.
Yeah, if you don't know, FC stands for Free Company, and Free Company is basically the name for guilds in this game, because the word guild is used for other things, i.e. the organization's responsible for keeping the different jobs and training them.
I must thank you again, Lord Hien, for this honor. My son would have been overjoyed to know that his katana would be enshrined at the Swallow's Compass. Nay, the honor is mine. I'm sure your son was a fine warrior. Aye, and so was I once upon a time. A samurai, as it happens, in service to your father when the Empire was first invaded our lands. Though we were defeated, our spirit broken, my son Motosu was never one to lose hope. He was determined to follow in my footsteps, gave his everything to honing his skill with the blade. When I watched him train, I felt the pride I thought I'd forsaken swell in my breast, and I knew he would restore our family. He would restore our family to its former glory. Alas. He could have fled, Perhaps started life anew as a vagabond or of some sort. But he bore the burden and fought for Garlemald, for fear of what the Imperials might do if he did not. 'Tis plain he was a loving son and warrior true. I will care for his blade as if it were mine own, and see it was given the honor and respect due a samurai of Doman.
Oh, wait, I need to keep Hien. Shit, I can't fly. Alright, time to take the scenic route. Lucky that this time of day and weather for the wife of that man who was a painter. Because Yangsha really is pretty. Look at those mountains.
I realize it's quite large, but I wanted to offer this on the behalf of my brother and our father, Suzushiro. If you are willing, I would very much like to hear more about them both. My father, he was a carpenter. He was a good man, if a bit stubborn, always thinking about his work. The only time he ever seemed to enjoy himself was when he had a cup of sake in his hand. When my brother came of age, he took up the trade as well. It brought them closer together. I'd see them laughing over drinks together, or listening in silence to the crickets singing under the moonlight. I wanted to join them one day. This was their favorite sake. I thought they might miss it.
Oh.
I am sure it will taste all the sweeter having come from you. I realize no one can ever replace your brother or father, but if you will allow, I would be honored to share drinks with you in their stead. When you are of age, of course.
Oh, big brother Hien.
This should be everything. Would you join me for a short reprieve before our journey back?
Oh, that's so pleasant.
Thinking about my brother and father finding peace at the Swallow's compass is comforting. Like a weight has been lifted from my heart.
Oh.
Alright, Hien, what's up?
No. If you're wondering why I still have, like, ether current quests and I can fly even without having doing them, it's because I story skipped Stormblood way back when. When you story skip, you just automatically get all of them. Perfect time of day to do this.
They put on brave faces, but the people of Namai are still racked with grief. It is the same at every village I have visited in recent days, but it is only now that I am struck by the contradictory nature of my goals. Having joined the Eastern Alliance and taken steps to revitalize the enclave, I believe Doma was at last on the path to peace and prosperity. I still do, yet by focusing so keenly on the future, I've neglected the past that yet haunts my people. Even if they do not give in to despair and become beasts that plague our lands like poor Tonbo's brother, how are we to truly move forward if we are constantly looking back?
You speak of haunted past, Lord Hien, but what of yours?
Me? All things considered, I suppose it was only a matter of time before the subject was broached.
Ha! He cuts to the heart of the matter, and the young lord, for the best,
I should think, for he cannot lead by example if you have not yet made peace with his own past. Gosetsu?
Yeah! 1,000 apologies, my lord. I was passing through, tending to matters which I spoke earlier, when I chanced to hear familiar voices in the distance. If I may be so bold, the people of Doma, one and all, understand the source of your pain. To lose your father in the turmoil of a failed rebellion, his staggering duty to the throne thrust upon you. Aye, how could you even begin to mourn when first you had to lead? It would behoove you to take part in the funeral rites, my lord. Take this time to make peace with your past, while it is still yours to spend. Though unlikely, it is not impossible. If not impossible, were you to become a monster as well, Doma would surely be lost.
I thank you for your counsel, Gosetsu. But if I may ask, why is it you keep your blade at the ready? I thought this personal matter of yours is naught but a trifle, if I am mistaken.
I find the katana a superior tool for peeling persimmons. Speaking of which, I do believe my stomach begs for sustenance. If you will excuse me.
God, I fucking love Gosetsu. I'm nailing his voice. Thank you.
Training. To help slay the blasphemies, no doubt. Fitting that he should offer me counsel, yet refuse to heed it in kind. He is not the warrior he once was, but he is wise, our obstinate friend. If I am to be perfectly honest, it frightens me to recall it, the moment it all came crashing down. We'd taken Doma Castle. Victory was ours. But then we looked out and saw the banners of the 12th Legion marching towards us, the Crown Prince at the fore.
Gosetsu's VA voices Vritra? Yes, he does.
No sooner had Gosetsu and I escaped when we received word that Xenos had slain my father. I remember how the fight went out of Gosetsu in an instant. How he wept for his lord, while I felt the weight of the profound duty bear down upon my shoulder, crushing, suffocating, the heat of my own breath, the chill of my clammy palms. But duty demanded I master my emotions. When all those around me, Gosetsu included, were consumed by anger and a thirst for vengeance, I had to be in control. Under my orders, we dispersed and fled the fight another day. To this day, I have not stopped to reflect on my father's death. How could I, devoted as I am to finding Doma's way forward?
How old is Xenos? I would imagine late 20s to mid 30s, or late 30s.
But now I must. And so, having taken you into my confidence, would you see this through with me to journey's end? To the very end. The keepsake I would offer up for the funeral is hidden in a place not easily reached. We will have to fly there, I am afraid. But worry not, my Yol will ferry us. Just a moment.
The Yol. Encyclopedia says he's 24, which I think is bull. Yeah, I don't subscribe to that. Even if that is canon, I don't subscribe to that.
The place we seek is Plum Spring in the mountains. Shall we?
Yep. Ah, here we go. Flying on a Yol. Yeah, the official canon timeline of 14 is so, short and unbelievable that I just headcanon the times and ages of the characters. "26? No, I wouldn't believe it. He doesn't feel like 26. Yeah, like, apparently the entirety of 14 has taken place over the course of 1 year. Like, from A Realm Reborn to Endwalker, which I do not agree with. Or at least I don't like that time frame. I'd say it's closer to 5 years in world. Yeah, I would say it at least like 2 or 3 years. They don't want to age up the twins. Yeah. Yeah, my headcanon is 2 or 3 years, yeah. To be honest, timeline stuff is just whatever you want it, IMO, yeah.
My parents would bring me here for Hanami as a child. Its beauty and serenity was such that I could forget the realities of the occupation. Indeed, some of my fondest memories of family are here, which is precisely why I chose this place to conceal the singular gift my father bequeathed to me as a child.
And then add on a few for the Scions, accounting for the first, yeah. Aw, it's a little son Wukong.
Charming, is it not? The great auspice Kitian Dasheng, said to reside somewhere along the Dai route chain. In those days, anyone and everyone knew the tales of his prowess. Reckless boy that I was, I once even tried to seek him out, hoping he might help us. I buried it here a short while after my coming-of-age ceremony. It seemed a fitting place to both part with my childhood and offer a final goodbye to my mother. More a keepsake of mine than his, to be sure, but he was never a man of worldly possessions. Still, I suspect he would allow himself a rare smile if we were to see it again after all these years. And that is precisely how I wish to bid him farewell, with a smile. It should go without saying that I would prefer it not become known that I kept this doll here. Wouldn't want the children to grow jealous now, would we? And with that, I believe it is time to return to the enclave.
Yeah, if word got out, all the kids would start digging randomly. There would be holes all over Doma.
There are yet more villages to visit and offer to collect, but preparations are proceeding apace. Soon the people will have one less cause to be tempted down the path of despair. Of course, there still remains the problem of the blasphemy. The former conscripts will remain at the Kien Khan until it has been dealt with. We will slay the beast in due time, but before that, I would be honored if you were present for the funeral rites. Pray speak with Yugiri when next you visit the enclave, and she will tell you more of the proceedings.
Yeah, not counting Shadowbringers, I would personally consider, like, each expansion to take place over the course of, like, a year. So, like, I like, Shadowbringers feels so urgent and that we do so much in such a short time that I could see it happening over the course of a few weeks. You know, what with how much we do and what the time crunch we're on, you know? I could see that over the few weeks or, like, months or something. Because we actually go to bed in Shadowbringers. Like, we see ourselves go to bed and stuff. Ooh, chicken. Thank you. I don't need this honey. I don't need this megalo crab leg. I don't need this crayfish. I've been fishing and buying fish. I don't need this high potion. 6.0 also pretty fast, but pre-Shadowbringers definitely had to take longer. Yeah, Endwalker feels fast as well because of the urgency and things, like so many things happening and stuff. Also, the other world does go at a faster pace as per how long they were stuck there before we showed up. Yeah, now it's apparently equalized, but yeah. How's my bar so naked? I have a macro to hide it, to hide all my GCDs and only see my cooldowns. It's down here. So basically this is hotbar 1, 2, and 3, but this macro hides hotbar 1, 2, and 3 and shows hotbar 4 and 5, which I only have my cooldowns on. All right, here we go, last one. As ever, your timing is impeccable, but we but moments ago completed preparations for the funeral. I will inform Lord Hien of your arrival. You're here. Excellent. The blasphemies continue to shun our settlements, and I mean to make the most of the time its absence affords us. I assume you are planning to take part in the ceremony. Glad to hear it. Unfortunately, Gosetsu will not be joining us today. Aww. He's injured himself, as I knew he would with his secret training. Ah! And now grumbles from the confines of his bed. But he will be fine in due course. We may worry over his convalescence after the funeral. Angry, determined grandpa. I have the feeling the longest expansion in lore time-wise is Stormblood, considering the ship travels. Yes, Stormblood at least must take quite some time traveling across an entire country and seafaring and stuff like that. Even with teleportation, you know. You can still use skills assigned to them with the proper input even if you can't see them. Yeah, it's because like they're still there, they're just hidden. You see I have X, you know, Z, X, C, V, Q, E, R, F, 1, 2, 3, 4. They're still there, they're just hidden. I can still press them. See? Yeah. Didn't do Doma restoration? Nah. I don't see the need to. I already have all my crafters at 80. I did Firmament. Damn. Is this the right boat? Yes. You just donate items for money. Oh. It's just free money. Hmm. Is it better than giving cookies to the crystalline mean? It caps at 40k a week. Cookies are dead. Yeah, rip cookies. All right, here we go. The villagers should arrive ere long, then we may begin. Lord here and I. Doesn't even interrupt her. He's like, yeah, go on, finish. I apologize, my lord, for my past transgressions. I yearned to believe my daughter was a Kami reborn, but you were right. She is a monster. Words can ill express my shame for advocating the conscripts be sacrificed to appease the dead. Nay, this ceremony shall serve far, far better. And so, as a humble citizen of Doma, I offer my deepest gratitude and beg for your forgiveness.
I would make an offering on behalf of my husband and son, as well as my dearest stepdaughter, Minato. I throw myself at your mercy, Lord Hien. Allow them a place within the mausoleum, that their spirits may know peace. There is no need to beg forgiveness, Kisei. Please rise.
Oh, God. You really think you can get Hien? Ooh. Ooh. Wow. What was her plan there?
She will come for you.
Yeah, Hien didn't even budge. He trusts in Yugiri so much.
By the Kami, she gave her life to draw out the blasphemy.
Oh, there she goes. Yeah, I feel no sadness. There she is. Oh, wow. Hey, I'm gonna fight with them. Nice. I will say, even the most meh of the role quests, having us fight alongside with the NPCs feels awesome. Even the tank one, where I'm fighting with Kane Senna. Sorry guys, looks like... Oh, they do get the buffs. Nice! Yeah, Yugiri has a battle voice. She doesn't get Mage's Ballad, but I can stop that. Also, I love this new super buff Radiant Finale. I think that's really cool.
For you, Father.
Oh, yeah, full uptime dots. You saw that? Do you see that? Like, the poison went off, but I used my refresher right as it went off. Perfect uptime. Oh yeah, I forget, I have a finisher to my thing. I keep forgetting the blast arrow.
Concentrate.
And super buffs. You know, sometimes I like how busy Bard is. I'm like always double weaving. I find myself running out of GCDs to double weave.
It is nothing.
Push and push. Put the GCD there.
The weave of a shinobi's power.
Alright, I'll lower the damage. Ooh, jeez. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. I can't lower that damage for you. I can't heal you. I'm sorry. On your guard? I don't have any health to be on my guard. We're gonna die. I can't move. Yeah, me neither. We need a healer. Gosetsu! He's the best!
Apologies for the untimely arrival, my lord.
Healer Gosetsu!
Gosetsu? What is that staff?
Pilgrimage proved a most enlightening experience, and is where I chanced to discover the benefits of ascetic training. I may no longer be fit to wield a blade, my lord, but Shugendo affords me another way to turn the tide of battle.
Oh, he's got like traditional like kanji writing and stuff. That's cool. It's like an Eastern white mage.
Stubborn as ever. I shall have you to thank you later. Let us put an end to this.
Ah, Stormblood music! Honestly, I think the Stormblood boss music is my favorite boss music.
For you, Father.
It's just so hype. Ooh, stack with the brosetsu. Da 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 da. Storm of blood, war from blood, all our fallen brothers. God, the fucking I like this one. I like this one a lot. Seeing Gosetsu back fills me with so much joy. God, look at this. I love the kanji papers. I don't know what they're called. So cool.
The weave of a shinobi's power.
Samurai tank, samurai tank. All right, once my battle voice is back, I will do my super buff. Oh, I like this. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Sorry, I'm just gonna eat that. Alright. Sorry, Gosetsu. Man, it is gonna take so much time for me to learn when I should be stacking, like, my buffs on Radiant Finale, on Bard. I bet Bard is gonna have, like, a really high skill ceiling. Which is gonna make me all the more sad. Oh, my dots! No, I dropped my dots! Ah, shit. Talisman? Yeah, I guess it is a talisman, huh? I just do it with Blast Arrow? Yeah, but I mean, you gotta use Blast Arrow when you get it, right? So you can't really time it. Because you just have to use it when you have it. No more jobs, no more races. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Like, I feel like there's enough jobs in the game now. There's enough jobs in the game. I just wonder what they'll do with them in future expansions. They can't keep adding skills. We should be getting a magic DPS. They've fallen behind with number being 3 with everyone else at 4. No. No. Because there's 3 range. There's 3 range, 3 magic. And 5 melee DPS. I think that's fine. Specializations, that's going to be nightmare to balance. But I would be open to it. I'd be open to, like, build variety. But the reason that they haven't done it thus far is because if you think about it, the classes in 14, the role really is your class. And if you think about it, the individual jobs are kind of like the class, like, talent trees, if you think about it. So, like, if you look at the range, like the 3 ranged, the selfish DPS, where it's just like you just pump everything into damage, is the machinist. The kind of like party-wide buffer is the bard, and then the single target buff, like full support range DPS, is the dancer. If you think about it that way, it's kind of like we already have the different like specializations.
A deceiver to the bitter end, but she is a daughter of Doma. She will have a proper burial, and her family's belongings enshrined with the others.
But why stop? And an MMO needs new stuff as it expands. I'm sure they'll find other ways to spice up the new jobs as expansions come. I just think as they're designed now, there's very little you can do with a majority of them. I'm sure the newer ones like Reaper or like Sage, or a few of them, like I feel like Scholar could still use a bit of fine tuning. But something like Paladin, there's nothing you can do to Paladin without fundamentally changing how it works, really. Yeah, Paladin is like so refined and sanded down to a mirror shine and polish. Yeah, Black Mage too, yeah. Skills morph and finishers are good, yeah, but you know, you don't want skill bloat. You don't want like too many just additional finishers, I guess. They can never make blue a full job, because if they make blue a full job, they'll have to gimp it. And I don't think people want blue to be gimped.
I have gathered you here today to speak of the future. Not to speak of the future, but to reflect on the past. To pay respects to loved ones fallen on the battlefield. In honor to their sacrifices, these sons and daughters of Doma shall be given a place here, at the Swallow's Compass. Though they no longer walk with us in life, they walk with us in spirit. Pray, never forget their bravery, that the memories of their legacy give you comfort and strength. Maroya Motokawa, the aspiring painter. He was a man who saw beauty in all things, and one day would have become a renowned artist in Kugane. Motosue Jito, the warrior in training. He longed to become a samurai like his father and bring honor to his family. Suzushiro Kodakumi, the carpenter, a man wholly dedicated to his craft, who hoped to one day pass his talents to his 2 loving children.
Hien is such a good leader. Him and freaking Emmerich are like so good.
And lastly, Minato Shihogaki and her stepmother Kisei. Theirs was once a happiness to be envied. Minato's parents were murdered by Imperial soldiers, and after being rescued by the Confederacy, Minato was given into the care of the village of Asari. Though she arrived with a broken heart, it was soon mended by a man who would become her husband, the son of Kisei, who herself had been born to Asari on winds of tragedy. Kisei was a child of the deep, born in Suinosato. For her gifts she was exiled, but with her courage and tenacity found a new home on the shores of the Ruby Sea. She was a devoted wife and mother, and though not related by blood, she loved Minato as if she were her own. That is how she lived, how they all lived, and how they should be remembered. Let your hearts not swell with sorrow, but with joy for their memory. Know that proof of their mark left on this world shall remain here, enshrined within the swallow's compass for all eternity. Let us still our voices, and in silence pray for their souls, that they may share in the peace we have found. I love this track, dude. Well, I certainly wasn't expecting battle with a blasphemy as prelude to the ceremony. At least now we may breathe easy, if only for a short while. The villagers have all returned home, and I believe it is time we did the same. We stand here. We do stand here.
Yeah, I see these job quests as just a last hurrah for all the characters and just fan service, and I'm okay with that. Maybe that's why I don't like the tanking one all that much, because Gridania doesn't have a lot of fan service to give, aside from the White Mage quests, I guess. But like, we had Kane and her boy toy, and that was kind of it. Like, no special person showed up, but that's because Gridania doesn't really have a lot to offer. Hopefully it might get expanded upon in future expansions.
We've held a national funeral and slayed a blasphemy besides. A rather productive day, would you not agree? The former conscripts will be elated to finally return home. Speaking of returns, I think I speak for us all when I say your appearance at the Swallow's Compass came as something of a shock. What of your injuries from training?
Quite painful for some time, I assure you. Despite my best efforts to reclaim my former skills, my back and my hips vigorously protested. I planned to sleep that I might be well rested for the morrow's hunt, but a voice calls out to me. I was needed, and so I grabbed my cane and ran as quickly as my ailing body could allow.
The cane suits you, Gosetsu, but your mastery of healing magics was a sight to behold. Almost as surprising as your resurrection following the fall of Doman Castle.
I am still but a novice in dire need of training. It is my hope that I will be able to refine my ascetic arts during my next pilgrimage.
So are you leaving then?
Worry not, Lord Hien. Should you find yourself in dire straits once more, I shall fly to your side. Not as a samurai, but perhaps, but I will nonetheless give your enemies cause to tremble. And with that, I take my leave.
You are my dad. You're my dad. Boogie, woogie, woogie. Every time it does get expanded, people don't care because it's more elemental stuff. Yeah. It's because the elemental stuff is rooted in its 1.0 nature of being a more high fantasy, less politically focused, less social commentary kind of thing. It's very mystical in its kind of origins. And I think maybe the writing team doesn't know what to do with that, since they seem more skilled at writing political and social stuff. I don't know.
Though it may be years, if not decades, until we truly make peace with our past, we have turned a corner and begun to heal. We may look to a future unburdened by grief ignored and sadness denied. The path ahead is ever fraught with peril, but we shall walk it with eyes unclouded and with pride. You have done so much for us, Fordola. I wish there was more I could do for you. If I may ask one last favor before you leave, please inform our representative at Razathan that the blasphemy has been vanquished and the people of Doma are safe. With any luck, our experience here will prove useful to other nations and yet grapple with these beasts.
Have I done the healer quest yet? I'm saving that one for the last because I hear that is the best one. Before I turn this quest in, I am going to go to Limsa to finally found my new free company, the Argent Flower. We did see social, political stuff with that, though. How the leaders rely on the elementals. Yes, actually, that's true. I want them to explore that. I want them to explore about what happens when the elementals don't help them. That would be pretty cool. What does Gridania do when their gods forsake them? You know? I want to see how Kane deals with that, you know? What she does to cope. Does she take it in stride naturally? I said this when I was doing that quest too. Does she take it in stride? Does she panic? Does she struggle to figure something out and cope? Is she in denial? I want to see how she reacts. That would be very interesting. All right. Greetings, adventurer. I'm the Maelstrom officer. Submit free company petition. The paperwork appears to be in order. This leaves only the registration fee of 15,000 gil. That's nothing. It is my pleasure to declare you master of your own fully sanctioned free company. May it swell with members and be ever bursting with activity. Hell yeah. Please accept this chest as a gift from the Order of Independent Companies. How you or your company members use it is entirely up to you. Sweet. And now, how do I, not this. Is it you? No. Frontline? Officer of Arms? How do I do the emblem? Company crest. Your company first have to earn the right to do so. Aw, damn it. Be a master of a free company. We gotta rank up. We gotta rank up. We got a company chest. Look at this. It's completely empty with one spot. Gotta level it up. Okay. Quartermaster, are you... Spend company credits. Credits are the currency. The credits are earned by members fulfilling various duties in the name of their company. Currency can be exchanged by various items with an officer affiliated with the Grand Company. These exchanges can only be carried out if and when your company has been granted the right to do so. Also, your company master must grant you authority to use the credits. Okay. So, for the chat who are curious, this is gonna be a small private free company just for friends, you know, for friends and close acquaintances. So I'm gonna be keeping it private, just small and stuff, just because I like it, kind of like a club. By doing anything. Oh, interesting. Let's see. So, ooh, there we go. Member. All right. First things first. How do I change? There we go. Change hierarchy. So, how do I change the name? Add rank. Actions, activity, info, company edit profile. There we go. Yep, all of these things. Active, weekday. Well, we're not accepting applications. Entitlements. So you rank up by just doing anything? Like basically anything passively? Yeah, okay, neat. If you buy an FC house, where would you like it to be? I would like it to exist. I'm not picky when it comes to housing. Had it rank up after clearing a dungeon? Awesome. Okay, so how do I... change company tag? No. Free allegiance? If you wish to change company, speak with the Graham company. Okay. How do I change the names of the ranks? Does anybody know? Do I just need to, like, remove them? Ah, there we go. Hierarchy settings. And change name. So we're going to be ranked by flowers. That's what we're going to do. I'm going to call the top ranks... let's see. Bouquets? I don't know. What's a good... I'll just call it Argent. Change rank name. We'll call this one... Various tasks are confirmed to give company credits, including inviting members, crafting and gathering, completing fates duties. Wow, okay, awesome. Call this one... let's see. Gold in French. Or? Really?
Oh.
That's it? What about golden? Golden.
Doré.
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 Okay. Weird that silver is above gold. But, Doré. Go.
Doré.
Okay, and let's go... Brass in French.
Laiton.
Laiton. Or maybe bronze. What about bronze? Does bronze sound cooler?
Bronze.
No, it just says bronze. Okay. Leighton. Call it Leighton. Change rank name. Leighton. All right, and I'll give permission. Whoops. Hierarchy. I'll just give you full access. There we go. Company board. Company credits. Execute actions. Yeah. I'm gonna keep invites to myself, if that's all right. Shoop. And actually, can I delete rank? I cannot. So I have to have at least 3. Full access, yeah. I might change these names later. Just to, I don't know, depending on how I feel about it. But welcome, Valerie Lightfoot, as one of the first members of the Argent Flowers. Yes. All right, back to Razadhan. Okay. Kermit the Frog! Thank you for gifting 5 subs, Kermit the Frog. I really appreciate it. Look at all those new wigglers. Wah! I'm also in Instance 2 of Razadhan, if anyone wishes to join. Would you be interested in seeing the prelude from Emilia again, now that you've finished? Yeah! See it again. This is not the way. I did it for Miss Piggy. Hello. Master Victor, your return. Word from Doma. We did it! And I saw Dad. The blasphemies no more. Awesome. Thank you again. Sweet. One day you'll get reduced rates, yeah. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Okay. Amelia, wanna bless us with your performance? Yeah, I really like how you weave them together. Like the melody of Stormblood stuff and Endwalker stuff like together. Ah, that sounds so good. That's a transition Soken would be proud of. Absolutely. Yeah. Haha, people are getting jealous of my FC. Ha ha ha. Look at you. Not able to join my exclusive club. In your face. Alright, so next we shall do Magic DPS. Now you might think, Joe, you leveled Scholar. Why don't you do Summoner? Well, because Red Mage is just cooler. In your face, Larry. Fight me. Red Mage is the superior casting DPS. Even though you might have an entirely new job that you summon your huge Titan and Garuda and Ifrit. Do you have a cool hat, though? Didn't think so. Okay, well, you've got the head dong, but... Oh, Eric! Ah, my Lord Victor, I've awaited your coming. The phenomenon wherein men turned into monsters, it pains us to say that Ishgard has not been spared. A dread blasphemy has appeared in the Holy See, and to compound the people's horror, the beast resembles a dragon. It is imperative that it be vanquished without delay, and to that end we have begun assembling a hunting party. Given that the fear and despair may turn our allies against us, we're beginning being stingent in whom we choose for this duty. Yet, while we have confidence in the quality of our knights, the mission would greatly benefit with the presence of a battle mage, one who can stand unflinching in the face of our fell quarry. We would be hard-pressed to find an individual who fits the description better than you. Would you not lend us your skill? Yep. You can't join an FC from a different server or DC. Yeah, you have to be on Brynhildr, not just Crystal. We're in your debt. All right. Ishgard really has no mages? I guess they have few and far between. They've got conjurers, healers and stuff. But it's mostly knights. Who needs mages when you have jumpy boys? Yeah. Why use magic when I can simply stab? Artoirel! It's good to see you again. Poya and I intend to move to Brincom next Wednesday. Could we join? Absolutely, yeah. Poya said that she was gonna move. I'll bring you along. Victor, I've been expecting you. Words cannot well express how heartened it is to have you fight beside us. Ooh.
Allow me to echo that sentiment. Greetings, my friend. Lest you wonder, Lord Archwarel and I are leading the effort to deal with the blasphemy. With your capable self in the fold, I have no doubt we shall succeed. Without further ado, I shall brief you on the situation. It was a handful of days after the first beast appeared in Radzatan.
Kermit the Frog, thank you for another 10 gifted subs. That's really a lot. I don't know how I can ever pay you back. Oh my gosh, that's that guy that the bunny boy saw. Yo, let's see what happens to this guy.
An Elysian man was observed at the hoplon in the pillars, walking with an unsteady gait. All of a sudden, he buckled over as if in pain, and before anyone knew what was happening, it transformed into a terrible draconic beast. At the mere sight, oh my god, excuse me, oh my god, that thing looks dope. At the mere sight of this, many who chanced to be present also turned, and regrettably, the temple knights were forced to put them down. The blasphemy itself, however, took wing and fled. Profane Fafnir, we have chosen to call it, after the dragon man of Ishgard myth. Since that day, the beast has oft been sighted in the skies above Ishgard. It does not attack, only circles menacingly for a time ere disappearing again. Look at him, just flying there, menacingly. Alas, these brief visitations are enough to cause more people to turn, and for fear and panic to spread further. As part of our investigation, we have sought to identify the man who have become the blasphemy, but thus far we have learned naught. We have, however, identified a common thread between those who subsequently turned. All were people of fervent faith, people such as priests and inquisitors. When the truth of our nation's history was laid bare, the legitimacy of the church was called into question. Many Ishgardians struggled to reconcile with revelations with their beliefs, and none more than the pious. Such men and women, we posit, would be more susceptible to despair, and therefore the transformation. We must find a way to stop it. Ishgard has only just emerged from a 1,000-year war. We cannot suffer another great tragedy, much less so soon. In order to attain a better understanding of the situation, we intend to speak with a member of the clergy. The sole individual who survived witnessing the blasphemy's birth without being turned. Clem is his name, and he is a deacon of St. Raymonard's Cathedral. Come, let us seek him out there at once.
Fafnir used to be a dwarf transformed into a dragon to his greed. His brother, also rather greedy, tried to get a hero to kill Fafnir, a dude named Sigurd. Sigurd managed to kill the dragon and his brother. So I assume that's Viking, like Norse, is it? Getting snowballs thrown at me. Good times. Nostalgic. I remember getting snowballs thrown at me.
Not so very long ago, few would have imagined Ishgardian knights marching beyond the bounds of their own dominion. But we have ventured to the hearts of Garlemald and fought no less than the fate of the world itself. Our nation has changed and continues to do so.
Yeah, they've come a long way.
Here he is, the Deacon Clem. Let us see what he can tell us. Lord Emmerich, Lord Artoirel, and the savior of Ishgard besides. You do me great honor. I am Clem, and I serve as a deacon here at St. Raymonard's Cathedral. I understand you were among those at the Hoplon when the incident occurred. We give thanks to the Fury for your merciful preservation. We now seek to prevent the blasphemy from wreaking further havoc, and would appreciate any details you can provide. Loath though we are to make you call upon unpleasant memories, will you not recount to us what you witnessed that day?
Very well. We are presently relocating the vault's libraries to the cathedral, in case you were unaware. We had finished delivering a batch of tomes, and were on our way to bring over another. As we approached the Hoplan, we noticed a young man walking unsteadily. No sooner had he come to an abrupt halt than he transformed into a draconic beast. The fiend fixed us with a menacing glare, and it was all we could do to find our wits and flee. But to my compound horror, my brethren who were with me began turning into monstrosities as well, one after another. Praise the fury that you at least were spared, Deacon Clem. I cannot imagine how frightening the experience must have been. Oh god, is this going to be our bad guy? Bishop Vartanoir! Yep, that's a bad guy. Vartanoir. Vartanoir, I think. Vartanoir. I think that's how it's pronounced.
Forgive me if I interrupt. I was just informed that our stalwart protectors were present and wish to express my gratitude. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you for your service. I pray that we shall soon be free of this scourge. Indeed, if there is aught we might do to aid your efforts, you need but say it. You are most kind, Your Grace.
Echo time? No echo time. That was Bishop Vartanoir, the head of St. Raymonauds, and a member of Synod. With the seat of the Archbishop vacant, he is, in effect, the highest authority in the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, so he's obviously evil. This is so, yet in spite of his elevated station, he remains a kind and humble man, as any I've ever known. Like His Grace, I would do all that I can to help shepherd our people through this uncertain time. To that end, there is a request I would make of you, if you can spare a moment to consider it. Of course. If it is within our power, we should be glad to offer you aid.
Thank you.
Side quest. In the wake of the transformations, a group of clergymen fled the city in fear. Yet, though they sought refuge in the wilderness, they put themselves at the mercy of the elements and fell fiends both. Given that the cause of the transformation is not clear, I think theirs was a decidedly unwise decision. I wish to set out and find them, but I am not trained in the ways of war. As such, I require those who are to accompany me in the search. So that is the way of it. Suffice it to say, we will help. Do you know whither your fellows may have headed? The Western Highlands, I believe, between Gongaga and Hemlock. There is no short of abandoned dwellings in the area. Very well. Time being of the essence, I propose we split up and scour separate areas. Victor, if you could escort the good deacon to Gongaga, Lord Otwarel and I will head to Hemlock. To the mills! Oh, geez, that's so far away. Alright. No, I'm pretty sure it's Gongaga. No. It's a crime that there's only one aetheryte in this entire area. Man, Heavensward music. How do I... Oh, it's because I'm on... Yeah, there we go. There we go. I know how to fly evenly so that I don't go up or down. Yeah, there's none in the hinterlands. There's a 1.0 ether right there. Aren't they like orange? Yeah, the place where Danny got bodyguard duty. I remember. That's the first instance I remember like noticing Danny. But apparently he's been around since ARR. You. Me? Ah, I see you found them. Yes, and none the worse for wear, thank the Fury. My friends, forgive us if we have given cause for alarm. We come out of concern for your well-being. Though we understand why you quit the city, we fear you may have placed yourselves at a greater risk by coming here. His Grace Bishop Vartanoir, too, worries for your health and prays for your swift return. So please, will you not allow us to escort you to the Holy See? I assure you, you will be much safer there than this wretched place. Wasn't Danny the judge during your sparring match with Hori? He might have been. I'll have to rewatch the VODs. What am I saying? No, I'm not. Kermit the Frog, another... Kermit? Kermit, you're so generous today. Thank you, Kermit. So many gifted subs. Wow. Thank you, Kermit. Servants of the Fury will never be safe in the city, don't you see? Come on. Hold on to hope. This is your fault. You and your accursed revolution. The people disdain us, mock us behind our backs, and spit in our faces. And now someone is conspiring to transform us into monstrosities. Enemies of the church, I'll wager, emboldened by your deeds. So no, I will not go back to Ishgard. I'd sooner freeze to death than suffer your pity. Oh, geez. Well, now you're gonna see that that's not the case. What? All I've ever done is serve in service to her. I am a good man. I do not... She cannot forsake me. Ah, shit. Here we go again. Halone, preserve! I also have a sword. It's a very stabby sword. Victor, we cannot allow him to harm any others. Give chase and do what you must. We will remain here and keep the others calm. Yeah, this gets the point across. She, I think they mean the Fury. Halone. Hello. Whoosh. Melee combo in the opener. Yeah. I don't have my extra like red magic finisher though. Sweet. No. Hello, Danny. Ah, good times.
Is it done, Victor? My thanks. What happened is most regrettable, but we must be grateful that no one else came to harm. While you were gone, the deacon was able to convince the others to return to the city. Let us escort them back at once, and then reconvene at the congregation to consider our next course of action.
For our purposes, we have the use of the strategy room. Announce yourselves to the guard without, and he will show you in.
I want to see Bunny Boy again. Bunny Boy Gleaner. I miss him.
Hermit the Frog, thanks for gifting another sub. Dakota PNG. Forgotten Night. To the war room. Ooh, this is new. I don't think we've ever been in here, have we? This is a new place.
Here we shall discuss our plans to deal with blasphemy. Whensoever you wish to enter, you need but say so to the guard.
We have in Heavensward patches. I don't remember. Maybe we have. Huh. But only in cutscenes. Gotcha. Lest you wonder, we have taken the clergymen to St. Raymond's to rest and recover.
If truth be told, the thought that they may still succumb to despair in turn remains at the forefront of my mind. Yet the risk would be greater still were we to keep them at arm's length and deny them the comfort of the church.
Listen, Emmerich, I've got this wonderful book about the gingerbread man that you can read to them. Indeed, from the words he spoke, the Inquisitor yearned for the days of old.
He and the others like him can scarcely be blamed. Since the truth of the nation's founding and the Archbishop's machinations were made public knowledge, the Church has been in turmoil.
Though we have made great strides in separating religion and state, there has been far less progress in the reformation of the Church. For our faith has been everything to us, our purpose and our comfort. It is not an easy thing to reconcile one's beliefs with the betrayal of our spiritual leaders.
Thus, torn between their hearts and minds, many Ishgardians feel lost, and none more so than members of the clergy, whose faith was once unshakable.
Little wonder, then, that the most dedicated and devout are like to turn.
So it seems, but further investigation is needed ere we draw a definite conclusion. With the war's end, Ishgard has set out a new path. The choices we make now shall determine our course for the future. Come what may, we dare not squander the chances we have fought so hard to attain.
Once the returned clergymen have sufficiently calmed down, I shall have the deacon speak with them, that we might gain insight into their individual plights.
Good. Meanwhile, I shall take the opportunity to brief my men on recent developments. Pray take a moment's rest, my friend. You have earned it. When you are ready to continue work, you may seek us out here.
Sweet. I wish Ishgard got a grand company to join.
Ah, Victor, your timing could not be better.
Deacon Clem has finished speaking with the rescued clergyman, and will be here shortly to share his findings. Lord Emmerich, too, is on his way. Let us wait for them.
Deacon Clem, we thank you for making the inquiry on our behalf. 'Twas no imposition in the least. As I said, I am glad to do all I can. So, 'tis our understanding that those we escorted back were all close acquaintances with the Inquisitor who turned. Like him, they too had been subject of harassment by certain quarters of the populace. Is this correct? It is, I'm afraid, and they are far from alone. Men of the cloth were once afforded respect and deference as servants of Helone, but now they are openly reviled by many. We were complicit in the perpetuating terrible lies, this is true, but we too were misled. We too are victims, yet we are regarded by some as criminals. Well, I do understand the people's anger, but it saddens me to think that they would thus lash out at their fellow man, especially when we need solidarity most of all. Though I can imagine your plight, I would not presume to fully grasp your pain. Will you tell us of the challenges you and yours have had to face since the war's end? Like all sons and daughters of Ishgard, we dreamed of peace in our lifetime, but now that it's come, we find we have little cause to rejoice. Our faith has long been a foundation for our lives, and overnight that foundation has been crippled by fractures, beyond repair for some. To learn that we had been deceived, and that we had unwittingly deceived others in turn, was devastating. We who had once been shepherds to men found ourselves lost lambs, bereft of surety and wanting for guidance. We have languished in darkness, all of us. Yet I have faith that the Church will redeem itself, that it will find a new path and again become a beacon of hope to its people. I see. Thank you for sharing this with us. Your testimony has confirmed our suspicions. According to our allies, that which causes people to turn is none other than their despair and anguish. If it wasn't before, 'tis now abundantly clear why members of the clergy are among the transformed. That you did not, I believe, is due to your unwavering faith in the Church. In light of this, we would ask that you continue cooperation. Of course, anything to help my brethren. Now that we have established the cause, that leaves us with a mystery of profane Fafnir's identity. The progenitor of these troubles, could he too have been a man of the cloth? From what I recall of his garb, I doubt. He was dressed in the common fashion, and inadequately against the cold besides. 'Tis said that something of the individual may remain in the blasphemy, influencing its behavior. If we can determine what instincts drove profane Fafnir, we may learn who it once was, and this knowledge, I believe, will prove vital in the efforts to stop it. Deacon Clem, we ask that you reach out to your fellow clergymen. Please, do what you can to ease their anxieties. Understood. As I have ever done, I shall provide what comfort I can to those in need. Meanwhile, I need an energy drink. We must make it a priority to identify the blasphemy. To that end, I would seek out more eyewitnesses. The Hoplon is a busy place as any to given time. Some ordinary citizens are bound to have been present as the tragic event unfolded. I propose we make inquiries in the pillars. If you could attend to the Hoplon, Lord Artoirel and I will look in the surrounding areas.
Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom and also get, like, I don't know, a coffee or something. I'll be right back. Returneth. With chips. Cult ritual? Is somebody doing cult things? Cult things in the chat? Boozle! Thank you for the 31 months. Promenade across the floor. Sachet right out the door and into the glade. Everybody promenade! That doesn't rhyme. Hello. Hello, Graha. In default gear. Okay, speak with people around. Coffee never works for me. Then I found out I have ADHD and stimulations like coffee works differently on us. There's nothing to be scared of. I was gonna say I'm scared I might have ADHD. I've never gotten checked out for it. But like the more I hear about ADHD, oh god, I got the Pokeball. The more I hear about ADHD and like what kind of behaviors people have, I'm like, I do that. Wait a minute. So I might have to. I just don't want to, you know, doctor bills and stuff. American healthcare. No, I didn't see that dragon, nor would I have wished to, frightful as it sounds. You say it wasn't a Dravanian attack, but if not, then what was it? You're pretty. She's pretty. Tribunal. Yeah, ADHD peeps gotta stop being relatable or I have to go to the doctor. I almost made a tweet like that. But I didn't because I know everyone would be like, yes, go to the doctor. I'm like, I know. I should. I wasn't present at the incident at the Hoplon, but a young man poorly dressed for the cold, that I did see. I recall him well because an aide from the St. Vaindros was searching for him. He was a patient at the infirmary. By coincidence, had the same name. Yeah. Like, I guess my fear is I go and it turns out I don't have it, and then I just wasted my time and money, right? And then it would actually feel worse if I don't have it, because then it just means that I just am bad at planning and remembering things, and I'm forgetful. The dragon that appeared at the Hoplon. Aye, I saw it with my own eyes. One moment an Elizan, the next a terrible beast. He was a heretic, I take it. We still using heretic talk here? I mean, if you go and you do, what changes? I mean, if I go and it turns out I do have ADHD, I guess that would bring me some comfort because I can treat it, right? If it is a condition, then it has a treatment. Maybe not a cure, but a treatment to help it, you know, to help me. But if it's not, then that bodes ill of my own personal responsibilities. If you don't feel that having the diagnosis will help you, then don't waste your time or money. That's the thing, is I feel like it will if it turns out I do have it. It's just, I have to spend the money, like, whether I have it or not, I have to spend a lot of money getting diagnosed, which really sucks. There you are, Victor. Did your search yield any fruit? A patient of the firmaments, you say? A firmament's infirmary, you say? Among those whom I spoke, one claimed to have witnessed an individual fitting that description. A man walking in a stupor, who did not seem to feel the cold. A treatment can only go so far for some if you need to do on your own. Well, I know, but, you know, it's like putting a Band-Aid on a cut on my leg is not going to make me walk better. But it's gonna make it hurt less, you know? I just want that mental band-aid to help me in times where I might have it rough, you know.
If he had wandered straight out of the infirmary, it would explain his state of attire. Yes, I dare say we have found our blasphemy, but to think that his name should be Vaindro. 'Tis the same as that of former Heavens Ward, Commander Sir Vaindro de Rougemont, for whom the infirmary is named. Sir Vaindro, however, retired from his station at a ripe old age some years ago. It's not like to have him have been him. In any case, we have a lead. I shall head to the infirmary at once. Pray, wait for me in the broom.
Burninating the Ishgard! Burninating the broom! Burninating all the people! It's Didion! Burninating all the Sockrock supplies!
Shut up and lick your rock salt, chat. Eat your rock salt. Lord Artoirel should not be long. Let us wait here.
He's the Azure Dragoon. He is.
This is Loverick, the aide who was in charge of Vaindro. Have you found him? Oh, please say you have. We have not, I'm afraid. But we seek to, and hope that you could tell us more about him. May we ask how he came to be at the infirmary? He was found by a patrol in the Central Highlands. After being treated for his hurts, he was brought to us for convalescence. Being in the prime of his years, he had been doing well, but then... Prime of his years? By all accounts, he is no old man. It seems safe to assume this isn't Sir Vaindro.
Oh no, he's definitely a different person, as I told Lord Artoirel. And though he gave his name as Vaindro, he seemed rather confused, and we had no means to confirm his identity. In his state, he shouldn't be wandering about on his own. Please, you must find him. So it's someone who took on the name Vaindro.
The man who recently turned into a beast at the Hoplon. We regret to say it may have been Vaindro. What? No. How can this be?
Is there aught else you can tell us? Things we may have said or done while in your care?
While he was still unconscious, he would often ramble, though most of it was incoherent. He mentioned the Archbishop many times. Oh, and he spoke of a bishop too, Bishop Vartanoir. I assume he was a pious man, given this. I see. Thank you for your cooperation. We will continue our investigation and, should we confirm what has become of Vaindro, inform you forthwith.
Let us return to the congregation for now. A 14? Man. Things suck. Oh. Hope that didn't hurt, Cade. Convocation. Ah, I see. Not congregation. Speedy Ethernets. The mystery remains, but we are one step closer to identifying the man who became the profane Fafnir. Indeed, though he did not at first appear to be a member of the clergy, his words betray a fervent faith. And how suspicious that he should speak not only of the Archbishop, but Bishop Vartanoir specifically. Perhaps he was personally acquainted with His Grace. In light of the possibility, I believe we should speak with him directly. Agreed. I will request an audience, but His Grace has many demands upon his time. It may be a while before we are seen. Should you have other business, pray feel free to attend to them in the meantime. Actually, I do have other business. In Elpis. I was doing side quests in Elpis, and there was one that I wanted to forestall for stream. And I'm gonna go do that right now. So, World Unsundered. I don't remember where specifically it was. But there's one quest that I really wanted to do on stream. Big fan of your D&D and Final Fantasy videos for a while. First time actually checking in your Twitch. Welcome! Big spoilers here if you are not if you're not caught up. You might want to make sure you are caught up. There it is. I think this one. You're good? Awesome. Awesome possum. I'm in instance 3, by the way, in Elpis. Sorry, I keep forgetting. Because not all the areas have instances. Alright, this quest line. And I'm going to do this quest line in a very specific way. Let's see. Hello, it's Alkmene. Despite appearances, Alkmene has a lot on her mind. Ah, aren't you just adorable? Yes, you are. Hello. Teehee. That's what I love about familiars. So whimsical. I have a task that is perfectly suited for one such as yourself. I would like you to inspect the flower beds north of here. I suspect they will have accumulated some ether masses. Should you find any, please bring them to me. Do look carefully now. If I need someone to wander off with the task half finished, I would have asked for one of the other researchers. Let us go find the ether masses. Is this the one? Yeah. An ether mass floats on the flower beds, ripe for picking, probably. Okay, do I just like... Okay. I'm collecting the ether mass, chat. Where is the ether mat? Oh no! Someone said we deserve an 8th Umbral calamity. Why would you say something so awful? I'm just doing my side quest. What's so wrong about doing the side quest? You are very mean. Did you scrutinize every corner of the beds? Coagulated ether found floating near the 12 wonders. As I suspected, masses of earthen aspect. The gardens of the 12 wonders reflect the balance and dynamics. Dynamic and stagnant ether of all six aspects. An excess of activity in a single aspect leads to this type of a waggle visual. Alright. I'm done with this bit. Sorry, chat. Alright, that's it. That's all. I did the quest line where I said hello. That's all I wanted to see. I was hoping that there would be more. Anyway. Oh, jeez. Wait, I think one of these quests actually is like another water quest. Isn't there like a quest where it's like water? Where you carry water or something like that? No? Maybe it's somewhere else. Oh, wait, yes! It's in what's it called, right? In, here, I think. Charlene Hamlet? I think so. Whatever. I'm gonna get back to Ishgard. Sorry. Oop, whoop. No, don't go there. Going back to Ishgard. That was the thing that I wanted to do. Let's see. Gets in here. Yeah. There is a water quest, I believe. I feel like I remember doing it. Yeah, I feel like I did too. That's why I, like, chose not to. Because I wanted to do it on stream. Victor, excellent timing as ever. Deacon Clem was just sent word that Bishop Vartanoir will see us now, by which I mean right this instant. 'Tis extremely short notice, I know, but it will not do to miss the opportunity to learn how he and Vaindro may be connected. Not wishing to keep his grace waiting, Lord Emmerich is already on his way to St. Raymond's Cathedral. Come, let us hurry there ourselves. What a brisk pace. Water and water and water, water, 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 water and water, 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 water and water and water, water, water and water and water, 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 water and water and water, water, water and water and water, 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 water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water. My lords, I'm so sorry. I informed His Grace that you were making your way hither, but shortly before you arrived, he recalled that he had urgent business and had to leave the cathedral at once. He cannot have yet gone far, though, so if you wish to search for him in the hopes that you can steal a moment of his time. To grant us an audience only to depart with such haste, what business could be so pressing? Suspicious. Suspicious. Walker and Walker and Walker, Walker, 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 Walker and Walker and Walker, Walker. Let's see. This way? Ah, yes, down there. Tiny, tiny brute justice. Toy Alexander, sorry, not brute justice.
Well now, that even the savior of Ishgard should be here. Your Grace, perhaps 'tis simply our misunderstanding, but we were under the impression that you had granted us an audience.
Damn, he's got a mustache.
Lord Speaker, rest assured, I was just about to return to the cathedral. There is no need, Your Grace. This will not take long. As you may have heard, we are investigating a young man named Vainro. Is he known to you? No, I cannot say he is. With the exception of the former Archimandrite, I am sure I know no one by that name. But mine and the Archbishop's are known to many, yes? Perhaps this youth took inspiration from the public services over which we presided. Goodly soul that he is. Full glad am I that his faith was of comfort to him in the sickness, and I pray to Alone that he will soon be found in good health. Now then, if there was nothing else, I shall return to my duties.
Oh, that's the sword that stabbed and took La Habrea. What are you doing in Azizla?
Fear not, Your Eminence. I shall carry on your legacy.
We have completed the preparations as per your instructions. But are you certain this will work?
It must. Lord Emmerich spoke the truth when he revealed the Archbishop sought primal powers to strengthen the people's faith. I could not bring myself to believe it, not at first. But in the course of cataloguing His Eminence's personal articles, I came upon his journal. Therein he had written that, through abundant ether and fervent prayer, it is possible to make gods of men. All the power we require lies in this space, this Azizla, by channeling the essential elements into the soulless flesh and sword we have found. We shall summon forth King Thordan and his Knights 12, and by his blessing Ishgard shall be restored to its former glory.
Oh god, not again. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? Oh god, they're gonna free La Habrea, aren't they? Is that how he gets out? Because we never confirmed La Habrea's death. He was just sucked into the sword. Oh.
Oh, what is this? It's just an ordinary man. Scarcely changed from before.
Well, he got older. He looks older now.
His Eminence, I must protect.
Cloned Elizin. Where'd you find well, they're in Azizla. Allegan fuckery. Always with the Allegan fuckery.
No, this isn't right. Confound it. Perhaps I overlooked something. I must return to the Holy See and review the journal.
Your Grace, what shall we do with this thing?
Leave it. 'Tis a failure without use or value. The denizens of this place will deal with it soon enough.
Yeah, Bracky has an emote like that where it's just Sammy just holding like the aliens guy from History Channel, Alligans. The ancients did nothing wrong. The Alligans, on the other hand, they did a lot of things wrong.
Victor, are you well? Were you perchance granted a vision of the past? An attempted summoning of King Thordan and his Knights 12.
Get got!
Your Grace, you should know full well that summoning is strictly forbidden. You will accompany us to the congregation and explain yourself.
Alec was Emmett's fault. Okay, well, I guess so. But only to an extent, right?
I've dedicated my life to the Church, conducted my affairs in accordance with the Scriptures, and taught others to do likewise. But you took it all from us, tore down everything that defined us. You cannot know how it feels to have your very existence rejected, to be forsaken by your community, and be denied by your society. Well, I deny you and your justice. I deny in Ishgard where church has no place. I refuse to accept it. Do you hear me? I refuse to accept it.
Well.
Oh, Emmerich getting in. Going in.
Oh, my God. I'm wet. Your Grace, no!
That it should have come to violence yet again. Would that your hand had not been forced, my lord. Deacon Clem should not be alone at this time. I shall remain with him while tending to the aftermath.
What? What? I didn't say anything, chat. What are you talking about?
When things have settled, I will return to the congregation. Pray go on ahead and get some rest.
I'm just admiring Emmerich. I'm just admiring Emmerich whenever he does anything, you know. Over here, maybe? Rest in pepperoni, elf pup. God, now we need to find another one. He was just sworn in, too. Damn it. Emmerich should just be, like, high priest or whatever. He seems to be, like, healthy in his religious practices, right? Just make Emmerich the bishop. Too much power for one man? I guess so. He's more spiritual than religious? I guess so. That's true.
How fares the deacon?
Well enough, given the circumstances. Though understandably shaken, he is more determined than ever to help his fellows.
Truly, he is possessed of a stout heart. But to think that even a member of the Synod could succumb to despair in turn. The crisis gripping the church is far graver than I imagined. In pushing for such an abrupt separation of religion and state, we may have exacerbated the growing divide between clergy and the general populace. Victor, will you recount in full which you witnessed in your vision?
Yep. So, he was in Aziz's Law. The sword is still there. We should probably do something about that.
he should seek to use one of Alag's unholy abominations to create a primal. Yet that which manifested was not like the being you fought, but rather retained the form of a man, one driven by the desire to protect the Archbishop. We may safely assume the bishop did not have sufficient ether. Bereft of Nidhogg's eye, the sworn Ashelon no longer has such power. Nor does that of the warring triad remain to be harnessed, thanks to your valorous intervention. But if the summoning failed, how did the clone come to possess life, and what purpose drives it?
Oh, I sound far away, do I? Ba ba ba, ba ba ba. How about this? Sound better?
Lack of ether notwithstanding, the necessary components were present for summoning. Perhaps the ritual itself was a success, and the vessel, though imperfect, arose as a champion of the Archbishop. Yet how did he come to be in the Central Highlands?
Alright, Katrain, if you're gonna continue to make corrections, I'm gonna need you to pay $5. I'm gonna have to pay you need to pay me $5 for every correction you make from here on out. At least then I'll read them.
You believe that this clone and the man who became the blasphemy are one and the same? Nay, I merely speculate. Yet consider that what we know of the clone and Vaindro, it would seem a likely possibility.
You know, like a swear jar. Well, you have a correction jar now.
Whatever that truth may be, it will not elude us forever. But first, I must lay some groundwork for the next phase of our investigation. God's permitting, I will have news to share ere long. So pray, look in on us when you can.
Shoop. You have a surprise outside the building? I'll have to check. Maxlav, thank you for the 4 months. Ooh, what's going on out here? What's up? Is there a gift? Do I have a gift? Hello? Is there? Is there things going on? What is gift? I want to see gift. Oh my god! I didn't even see you! Danny! You're so small! I was looking around, I'm like, where is Danny? Somebody emoted at Danny. Danny, you're so small! What happened to you? Oh my gosh! Look at you! You look so fancy! Is this a permanent change? Illegally small. Oh! Oh, Danny, punch your knee! It's an alt! That's great. Wow. Punch your knee on Brynhildr. That's lovely. Wow, that's awesome. How long have you had this alt? Oh, that's great, though, that you have an alt on Brynhildr. Because that means I can invite you to any potential weddings I might have, which I might have one with Echo, because I love her. 4 months, wow. That's so cool. I like it. Just as stalwart as ever. I think you brought the you got your Rogadin self's energy just like compact and concentrated in a small mobile package. Lovely. That's awesome. An evil package. Wonderful, Danny. You keep up the good work. Compact Danny. Concentrated. There's more force per swing because it's in a smaller... It's not spread out.
Victor, you are ever a sight for sore eyes.
Send him an invite? I guess I could. I just worry that because it's on an alt, like, you know, like it'll just be a dead account. But I'll send an invite. It doesn't hurt.
Ill tidings, my friend. I dispatched the Temple Knights to find the clergyman who aided the Bishop Vartanoir's summoning attempt. Regrettably, when confronted, all turned and had to be put down.
Oh, shit.
Without their accounts, how then to ascertain the clone and Vaindro are the same individual? Maintaining the assumption that they are, perhaps we should instead consider how Vaindro may have found his way to Kurthus. According to Victor's visions, he was abandoned in Aziz's La. But what did he do afterwards? And there is but one way to ascertain the truth. We follow his trail. I shall go and search the clone in Aziz's La. If he is still there, then we are dealing with a different individual. A splendid idea. We leave the floating continent in your capable hands. Meanwhile, Victor and I will retrace Vaindro's steps whence he appeared first. Upon being found in the Central Highlands, he was taken to Camp Dragonhead. Let us begin by making inquiries there.
Is Danny like Ant-Man where he's still as strong as a Rogadin? Absolutely. Yeah. All right. Where's Denny? Denny! Would you, Danny, punch your knee? I hereby invite you to the Argent Flower. Yeah! Fleur. Welcome, sir. Oh, thank you, Minori. Thank you for the tea. Sweet tea. Camp Dragonhead, here we go. Investigating the stranger we found, are you? I wasn't involved myself, so I can't tell you much about the fellow. But in case it is of interest, earlier the same day I caught sight of an airship flying dangerously low. It soon disappeared into the brewing snowstorm. Looked none too steady. Alright. Airship flying low. Dude, whoa, look at the... Oh! Look at the sky! Kurthus rarely has clear skies like that. It's beautiful! Usually Kurthus is like depressing and cloudy and moody, like Britain. Well now, if it isn't the late Lord Hortifont's dear friend, is there something you require? Ah yes, the mystery man. I was among those who tended him. He was not attired for the snow, much less the snowstorm in which he had been caught, and was suffering from frostbite. When the people are extremely cold, they may mistakenly feel that they are warm and disrobe, but that might explain his state of undress. Yep, the last stage of hypothermia is a feeling of warmth, which is very dangerous because it means you're about to die. Hortifont. Ah, 'tis an honor to receive you. What brings you to our humble camp this morn? An injured man who was found out in the wilds. Yes, I know the one. I was with patrol that chanced into him north of here, at Providence Point. He was unconscious and in a bad way, and we hurriedly bore him back to camp. After doing what we could for him, we sent him on to the city. All right. Yeah, look, yeah, it's cloudy again. Yep, immediately. Oh, hello, what's up? Hey, yo. Want to trade? I've give you knight's bread. Hot chocolate. Hot, hot. Oh, we got it. Hot, hot. Yeah, we got it. Hot, hot. Yo, we got it. Hot chocolate. Polar Express is a good movie. There you are. Were you able to learn aught of interest? Choop, choop, choop. A mysterious man found collapsed after an airship was seen flying low. Yes, the accounts I heard are consistent with yours. So that's how he got off Aziz's Law. Where'd he get the airship, I wonder? I, for one, am curious about the fate of this unknown airship. To that end, I have arranged a pair of black chocobos for us, the more efficient to scour the area. We shall contain our search to Providence Point, where Vaindro is said to have been found. Oh, so the bishop was trying to summon a Vaindro. Or maybe he summoned a Vaindro? I don't know. If you are ready, let us be off. He was trying to summon a Thornton. Also, this is new to Endwalker, right? These scripted, like, flying alongside another NPC. Because there have been a lot of side quests where I did this, so I think this is new. Gives me time to snack. They are also in main story, that's true. Yeah, tech testing. All of this is tech testing. It's great. I don't have to do anything. I'm guessing they're gonna use it for like maybe like scripted reveals. Maybe you fly like past a mountain to reveal a city. Oh, there he is. By the Fury, it's the blasphemy. His Eminence must protect His Eminence. Ah, you're finally awake. Tried to cross the border, did you? Along with that horse thief over there. How are you feeling? Strong enough to speak? Can you tell me your name? My name is Zephyrin. No. Chariber. Or was it Velguin? Paul Crane? So many names swirling in my head. And a voice that rejects them. Is there none they will accept? Are you all right? Dude, he has the memories of all the Knights 12. Oh, what? Who? Excuse me?
Vaindro. My name is Vaindro.
Well, now, that's the name as our infirmary. I dare say fate has guided you to us. So, Vaindro, if you are feeling up to a little conversation, can you tell me about yourself? Anything else you remember? Anything at all?
A proud son of House Samael, nay, a devout servant of Halone, who lives for the rush of battle, the pleasure in inflicting pain, the attentions of maidens, to fight beside my brother in arms. A low-born runt, whose every effort went unrewarded, whose very name disqualified him from ever leading the Temple Knights, but his eminence raised me up, granted me a place at his side. From that day forth, I pledged my sword to his service, pledged my very being, my life to offered up in defense of his. I am a knight of the Heaven's Ward, sworn to protect and serve the Archbishop.
Oh, you are a knight. Forgive me if that sounded rude, but I had no idea. And while I realize your memories may be a bit muddled, I'm afraid I must inform you that the Heaven's Ward have not been seen in quite some time and are presumed dead. And the Archbishop, well, he is most certainly no longer of this world. But the important thing is you're safe now, and we'll help you back on your feet. Speaking of which, let me bring you some food and water. You must be absolutely famished. So this clone has just an amalgamation of all the knights' memories, just like mixed together.
The Archbishop dead? No, this cannot be. How can I still be alive when he is not? I must find him.
Yeah, he thinks he's part of the Knights of the Round.
Victor!
Oh shit! That actually startled me a little bit. Damn, that's a cool looking dragon design.
For the glory of King Thordan.
Another vision, I take it. Let us make for Ishgard. I expect that Lord Atwarel will return soon, if he has not already, and we should both be glad to hear your tale.
I still wonder, where did he get that airship? Were there just some wrecked airships on Aziz's Law? Where did he find that? I mean, it explains how he got here, but how do you find it in the first place, I wonder? Oh, it's the the Archbishop's airship. Oh, no wonder it's broken down. It hasn't been maintained for, like, a while. That's smart. That's so clever. That's incredible. Man, this game. So you know there's an infirmary in the restoration area? Yeah. And that would make sense why he would know where it would be, because he's got the memories of all the knights. So he would know where they parked it. Ah, Victor, I pray your search was more productive than mine own. Everyone is here. Excellent. Sure. So, were you able to find our clone in Azizlar? Nay, naught but the discarded Ascalon remains. How fared you with your efforts in the Central Highlands? In the course of retracing Vaindro's steps, we came upon the wreck of the Soleil. I suspect he found the vessel abandoned on Azizlar and tried to use it to return to Ishgard. Yeah, there we go. My question was answered. Thank you, game. Thank you, game, for answering my question. Something that Halo Infinite has trouble doing, apparently. But it crashed en route and was subsequently rescued by a patrol from Camp Dragonhead. So it would seem, and the Archbishop's airship was not the only thing we found. Profane Fafnir was there too. The creature chose to flee, but not before Victor had a vision of Vaindro's past. All right, Katrain, pay up. You gotta pay up. $5. Come on. $5. Go on, my friend. Share with us what you witnessed. All the pieces fit, and it is as you surmised, my lord. Vaindro and the clone are one and the same, and in his despair, he turned into the blasphemy. Yet the confusion he exhibited when asked his name, 'tis as if he wasn't sure of his own identity. According to the Scions, the primals retain the memories of their previous incarnations. From this, it may be assumed that the clone harbors the memories of all who became King Thornton and his Knights 12. Though he struggles to reconcile these conflicting memories, he manages to settle on the name Vaindro. The voices within were clearly in agreement when facing Victor, the mere sight of whom drove the blasphemy to flee. Above all, however, they share in the desire to protect the Archbishop. This desire was seared into Vaindro's very being, and when he learned that he no longer had a purpose. The Heavens Ward took up arms against us in Ishgard. By their hand were we robbed of one of our finest knights and a dear friend. Even so, I would not wish such a terrible fate upon them. Ah, thank you. Thank you, Katrain, for following through. Thanks for being a good sport. The self-same fate inflicted upon full many clergymen, and a fate I fear ordinary citizens will succumb to if we fail to act. The people will not soon forget the betrayal of our church's leadership, nor should they. But absent the comfort and stability once afforded to them by the institution, many have become lost, and are all too vulnerable to despair. The people don't have to forget, but they need to move forward. Yeah, I like that one. I thought as much myself, my friend, but to hear you say it as well. Indeed, when the ground upon which stand crumbles, we must find the strength to move forward, even should it cause pain to do so. Sorry, I'm not taking commissions. I only do art for myself, really, or like that I feel like. Lord Artoirel, at the next house session, I shall call upon in Ecumenical Council to be held. My lord, such a gathering is reserved for...
Oh, you intend for the church to codify new doctrine?
Vocal ones? I've never done vocal commissions, so I wouldn't know how to do that. I mean, I can say something, I guess. Just like now.
Since the separation of religion and state, we have refrained from interfering in church affairs. But if the church is to remain a part of Ishgardian society and continue serving the people, it must reconsider its role and formally address recent revelations. I would call upon this council not as the Lord Speaker, but as a humble adherent of the faith. Long had I considered whether such measures were necessary, but lacked the courage to set them in motion. I now have it thanks to you.
Open a cameo? I guess so. I just don't like keeping track of yet another, like, social media thing.
I shall tend to the necessary preparations at once. Among other things, we must reach out to those clergymen of the clergy who are amenable to reform. I ask for your patience in the meantime.
I'm making a D&D game. I would just want a recording of JoCat since he's the quest giver for my players. I mean, you're free to use his character and voice him. But yeah, voice lines like that, I don't know. Sorry, I'm gonna have to humbly decline the request. / commission. But yeah, I made a TikTok to show how bad I am at social media. I made an Instagram and a TikTok, and both of those are dead. I posted like one thing on both of them, and then I just don't feel like checking them, you know, or like making things for them. I just want to be lazy.
Ah, Victor, owing to Lord Emmerich's swift action, I am pleased to say that the
Let me sound it out.
Ecumenical Council will soon be held. In case you are unaware, the Council is the highest assembly in the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. Its purpose to deliberate and decide upon doctrine. The previous one was held no less than 8 years ago, and 4 archbishops have since come and gone. As such, most Ishgardians know little of it save which they have read in the historical records. Traditionally, the Archbishop and members of the Synod would meet behind closed doors. In light of Bishop Vartanoir's fate, however, this time the doors will be thrown open to the public. Indeed, from the first time in history, all men and women of the faith may have a hand in shaping the mission and the teachings of the Church.
I think that's a good thing. Yeah.
'Tis my hope that you will also join us in this endeavor.
Dude, we're gonna see, like, a religion be reformed. Final Fantasy XIV, a religion reformed.
Deacon Clem, allow me to express our gratitude for your efforts in facilitating the council. We appreciate the difficulty in your position. I merely heed my conscience and my faith, my lord. Acting in Bishop Vartanoir's stead, I shall do all within my power to see that the Church may serve the people once more. Where is the Lord Speaker, if I may ask? He stepped aside for a moment, saying that he wished to gather his thoughts ahead of the council. The hour draws nigh, however. Victor, I shall proceed to the vault with the good deacon. In the meantime, may I ask that you find Lord Emmerich? He should be at the last vigil, I believe.
Reformation Edition. Starring the Bible 2. Dude, you guys, we're gonna write the Bible 2. It's gonna be a community effort.
Ishgard presents Bible 2.
Unironically, I do kind of wish someone who understood Christianity and good values better to write a book and call it Bible 2, and then like have it be like the best written Bible that like actually adheres to more modern kind of moral philosophy and stuff like that. That'd be pretty cool and hilarious. How you doing, Emmerich?
Ah, 'tis you, my friend. Is it time already?
Can you imagine the clusterfuck that would be? Yeah, and I would love if it became like a Bible that Christians actually really, really liked, and like a Bible that actually most people thought was good and didn't have like a God-fearing perspective, but like a loving God perspective that was good and stuff. There was one TikTok that Echo showed me of like how Adam and Eve should have gone. Adam and Eve, or Eve eats the apple and apologizes to God, and God is like, "That is okay, my child. You are not to blame had I not put the tree there for you to eat." And, you know, basically taught them that there is good and evil in all people, and that although, Eve did evil, that she is not to be punished. She just needs to strive to do good. And I was like, that should be in Bible too. You'll be able to get the same game again next Tuesday. Yeah, okay. Hey, Noga.
Oh, 'tis you, my friend. Is it time already? I see. My apologies for making you come and fetch me.
Is the book of the Flying Spaghetti Monster? I've never read Flying Spaghetti Monster, I'm sorry.
I've been thinking, Victor, on the path I have chosen to walk, and on those who have been left behind as a consequence of my actions. Those who died fighting, those who burdened with boundless grief, those deprived of position and purpose. Like any nation, Ishgard is made up of desperate souls with disparate beliefs. Without an enemy to unite us, we recall the differences we once set aside out of necessity, and find amongst our friends new ideological foes. The future I had envisioned, 'tis far more difficult to secure than I ever imagined. What must I do for our people to live in harmony, for our nation to move forward as one?
You do what you can.
Such questions I have been pondering. We should begin making our way to the council. Should we continue our conversation while we walk?
Yeah, absolutely. Follow me, Emmerich.
Ready? Let us be off. If it is agreeable, I would like to look on Fortom Manor.
Aww. Okay, will NPC G-pose work? Let's see. No, why is my NPC G-pose not work? I can't select my NPC follower buddies. I press tab, I select them, it's just not working. I don't know why. Oh well. Look out over Ishgard? I like that idea. Emmerich, orient yourself, please. There we go. Maybe over here? I don't know why I'm the only person with this problem. And I will also bear the sword. Stand close, but not too close. Like that. Yeah. Maybe mess with targeting settings? It's nothing. I've never touched my targeting settings. Even so, shouldn't he be able to like face camera, right? He should be, even if I'm not targeting him, right? Wish it wasn't foggy. There we go. That's a good one. I like that one. Looking out for a brighter future for Ishgard. Oh, I like that one, actually. How do I get rid of that? I can't get... Oh, well. I'll just have to hide it. Hide it behind Emmerich's dress. There we go. No, not the menu. I meant hide the, like, that thing, the conversation point. I know how to hide the menu. I know how to play the game, guys. Joe, did you know you can press W to move forward? Anyway. Oh, I need to be right at the top. There we go. Doo-doo-doo. Is there any conversation points here? I want to see. I don't know. Let me see. Let me just make sure. Target. Is there, like, targeting NPCs? Like, the thing is, this has nothing to do with G-Pose, right? Because it says non-party PCs is unchecked, but G-Pose still selects them. That doesn't have anything to do with it, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this is for, like, tab targeting. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's up with that.
It feels like another age that you and yours were no more than foreign wards of House Forton, and in actual fact, it may be considered so. For your coming set in motion a chain of events that brought an end to the Dragonsong War, ushering a new age of harmony. You paved the way for meaningful change in our nation, and for that, you shall ever have my gratitude. Now then, shall we continue on to the architects?
Yeah. Yeah, and like, Edmund, Count Edmund does see Emmerich as like another son. So it's kind of like his home, in a way.
King Thornton and his Knights 12, the murderers of Ratatoska, since the truth of their ancient crime came to light, many have demanded that these images be torn down. Yet, though what our founding fathers did was wrong, neither is it right to simply expunge them and their deeds from history. To do so would be to deny our people part in what's followed in 1,000 years. We have to change to forge a new future, but we as a nation must decide how we confront our past. And besides, it wouldn't do to make the developers work to remove these statues that were so nicely crafted. Forgive me, I was lost in thought yet again. Let us join Deacon Clem at the vault. I wouldn't want to make the developers have to take down this sculpted character models that they so worked hard on.
Yeah. Edmund is retired. Hey, Danny! Oh, look at you! You're in the Quibble outfit. Yeah. Hell yeah. Big sword. Yeah, I really like that. I think that's the Katana Rabble sword. That's cool. Very nice.
There you are, my friend.
There you are, my friend. The council is about to convene. Let us take our place in the audience hall. Ooh. Oh, it's female Voxer.
Esteemed members of the clergy and honored adherents of the faith, I thank you all for your attendance. In recent days, our nation has been racked by a series of tragedies. Those among us who do Halone's work have been transformed into abominations. This dreadful phenomenon has been brought about by the final days, and it is upon our despair and anguish that it feeds. Thus, if we are to prevent further tragedy, we must strive to ensure that all Ishgardians, clergymen and citizens alike, abide with peace and love for one another in their hearts. To that end, have I called this Ecumenical Council for the first in generations, that we might together determine a path forward for the Church and our society as a whole. Since antiquity, the Ishgardian Orthodox Church served the people in two respects, as the Fury's spear to strike at the heart of dragonkind, and as the Fury's shield to safeguard the souls of men. But now that we are at peace with the Dravanians, the Church need no longer serve as the spear, and so we must now reconsider how we might better serve as a shield for our brethren.
The hierarchy must be reformed, and for that we need accountability. The upper echelon must be stripped of rank at a minimum, and investigations conducted, trials held if the investigation is sufficiently damning, and then we may turn our attention to their doctrine of lies. As our predecessors did before us, we of the Synod have ever sought to interpret the scriptures to the best of our ability, and thence conveyed Halone's will to the people. Such fervent pursuit of retribution at the expense of doctrine would come also at the expense of our faith. Have we won the war to lose our souls? Oh, Harlone, are we outside your grace? Oh, come on. No. It's all gonna be okay. It's all gonna be okay. Chillax. God, I get so nervous whenever somebody gets sad. This bodes ill. At this rate, someone might turn. Emmerich, save them.
Since the war's end, the Church and the faithful have stood at a crossroads, unable to take the next step forward. His Grace Bishop Vartanoir, may he walk in Halone's halls, was one such soul, and in his longing for simpler times, he resorted to using forbidden magics. He succumbed to despair. In our minds, we renounce the lies upon our nation, which our nation was built, but in our hearts we yearn for the righteousness, misguided though it was, that gave us comfort and purpose for so long. So let us not forget who we were. Let us confront the mistakes of the past and learn from them, that we do not repeat the mistakes of our forefathers. As fervently as we believe in our sacred duty, we struggle to accept the Church's deception and embrace change. The legacy of Thornton weighs heavy, and there is a temptation to simply cast it aside like a mantle that suits us no longer. Yet that would dishonor the sacrifice of those who went before, countless souls who served the people with purest intent, And so, heavy though it may be, let us together bear this burden as we set forth anew.
He should be the new bishop.
Our friend Victor risked life and limb to reveal the truth to us. The truth that our legends and our scriptures were tainted by betrayal, but not wholly corrupted. Though the great walls and towering spires of our city may have been built with murder and deception, they rest upon a foundation immutable and true, our devotion to Helone, whom we have worshipped since before our forefathers settled these lands. The Church is a font of practical wisdom, and its teachings guide us in our daily lives. Such things define our faith no less than the lies. We can acknowledge our sins without renouncing our religion.
Aye, and without rejecting who we are.
A comprehensive review of scripture as well as historical literature will be necessary. Revisions as appropriate must be made to ensure that the truth of our past is preserved for future generations. With your peerless knowledge of church doctrine, I dare say none is better suited to leading that effort than you. I also expect that many eyes will be required to pore over all the tomes, and I know many idle men and women of faith who would jump at the chance to do Helone's work once more. A day so very long ago, I had no answer to my father's words, but it seems the people had it within them all along.
Oh, I love Emmerich. He's so good. He's so pure. Genuinely, I was thinking the dragon was gonna burst through the window. It's probably a good thing that the fact that someone's becoming a blasphemy means their soul is gone forever was never made public. Imagine the panic. Oh, yeah. Oh, that would be terrible to release.
The council went better than I dared hope.
Truly, when the details remained to be decided, 'twas a resounding success.
Your words helped everyone to find common ground. I know not how to thank you. Much credit must go to Victor. In the face of great hardship, never did he hesitate to press on, and our people have not forgotten this.
Oh, you flatter me.
Indeed. Well do I remember the days you flew into Ishgard upon a dragon's back. In making possible the impossible, you inspired us all. In you we glimpsed the fury, a vision of courage in the face of uncertainty. Looking to you for example, we shall endeavor to bring about change to the Church, for the future of all Ishgardians. There will, of course, still be those souls who struggle to rise above the mire of despair, but my fellows and I shall be there to take their hand in faith and love. For what is faith if not salvation? Well, I had best return to the cathedral. We have much to do and more. Much and more to do. But ere I forget, I have tracked down that which you requested. Some repairs will be necessary, but it will be seen to with all haste.
Caster Roll Quest is so great because of the Ishgardian story progression. Yeah, this is like an extra epilogue to Heavensward. This is great.
I had tasked the deacon with finding a certain item, you see. A secret weapon, one might say. Given that we know of profane Fafnir, I suspect it will be of great use in our hunt. Once the repairs are complete, we shall be ready to strike. With the church having reached in accord with the people, the risk of more clergymen turning is greatly diminished. We may now focus entirely on the blasphemy. 'Tis time we freed Vaindro from its torment. Rest while you can, Victor, for I dare say the coming battle will demand the best of us.
Yes! Ooh, coconut cod chowder. Sweet. La la la. Alright. And that is the last of my Soylent. It's tided me over, I gotta say. I am eating chips though. Hold on. Did Emmerich just give you a coconut? No, he gave me coconut chowder. Difference. Alright, this one should level me up. Oh, level 90. Oh, I'm so close though. I can accept it though.
Glad tidings, Victor. Since the Ecumenical Council, not a single soul has turned. Safe in that knowledge, we need only think of how to hunt down the blasphemy. Ah, Victor, you are here too. Excellent. I'm pleased to say that the secret weapon is ready. We may now look to dealing with profane Fafnir.
Detective White, thank you for subscribing.
As you will recall, when last we encountered it, it was lying in wait by the Soleil. An instinct driven by its inherited memories, I believe. It seeks to protect that which it most strongly associates with the Archbishop. In all likelihood, it was the self-same motivation that compelled it to come to the Holy See. From the skies above, it keeps watch over the Holy Vault.
Oh.
When next it descends, it shall exploit this instinct by using the secret weapon to lure it to the chancel.
We shall exploit it. Okay.
What exactly is this secret weapon? 'Tis none other than the Fury's Grace, the holy crozier of the Archbishop. Suspecting that Bishop Vartanoir had received it from Azizlar, I had Deacon Clem search his private quarters. My suspicions proved correct. With the crozier in hand, I shall make an irresistible bait for profane Fafnir. My lord, that is an unconscionable risk. There is no telling how the blasphemy will react. Indeed, but we can be confident that I will command his undivided attention, thus ensuring that no more of our citizens are placed in harm's way. If the Heaven's Ward are the Archbishop's shields, then the Temple Knights are the people's. As leader of the Order, the risk is mine to bear. All the Knights of the Heaven's Ward fell in Azizlar. As a vessel for their memories, Vaindro may be considered the last of their number. Let us go then, and relieve him of his name. Their duty. Let us see to the preparations and proceed to the vault. We finish this once and for all.
Alright, finally putting them all to rest. I wonder if you could accept it because on Red Mage because of 90 Scholar Summoner. Maybe? I don't know that that's how quest accepting works. Oh my god, the clowns. This is how I look when I'm savage progging. At the vault, alright. Lally-ho. It is how it works. Wow, really? Huh, I never knew that. That's crazy. So you don't actually have to be on the job that the level's required to accept it. That's cool. Here we go. Ah, I need to be the level. Okay, what's a good way to get, what is it? Just like 600,000 experience points. Maybe a fate in Elpis? Oh, how much are these? 190,000 fates. All right, let's go to Elpis. Want to form a party? Yes. Oh, I slide casted my teleport. Okay, I'm in instance 3. I'll just join a party with whoever comes here first. Hello. Hi, Valerie. Hoi. Oh, nice. That's a nice snap. Let's see. Greenage. Instance 3 in Elpis. Graha. Shoop. Let's go. It's Mario. Let's go. Let's see. Anybody else want to join us for fates? Is there a fate here? No. No. All the way over there. Jeez. Okay. Oh. Ixen, are you watching the stream? I don't know if you're watching the stream or not. Not if you're watching the stream, so I could, and if you would like to join us in on a fate. Oh, hey Ranger, what's up? Ranger Chrono. Shoop. Nah, I don't think they're watching the stream. I think they're just here. Oh, maybe. So is this a bug? Like he's looking at me, but it doesn't show that he's targeting me. I'm watching. Okay. Go. Have you joined? You join? Is that a bug or something? For some reason, like he's targeting me, but I don't see it next to his health bar. It's very strange. Aurea? All right, then that's a full party. Sorry, Danny, you are a little late. Sorry. Here, but we can still join in on the fate. All right, hop in, everybody. Rolling on in. Poor Danny. Sad clown. Hop on in. We got one more spot. No, we're good? All right. Let's see. We're gonna go do... that's nearly done. That's nearly done. Let's do... There's a snake in my water supply. Which is all the way across the map. Can I... Is there a way to... There we go. There it is, in case you wanted coordinates. God, this place is so pretty. Even at night. Because nighttime in 14 isn't the prettiest. It desaturates things so much, but I really like this nighttime. It's still bright and colorful. Oh yeah, someone poisoned the boot! There's a snake in my water supply. There's a fate party here right now as well. Cool, nice. We'll be done with this in no time. Oh, what is that? Is that an A rank? We can probably do that too afterwards. Here we go. Oh god, oh god! Ah! They all looked at me. Don't worry, Mario got a shotgun. Jesus. Time for battle. Wait, hold on. I need to finish my melee combo. And then, have you guys, oh jeez. Oh, sorry. I was gonna say, I saw one chart that was like, Red Mage, can you res some of the healers? And the Red Mage was like, yeah, here, let me just finish my melee combo. And they do like 3 of them. Because you can do like 3 in a row. All right, let's see, where is the next one? Okay, we can do that, that special rank. Let's try the special rank. Where is it? There it is. Where are we in the Endwalker story? Level like 88. All right. Who wants to go first? I'm not going first. You crazy? I'm not going first. There's a hunt train going. Oh, there's a hunt train. Okay, then we shouldn't kill it. Never mind. There's a hunt train, so let's not mess with it. Yeah, never mind. My bad, my bad. Yeah, it's so you leave S ranks or A ranks or whatever for the hunt train to get it so that everyone can get the credit. If you guys want to join that hunt train, by all means, feel free to. But I cannot join for the rest of the hunt train because I have not unlocked the final. Oh, I could have teleported there, couldn't I? I have not unlocked the final area, the final zone, so. I should have called out which fate I was going towards as well. I don't know if I'm gonna... This fate is 2 parts. Okay, good. Ooh, look at these unknowns. Little fleshy T-Rexes. Zap, zap, zap. Go. Is it 2 parts? Is there gonna be another one? Yeah, there it is. There's a boss. There's a boss monster. Boss fate. There it is. Alright, watch this melee combo, guys. Watch this. I'm about to do my melee combo. Alright. 1 melee. Oosh. 2 melee. Oh, I'm level 90. That means I can do the zip zap. So that, and then a 3rd finisher. Ba-ba! 3 melee. People wanted a melee magic DPS. Here it is. I mean, Red Mage is basically melee magic, if you think about it. There we go. Nice. I'm level 90. Thank you, everybody. All right, back to Ishgard. Much appreciate the assistance. Another job to level 90. To the vault. Thanks for the free port. You're welcome. I am gonna have to leave the party for this instance. Goodbye. Appreciate the assistance. Where's the magic tank? Paladin? Block is kind of like magic, right? Here we go. Actually, yeah, Dark Knight. Dark Knight is magic tank. because they use mana to do like their the Blackest Night. Paladin is like reverse red mage, if you think about it.
The beast has come! Now's our chance!
The beast has come! Ooh! It's a Stad staff!
Make ready. To me, my knights!
Filthy rats! And now the final curtain!
For the glory of King Thordan.
We got it, tank healer DPS.
No, you are not he. A trick! It is a trick!
Forgive me, Sir Vendro, but for the sake of all Ishgardians, we must strike you down.
Here we go. Sickness must be filthy rats. Yeah, that kind of works out. All right. Pew!
It ends here.
For the honor of the House Fortom. So now that Manification has a damage buff to you, I presume I want to sync that up with Embolden, yeah? Correct me if I'm wrong. Because if so, I think I messed it up then, immediately. Alright. Alright. Embolden and Manification in the opener. I will keep that in mind.
You underestimate me.
Goosh. I should... No! Ah, shit! It's okay, I have Fur Cure. And Clemency.
Your reckoning is come.
Do not underestimate me.
Stay on your guard.
Hey, that's just like the attack from the Ice Dragon in the thing in Kurthus Western Highlands. All right, I'm gonna save it so that I can do my 3 melee in a row combo.
We must stand our ground.
Hey, Ryder. I thought I had a charge of whatever just then.
You underestimate me.
Yeah, I did it. Alright, watch this shit. Watch this shit. As long as he doesn't fly away. Oh, ads. Good. Okay. Oh, but I don't want to fight ads right now. Alright. Slash. 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 And where's the most middle one? That one, sure. Goosh. And a goosh. Crystal hosted but can't watch because role quest. Ah, okay, she's gonna do the role quest then. Alright, thank you, Crystal. Let's go. I cannot get a cast off. There we go. Oh, Heaven's Ward! That's the name of the expansion.
I will not falter!
Hey, tank LB. Never see that. Alright. Alright, watch this, watch this. 1! Goosh. 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 2! Oh no, he went away! No! I just emboldened! No! Damn it! I'm gonna go over here. Ah, I'm gonna get hit. No! No, you bastard! I didn't even get to use my manification charges. Ah, that sucked. Every time. That's what I get for losing uptime on my buffs. Classic punish. Yeah, I should have just used it instead of trying to do a 3 melee in a row thing.
This knight does not yield!
Yeah. Slash. 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 Jump away. And then I clip that shit. I keep clipping my GCDs. I need to stop doing it with jumps. Here we go. Red Mage is fun. You get your full kit basically at level 70. I mean, they add in extra finishers, but not much more than that. Not much more than just like, you get another finisher. Finally, it's over. Oh, wow, I didn't even see that host. Crystal, thank you for the host. Wow, that's a lot of people. Jeez. Hello, Crystal. And all people. I didn't even see that notification. It must have been during a cutscene. Wow. Thus ends the tale of the Heaven's Ward. Let it not be forgotten. 'Twas wrong of them to conceal the truth of our nation's founding, to abet the Archbishop in his machinations.
Yet in peering into their hearts, one thing became clear. They too had succumbed to primal manipulation. They too were victims, flawed men, aye, and not without sin, but Ishgardians brave and true, as we all aspire to be. Having triumphed in the battle of ideals, I have taken responsibility to all our people. Their hopes and dreams, their sorrow and suffering are mine to bear, and bear them I shall. For had you not vanquished King Forden, or had I erred in but one of my choices, I may well have been the first to succumb to despair, to reborn as a blasphemy.
I don't think I would say either of these, because there's always the possibility. You wouldn't have turned, not you. It's a nice sentiment and belief, but maybe something else more sure.
Thank you, my friend, for having such confidence in me. My apologies. It was not mine intent to wax sentimental.
I felt like that too, but settled for option 2. Oh yeah, the light corruption. Yeah, we did almost succumb to corruption ourselves and turn into a beast. I should have picked option 2. Our work here is done. Let's return to the congregation. Yeah, I'm personally more of a fan of responses that are like, that aren't, because like, with that, it's like, we don't know that. We don't know that he won't turn. But it is one of those, like, I believe in you, you know? You're too good to turn, sort of things. Yeah, we're trying to cheer him up. That might sound pessimistic of me to be like, we shouldn't say there's no way you could turn. We should say there's a high probability that you possibly could turn. That'll cheer him up. Have some tact, Joe.
There are few words I would say, but I can't wait until Lord Artoirel and Deacon Clem have spoken theirs. Victor, permit me to offer my gratitude for helping us to overcome not only the blasphemy, but the despair which spawned it. But this is only the beginning. On the face of it, we may have made tremendous strides in breaking down ancient barriers within our society, but there yet remain great rifts to be bridged. 'Tis no easy thing to rise above a lifetime of preconceptions and prejudice. I myself have struggled to do so, as you must know. But I shan't give up. On the honor of my house, I will do everything in my power to build a new Ishgard, one in which all people can see eye to eye regardless of birth and station. Now then, I believe the deacon has some words for you too. Pray, lend him an ear.
Haha, don't turn into a monster, you're too sexy.
My lord Victor, may I say how glad I am that you are safe and well. Just before you arrived, Lord Emmerich explained to me the true nature of the man who became the blasphemy. The poor, confused creature was born of the church's mistakes, and on behalf of the clergy, I give you my heartfelt thanks for laying it to rest. As we work to reform our institutions and rebuild our relationships with the people, we will remember and pray for all those who have fallen in service to the faith. And we shall pray for you as well. Wheresoever your path may lead, may the Fury ever watch over and keep you. I shall leave it at that then. Lord Emmerich too wishes to speak, and 'twould not do to keep him waiting. Victor, Lord Artoirel, I thank you for the vital roles you played in ridding us of the profane Fafnir. As ever, The sight of you in combat was nothing short of inspiring.
Oh, stop.
With no further reported instances of people turning into blasphemies itself, with no further reported instances of people turning and the blasphemy itself no more, I shall like to believe we are free of the scourge of despair. My brethren and I shall labor to see that it remains so by fighting to dispel the darkness in men's hearts.
I can't believe Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker does Kingdom Hearts better than Kingdom Hearts.
And I shall fight with you, not only as a speaker of House of Lords, or the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, but as a man of faith, in our God and in our people.
Like, is this not Kingdom Hearts? But, like, explored better? It's not that hard, I guess true.
Together, let us strive to fill our nation with hope.
Is Kingdom Hearts overrated? I feel like the fans of Kingdom Hearts are the most critical of it. I think it's rated just fine.
Victor, by now you will be sick unto death of being thanked, but I must nonetheless express an additional word of gratitude. Full oft have you saved our nation, our people. I speak not only of our lives, but our hearts and minds as well. You have given us a great gift, that of opportunity and choice, and if we are to repay you for it, we as a nation must take full advantage of our freedom to dictate a new course forward into a brighter future. What forward means, we may not always agree upon. But as fellow Ishgardians, we shall find a way to rise above our differences and stand united. That is the nation that I will strive to build. This I swear to you.
I want Kingdom Hearts to be good, which is why I know it's bad. Yeah, that's how I feel about Halo Infinite.
Victor, given all that you have done for us, I am loath to impose further, but might I trouble you to bear word to our success to our officer in Razatan? We will of course be sending our report, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. Our allies would benefit from the additional details you can provide as well. Our thanks again, my friend, and may the Fury speed your way.
It's my stream and I can bitch about Infinite if I want to. Infinite has got a long way to go and you know it. No true fan of Halo will look at Infinite and believe that it's the best that it can be. I think it's got a lot of room for improvement, even in the campaign. Hello, Danny. All right, here we go. I am in Instance 1 in Razatan, by the way.
Instance 1.
My lord, you returned. I bring news of success. And your religion might be a little bit different when you return home. Sweet. All right, and lastly, the healer. The healer. The bears. I like that they're only giving us, like... Actually, that's not true. I need to do the healer because I was going to say they're only give us crit, determination, and direct hit because they know those are the only, like, materia people will use. But I guess tenacity is the one that they gave us during tank. All right. Fortune? Yes, I will take fortune while I swap to my scholar. Give me fortune. Let's hear it. A journey to an arid nation reborn from strife and conflict is in sight, where the wounds of generations of oppression are not wont to close, not least those of the icy grip of a snow-cloaked empire. How will divided groups fare in each other's company? Okay. Oh wait, that's right! We're going back to Girabanya! Oh! Thank you for this fortune. Ah, that's why I want White Mage so bad. I love this bell. I love this bell thing. I can't wait to level White Mage. Also, the new White Mage outfit looks beautiful. Does anybody have the White Mage artifact gear? Perchance. Anybody here? Anybody at all? So I want to see it. I want to try it on. There it is! Look how frilly it is! Look at it! Oh my gosh. I'm a little sad that we don't show shoulder and cleavage like the female. Oh, do we not have the bow either? Oh, come on. I was hoping at least this one would have the bow. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, it's so close to being there. It's such a beautiful outfit. I just want the designs to be the same. That's all I want. Ooh, can be Assassin's Creed White Mage. I just want the designs to be... I want to know what makes them do this. Oh well. In the meantime, I'm gonna go grab a snack. Actually, I'm just gonna snack here. I have chips. I'm gonna snack a little bit. I'm gonna mute myself so you don't have to hear my crunching. But I'm gonna snack a little bit and be back when I'm finished. All right, let us begin the final roll. If you are ready to lend us your aid, I'll appraise you of the situation. We received reports of a creature believed to be a blasphemy stalking the streets of Ala Mhigo. Troops have been assigned to track and slay the beast. There are likely to be casualties. With most of our healers posted elsewhere, we had thought to petition you for aid. I'd be glad to help. Once again, we're in your debt. We shall inform Commander Aldine forthwith. My comrades in the Immortal Flames will be glad to have you watching over them. You see, as they've been no sights of any blasphemies in our lands, we have joined with our Ala Mhigan allies in their hunt for the fiend. Trouble is, the majority of our own healers are working day and night to treat the tempered Imperials captured in Pagalthon. For that reason, we too will be glad of your help. Aye, your presence alone will be of great comfort to the troops, I'm sure. As time is of the essence, I ask that you make your way to the Ala Mhigo quarter and report for duty. Commander Aldine is overseeing the hunt, and he will explain all upon your arrival. May Rhalgr grant you strength. Yeah, it makes sense that they would lump Ul'dah and Ala Mhigo, because Ala Mhigo is kind of like Ul'dah too. Also, it makes sense that I'm a scholar, because scholars are kind of like war tacticians. And I'm going to kind of a military area. Ul'dah 2, Electric Boogaloo. Yeah, it's like more desert. Hello. Ah, Master Quibbles. We were told you were on your way, but this is even quicker than I expected. I'll tell Commander Aldine you've arrived. One moment, please. She's cute. Look at her. She's very pretty.
Glad you could join us.
Hey, brother. Long time no see. Tactician, my inner fire emblem is kicking in. Yeah, you could definitely do like a good Robin cosplay as a scholar.
I appreciate that we've a far greater crisis to worry about, but we cannot afford to ignore the situation here either. I'd like nothing more than to hear about your recent adventures, but I'm afraid such pleasantries will have to wait.
Oh, wait a minute. That's a boss from heaven on high.
As our man and Thavnir have told you, a blasphemy is loose in Ala Mhigo. When it first appeared, the city guard were able to get most of the bystanders safe, and for a mercy, those caught in chaos only suffered minor injuries. But the fiend managed to escape and has not been seen since. We must find it, and soon. For as long as it remains at large, every man, woman, and child is at risk. As was the case in Thavnir, the blasphemy's very existence seems to spur the creation of lesser beasts. The longer it is allowed to roam free, the more tragedy our people will suffer.
Did anyone see the change take place?
Aye, there were several eyewitnesses who gave the same account. A man walking through Ala Mhigo quarter, the Ala Mhigo quarter, fell to his knees all of a sudden, and a moment later transformed into the monstrosity we now pursue. But beyond the fact that he was a young Highlander, we know next to nothing about him. Even the descriptions of his appearance are too vague to help identify the lad, and we've no clues as to his name or background. For all we know, he might not have even been born in Ala Mhigo. Might have been some son of a refugee come to visit. There are other possibilities we're investigating, though. That said, I doubt his circumstances are unique. Blasphemies and beasts are born when men are overcome by despair, and whatever drove him to turn likely could have done the same to another. Therefore, if we are to prevent future tragedies, it's imperative that we identify and address the underlying cause. Until we do, we'll have no choice but to deal with the afflicted the only way we know how, by granting them a quick death. For now, I'd have you join the hunt and keep my men from falling prey to these creatures. Are you up to it? You have my thanks. And as chance,
Sorry, I need to remember, like, his accent isn't as posh.
And as chance would have it, we've just received word that a number of beasts have been spotted in the outskirts of Alagana. The troops stationed there have already put them down, but were wounded in the process. First and foremost, they need medical attention, and that's where you come in. I'll meet you there.
Yorkshire, yeah, so, like, when they say but, like but, they say but. Or like, fun, you know, F-U-N, fun.
Yorkshire. 100.
Hello?
Although the soldiers were able to lead the beasts away from the village and cull the lot of them, victory did not come easy.
I just need to channel my inner H-bomber guy. It's like... I'm trying to think. If we leave Atheris to go find a new star, who's gonna live there, huh? Fucking Aquaman! There we go.
It's times like these that our lack of healers is most sorely felt. I dare say they've yet to receive any treatment at all. See to their wounds while I survey the area, and any stragglers may have escaped. Once I've completed my patrol, I'll head to the village to gather eyewitness reports. Look for me thereafter.
Hello. Oh, I thought I was supposed to talk to the white mage. Hello, I'm healing. Wow, finally, the role quest has me doing my role. Look at that. Gods be good, I feel reborn. Hold on, you're Victor, aren't you? I can't believe it. You're the one who inspired me to join the Resistance in the first place. And now you've come to save me in my hour of need. I'll never forget this. Thank you, thank you. Oh hey, it's a cat boy. Cat man. I saw them change right before my eyes. Those weren't monsters I killed, but innocent men. Steady on. But it had to be done. There were others we had to protect, and thanks to you, I can continue to do just that. Once I've made my way back, I'll give a full account. The families, though, they'll understand. Okay. Back up there. These maps are so big, like, that they take up so much area. I wonder if they're just, like, this is a like, nearly the same size of, like, all ARR maps, like, in, like, one city-state put together. I wonder if they're gonna lump them together in the future, just, like, make them one big area. Probably not, because that would take some work, and who knows what amount of, like, spaghetti code nightmare. But that would be interesting, because if you look at, like, I don't know, Lenosha, look how much space this takes up, you know? This is just like 1/4 of the map. Just one corner, like this. Like, you could just, like, push this to the side, and then, yeah. It's a lot to fit in. Let's see. Like, if I zoom, and I'm gonna make this as big as the border, right? And then if I go to Alagana, okay, it's the same size map, but still. Would it take a lot of code? I wouldn't know. I'm not a programmer. I'm not one that can say, and I don't think anybody can say unless you actually work on this game. Then he said he'll be leveling for a bit? Okay.
For treating the wounds of those soldiers, you have my thanks. And theirs too, no doubt. It seems they were indeed successful in slaying all the...
Arnvald.
In my search for any indication, but we must remain vigilant. I've also spoken with several people who witnessed the moment of transformation, though the ordeal has understandably left them rather shaken.
I hear you've been through a fair few ordeals yourself, Victor. Aw, it's good to see you, Arnvald. Each area was one big area in 1.0, and they decided to chop it up into parts on purpose. Yeah. I understand that, but I'm wondering, you know, now that it's more stable, now that the game's more stable and that they're able to do such large areas now, if they would ever think about considering doing that. Probably not. It's not a big priority. They don't have to, but I don't know. Would be neat.
As for me, I've been keeping busy with this and that, getting the hang of this wheelchair. Obviously, it has its limitations, but it gets me where I need to go. I've been working with this new organization as well, which is what brought me here. But no sooner had I arrived than those locals turned.
Ragnfrid, I heard you were there when it happened. What can you tell us?
I think they'd have to remodel areas. Yeah, it's not worth the cost, you know, just for like a fun little thing. It's not worth the cost of time and money.
The ones who underwent the change are the people that we were trying to help.
Perhaps I should explain from the beginning. The meeting Lise held at the Royal Palace marked a turning point for all of Girabania. It spurred us to open a dialogue with the people and communities we otherwise would have shunned. But there's still so many problems to be addressed, and countless souls struggling to build new lives for themselves. I decided to form a volunteer group, the Silver Griffins. Our main concern is the welfare of Ala Mhigans, who sided with the Empire, for whatever reason, and help them find their place in society. In particular, the surviving families in Krenai Lupi.
Oh, wait, that's, what's-her-face's home? Yeah. That's good of them to reach out for those people. You've changed your tune. Yeah, Fordola.
Make no mistake, I've not forgiven them. I don't have that in me. I doubt I ever will. But the memory of that day in the palace, Fordola asking to be locked up again after saving us all, it stays with me. Got me to thinking about why she and the other youths would commit such atrocities. Why they'd swear to serve the Empire. And the answer was simple. Because they'd seen what we'd seen, and suffered much the same. In a hell where all were condemned, they chose to betray one brother to save another. And that's how the Garleans win. Not by breaking you, but by making you break yourself. By making that choice the right one for a man at the end of his tether. Healing only begins with liberation, and some scars never will, regardless. Those who have returned from foreign lands may have difficulty carving out a living here, but the ones who pledge their allegiance to Garlemald. It is not the Ala Mhigo we dreamed of. But after 25 years of misery, I'll not see it thrown away just because we can't come to terms with the past. That's why I formed the Silver Griffins, to see that no one is cast aside.
That's good of you. It's a cause I support, and it's what brought me here today. I've been acting as a mediator.
Aye, and in the short time he's been with us, he's provided himself a natural. But despite our early success, the families of the Skulls continue to refuse our help.
Yeah, I know from experience being in Garlemald.
I think I see where this is leading. They're the ones who turned, yes? It comes as no surprise. Their kin tormented and murdered fellow Ala Mhigans. Murdered fellow Ala Mhigans. Anyone with a conscience would feel shame and guilt, and for some, it might be too much to bear.
I think I might know why they're turning us away. It's a sensitive matter, though, so let's go somewhere we won't be overheard. Nah, Arnvald can roll himself. Get big arms, big strong arms. Combat wheelchair, combat wheelchair. It's about one of the men who turned. I saw his memories.
With the echo? I'll not pretend I understand it, but tell us what you learned.
I only caught a glimpse of it, but that was enough. It was during the occupation, a man raising his son. Only the two of them, but they were family. To keep his boy clothed and fed, he chose to side with the Empire. He knew what others would say, but he did it anyway. And so he was branded a traitor. Every day his son listened to the jeering, the insults, but there was nothing he could do. When he came of age, he joined the Skulls, in hope it would make the life easier for his father. He never dared to question his orders, no matter how depraved. He died in the revolution, but not before killing his own countrymen. His father wept not for the betrayer and murderer, but for the man he could have been. He blamed it all on himself, right up until the change took him.
I can only pray he and his boy have finally found peace they were denied in life. Alas, theirs is an all too familiar tale. They cannot forgive themselves, nor can they see how anyone else could.
Peace is a presumptuous word, we'll say, Raban.
The sins of knowing their ilk weighed heavy on them. They think themselves undeserving of our compassion.
I like that this kind of like speaks to Fordola as well. It's like her dad did what he did, her parents did what they did to try and survive, and they subsequently feel as though they don't deserve, peace and acceptance and life.
If they carry on like that, they'll turn into beasts. We've got to help them before it's too late. Growing up half Garlean in Ala Mhigo, I know how it feels to be shunned and hated, to hate myself. But so long as we give ourselves and others a chance, we can change for the better. And while I might not be as clever or as eloquent as someone like Alphino, I know I can make a difference.
Hey, Fordola's words got to him.
I might not be quite the swordsman I used to be, but I'm still a fighter at heart, and I owe it to Arba and Auli to make the most of this life, for as long as I've got it.
Oh, those were the two people in the Scions before they got raided by the Garleans back in the Waking Sands.
We Silver Griffins will give our all to see that no more beasts or blasphemies ravage Girabanya again. So, Commander Aldine, do we have your approval to continue our work?
Of course. There's no enemy more formidable than despair, and I'd be a fool to refuse your help. That even a single one of our people has succumbed to this transformation is proof of our failure to protect them. Therefore, I pledge the Silver Griffins my unconditional support. Together, we will prevail.
So you know that mech Sid let us use for the weapon questline? Can we give it to Arnvald? Yeah! Let's give it to Arnvald!
Now that we have Victor on our hands to aid the troops, I believe we are ready to face any beasts we encounter. Though I fear it is only a matter of time before others appear. I ask that you lend the Silver Griffins your assistance in the meantime. Very good. For now, let us return to the city.
I like this one, the Ishgard one, and the Doma one are nice, just like epilogues, basically, to their respective expansions. And I like that. I like that a lot. Is that Conrad? No, Conrad's dead.
Those who harbor guilt do so not because they are weak of heart, but because they have failed to meet the demands they make of themselves. 'Twas the same for me when I believed that my failures had led to the Sultana's assassination. The despair and self-loathing were indescribable. I was fortunate that you and the other Scions came to my rescue, that I had friends who convinced me I was more than the sum of my worst mistakes. Now, we must do the same for the people of Ala Mhigo. We must help them to heal and find strength to, if not forgive, then come to terms with who we were, so that we can look to who we can be, who we should aspire to be. This is precisely why we work with the Silver Griffin. Work with the Silver Griffin is so vital. Though our problems are not new, the emergence of this deadly phenomenon means we cannot afford to delay addressing them any longer, and we will be better for it, ultimately. Once we've decided a course of action, you'll be the first to know. Until then, may Rolgu watch over you and keep you. Yeah. Yeah!
Alright. Somebody send me a thing? No. I love Ishgard's for handling the tough question of how does a society get past the collapse of a central institution. And this one deals really well with guilt and actions. Yeah, right? I like the social, politics of this game. We were hoping you'd stop by. I'll show you to Commander Aldine at once. She is the prettiest cat girl in this game. I'm sorry. This is legit the prettiest cat girl.
You're a welcome sight as always, Victor.
Aye, and lots happened since we last spoke. We Silver Griffins have been keeping busy.
As have I and my men, but I'm afraid we've little to show for our efforts. Although we've been searching high and low for the blasphemy, we've seen neither hide nor hair of it. Unfortunately, everyone else had better luck. We've received reports of lesser beasts throughout Kiribania, and putting them down is just as important as hunting the blasphemy that got away. To complicate matters, rumors have been circulating that these beasts were the Skull's kin. While this was true of the recent incident in Alagana, we cannot have people jumping to conclusions, given that they might feel tempted to do.
Oh yeah, Manago. Manago is also very cute.
It has been suggested that we take these individuals into custody for their own protection as much as the safety of others, but that would only isolate them even further and give credence to the rumors.
The recent unrest has hindered the efforts of the Silver Griffins to no end. Therefore, I ask that you aid them in their endeavors and see if there is aught that can be done.
Also, you'll be joined by another volunteer. Try not to be too surprised. I thought I felt my ears burning.
Oh god. Yeah, there she is. There's the girl. There she be. The angry wife. Oh my god, am I gonna have a buddy cop? Is this gonna be a buddy cop thing? I said bunny cop. Buddy cop. Where like she's the reluctant one that doesn't want a partner. Oh, I can't wait.
I said I don't need a keeper. But did they bloody listen? Did they bollocks? Come on, don't be like that. This is what you agreed to. Besides, you never know when you might have need of a healer. And there's none better than Victor.
Hey, this is part of your what is it? Atoning, you know? This is part of your prisoner sentence. You're a war criminal, you're paying for your crimes, baby. I hope you like puns, 'cause I got lots of them.
He's right. You've earned a measure of trust, and this shouldn't be taken to mean otherwise.
Yeah, community service.
Thick as thieves are we now. And there's no need for this sodden collar eye. We all know it's not coming off anytime soon. But if this is how it's to be, then fine. So long as he keeps out of my way.
I want the two of you to visit the Silver Griffin's headquarters in Alagana. Several relatives of the Crania Lupi have agreed to meet with them, and we could do with a measure of precaution.
If anyone so much as mentions the skulls, I'll deal with it. Understood. Let's get this over with.
Ah, this is what I wanted.
She's as much a risk of turning as anyone. Maybe even more so. You don't need the echo to see the weight she's carrying. She's still not got a handle on her own echo either. Sometimes the visions come without warning, and with such force that all she can do is stay standing. There's no tell what might happen when she comes face to face with the family of her former comrades, so look out for her, please.
Oh no, it's good. Oh man, this one's gonna make me sad, isn't it?
I wish there was more I could do for her myself. But we've all got our own duties, and I'll see them through to the end.
So must we all. Follow Fordola's lead. We're counting on you both. But be ready to step in, even if she curses you for it.
I friendship Arenvald and Fordola. Other people might ship them, but I friendship them. Arenvald is the one that would, like, get her, like, try to encourage her to go, like, say hi and ask out a girl or something. He'd be a wingman. He'd be such a bro.
Fordola's not the sort to ask for help, so make sure she doesn't get in over her head, would you?
You got it. I love Arenvald as, like, actual disability rep in this game. It's rare and well done and nice to see. Yeah! And I like that his talk with Alphino at the end of Shadowbringers, like pre-Endwalker, where Fordola said there are other ways to be a hero than using a sword. You know, I like that. He's not completely inept. You know, he can still do stuff.
I'll admit, this is not quite what I had in mind.
Oh, gosh.
I had a feeling Ralban would send you, Victor. But as for her...
If you've got any complaints, take it up with the commander.
No, it's fine. Truth be told, ever since the day at the Royal Palace, I've been thinking.
Stop. I don't want you to say it, and I don't want to hear it.
To the matter at hand, then. We Silver Griffins have been working to support the relatives at the Crania Lupi, but one family has gone missing, a mother and her parents, who live together under the same roof. One of ours paid them a visit, but they were nowhere to be seen. And when they went back inside to check, they found the house had been torn to shreds, thick gouges in the floors and walls, made by the beast's claws, by the looks of them. We think they've turned. Aye, that's the most likely explanation. Please do what you must before anyone else is hurt.
There's no time to waste. I'll head west, you east.
Wow, all business. Yeah, I also don't like, oh, there's magic in the world. Why don't they just use magic to fix the disability? It's like, the disability doesn't always have to mean that they can't perform, you know, they can't live anymore. Sometimes it becomes a part of their identity. Not their whole identity, as some like ableist people might in bad faith say you're trying to say. No, it doesn't become their personality, but it becomes a part of who they are. Like me with glasses, it has become a part of my identity. You know, it has become a part of my branding. I draw my OC with glasses, and I like it. I like having glasses. It's just a part of who I am now. Same thing with any disability, whether you're blind or deaf or... You know, colorblind, disabled, paraplegic. On the spectrum, you know, any of that stuff. You're not broken. You're just different. In the dirt, you spy an envelope containing a crumbled, tear-stained letter. Dear Mother, I hope this letter finds you well. Time is short, so I must keep this brief. Although I have never done anything to make you proud, I promise you things will be different when the war is over. Until then, take care, and know that I love you with all my heart. Placing the letter back into its envelope, you turn your attention to find the others. Oof. Thank you for the 8 months, Imaginary World. Much appreciated. Welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoyed D&D. There you are. La 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 la. I didn't summon my fairy. Whoops. Time to do so. I'll help out. There we go. Also, because I have this macro setup that I can see all my cooldowns, I realize Scholar has the most cooldowns of like any job. There's so many. There's so many like cooldown abilities that it almost basically fills up my entire thingy. They've got so much utility. You discover what appears to be a wedding ring with oh, fuck, dude. Come on. Ugh. With seemingly no more clues to be found, you decide to report to Ragenford. Sage also has a million cooldowns. I haven't really delved into Sage all that much, but I assume. Have you seen Astrologian? I've not got Astrologian much past 70. Astrologian's still at 70 because I boosted it back during Shadowbringers. Oh, crest customization? Did I just get it? I didn't see the notification.
Were you able to find anything?
Go.
Then it is as we feared. I found and killed a third. It was carrying this.
Valerie is leveling the FC by crafting. That's amazing. Thank you. Nice.
A matching ring. I'll deliver these effects to their next of kin and arrange for a funeral, or as close to one as possible under the circumstances.
Damn.
There's no changing the past. We'll always carry it in the scars. But no matter who we were or what we did, we're Ala Mhigans, then and now. The Empire was our enemy then, and now it's despair. Good words and deeds will serve us best in this fight. Weapons even as an old man like me can yet wield.
Weapons that Fordola kind of stumbles to use.
Thanks to the two of you, the missing villagers may finally be laid to rest, and the other silver griffins will redouble our efforts to prevent any further tragedies.
I finished checking the wares, sir. Everything's in order.
Good work. Take a rest, lad. You've more than earned it. Keep this to yourselves, but Evrat's younger brother was a member of the Crania Lupi. He's exactly the sort of person we're trying to help. Like many others, he was reluctant to talk to us at first, but after we'd gained his trust,
we were able to help him find work. He's taken to it well.
Oh, look at this boy. He looks like such a good boy. Oh god.
It's her! The butcher!
Oh god. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't.
Traitors! All of us! Kinslayers, deserving of hate and death! Hate and death!
Hang in there, bud. Hang in there. No, 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 no. Please don't. Please don't. I just got attached. Oh god, Fordola. Come on, hang in there, bud.
Get back! Get back!
Oh, come on, dude! Fordola, do your thing! Yeah! Why'd you have to go and give me an NPC that's precious and well-meaning? And then make him turn? This game's an asshole. Stay away from her! Aw.
Fordola saved your girl's life.
I know, but she...
Aw, Fordola.
It happened in an instant. That poor lad. But it had to be done, and without hesitation. Would have been much worse otherwise. Would you go after Fordola and see to her wounds? I'll do what I can here.
God, it's that like rejection. It's that societal rejection that put her in this place in the first place. Be nice to Fordola. We don't want her to relapse. We don't want her to go back down her path. She's starting to be nice. Be nice to her back. Show her some kindness, damn it. It's all she needs. Fordola. You okay, bud? I've got nightly bread. Night's bread. Hot chocolate in the cold desert. I can heal you. Here, look, a heal. See? Nice, right?
I'm fine. Leave me be.
You were hurt.
I said I don't need your help.
It's not only your injuries I'm worried about.
Bloody hells. If you're here to patch me up, get on with it. Quietly.
Aww.
A curl can't change its spots. There's no washing off the blood off my hands, nor would I, even if I could. Taking up Garlean steel was the first choice, but not the last. Like the first kill, the hardest. Every choice after that came easier and easier, until I can't stop counting, stop caring. You tell yourself it's right. It's for the greater good. You give the order, feel the ground tremble as the cannons fire, and when the dust settles, and your own men are buried beneath the rubble, and you tell yourself,
No, Fordola, Fordola, stop.
me too.
Fordola. You mustn't give in. Don't. You're not done yet. You have work to do.
Oh. That man in the village. I saw his past. I'm the one who killed his brother. I'll be all right. I just need a moment. Can you wait with me?
Aww.
Everything the skulls fought for, the sacrifices we made, the things we did. In the end, it was all for nothing. Sometimes I look back on the road I walked, and the bitterness I can still taste, and I wonder, if I'd grown up in another time, another place, would I have done the same to a different people? Was it always in me to be me?
I like that. I was talking about that. That's exactly what I was talking about all through Stormblood. She's a victim of circumstance. She is a victim of circumstance. Granted, she still chose to do the things that she did, and this doesn't redeem her. But I like that she is paying for what she did. You know? This is poetic justice, even if it does hurt.
All I know is everyone would have been better off if I'd never been born.
Aww.
But I was, and I dragged others into my hell for my own making. I remember these two brothers in particular, childhood friends of mine. The older one enlisted with me, but the younger. He would have never made it as a soldier. He was too kind, too good. Ansfrid died at Specula Imperatoris, but his brother's still out there somewhere. Not that I've got the courage to face him after what I did. I hope he's found the life he deserves. Not all of the Crania Lupi at the tower died that day, though. I know from one of my visions that at least one survived. Rudolph. I'm glad he made it out, but not too many others did. Too many others still need our help. I helped make him this blasphemy, and by Rolga, I'll kill the bastard if it's the last thing I do. Anyway, that's enough out of me. I'll be heading back to the city to make my report. I suggest you do likewise.
You know, this is something that I've always wanted in a piece of media, is a villain to realize they're wrong through the eyes of the people they have wronged. You know, it's one thing for the villain to like realize, oh man, what have I done? I've done wrong. But like to have her literally have to see it through this perspective of other people, it's like, that's some justice that I love to see. And this is not out of Fordola hate either. Like, I'm sure a lot of people enjoy this because they hated Fordola before, but I always liked Fordola as a character. This just makes me like her even more. And just like what's happened and stuff. Her arc is so awesome.
Welcome back. Fordola's already given her account, and I'd like to hear yours as well. So she almost turned into a beast herself. We'll have to take that into consideration before sending her into the field again. As far as the events in Alagan are connected, the two of you did well. Despite the appearance of several beasts, you were able to prevent any further casualties. However, this serves to confirm that those with the connections to Crania Lupi should be considered at risk of turning. Over the years, many of them have drifted away from the larger settlements and have taken into living in secret. Others have made their way to Ul'dah as refugees, including some individuals of interest. As such, we'll be working closely with the Immortal Flames to locate and offer support to those refugees in particular. In fact, I plan to make the journey there for an audience with the Sultana. Once my preparations are complete, perhaps you might accompany me. I'm sure she'll be glad to see you.
We're gonna see Nanamo! We're gonna go say hi to Nanamo! Would it be fine if I could join your FC home once Homeworld transfer comes back? My old one's completely dead. Zeke? Zeke! Absolutely, Zeke! Yeah! Yeah, considering that I've been with you since, like, the start of your journey. 100%. Yeah. This quest has Fordola and R involved. It's wonderful. I like it. I like it. Here comes the Commander Aldine, I take it. This way, please. Fordola is a good bean. I wouldn't call her a good bean. Let's be fair. As much as I love Fordola, she's not a good bean. I will never forgive her. Me neither. But I do like where she's going. She's an angry bean. She's an angry bean. I have my own definition of what a good bean is. Fordola's not a good bean. Arnvold's a good bean. Alphino's a good bean. Ralbon's a good bean. Fordola, yeah, she's girl boss. She's gaslight girl boss. May I as well? I'm just waiting for world transfer to be available. I'm gonna keep it pretty private with just like close acquaintances and friends. So I will have to see, depending. I apologize for anyone I turn away, but you know, I do want to keep this a more private club sort of thing.
Our request for an audience with the Sultana has been accepted. Before we depart, I'll share what we've learned since last we spoke. The blasphemy continues to elude us, all while driving others to succumb to despair in turn. Even with Ala Mhigo and Uldan forces searching for signs of the beasts and more potential victims, we've yet to discern a pattern in the chaos. Nevertheless, if our blasphemy is like the others, its behavior is likely dictated by the passions and regrets of the man it once was. Therefore, any information concerning him and the life he led may help us track it down before it strikes again.
We don't want people to shun the families of the skulls any more than they already have, but the fact remains that the vast majority of the beasts have been born from them. They're the ones at great risk of turning, without question. Fordola concerns me too. She came close to transforming once before, so I think it might be best if we keep her out of this after all. She deserves a chance to make amends. Yes, she's gonna feel worse if you don't let her. Oh, thank you. You Vizzy Amelia.
I'm inclined to agree with Victor. She was able to resist the transformation and has shown no sign of succumbing since then. If she wants to do her part, I say we let her.
It kind of bothers me that Arnvald's arms move with his torso, that they're not resting on the thing. If only I could go in her stead. They're not resting on the armrests.
Actually, I was hoping you'd come with us to meet the Sultana. I believe she would greatly benefit from your understanding of the struggles of our people's face. You'd gain from the experience too. She's not the sort to brandish a sword or charge into battle. You'll soon discover she's a champion of her own arena, a brave as any warrior.
Yukino name changed to Viviana? Oh, okay, you joined an RP group. Oh, that's nice. I doubt she'll have much to learn from the likes of me, but it would be an honor to make her acquaintance. See what I mean by nighttime is ugly in Eorzea? Look at this! I can barely see anything.
Arnvold and I will go on ahead to wait for you at the hustling strip. We'll see you anon.
Like when we looked at Ralbon, I could barely see him. They should just take nighttime and Elpis and just copy paste whatever shader they're using. It's like it's dark. Yeah, but you can make dark still look pretty. This is like, there's no color. There's like, I can barely see anything. Sure, it's realistic, but it's also realistic to run out of breath with how much we run. But we don't have a stamina meter anymore, right? For like when we run. I'm not talking about sprinting, I mean just running. That's also realistic, but it's also not fun. Ala Mhigo is very monotone. Yeah, it's just brown. Did we have a stamina meter at one point? We had what was called TP. It stood for tactical points. And whenever you would sprint, it would drain your TP bar, which sucked for melee classes because melee classes and physical classes use TP as a resource like mana. Oh boy. And guess what? If you ran out of TP, you just couldn't attack. It was the worst. And there was no consistent way to gain it back.
It's the first time I've been back here since I discharged myself from the infirmary. Without telling anybody, mind. I must remember to stop by and offer my thanks and an apology.
Aww. How long ago was that? That was Stormblood, so like 3-4 years ago.
Master Papashan was just telling us that Nanamo, or should I say Lady Lilira, has gone on another of her jaunts about the city. Though it is not my place to question her Grace's judgment, I do wish she had consulted me before running off on her own. Well, and perhaps I'm overthinking it, but it's unlike her to keep guests waiting.
If I do say so, sir, with blasphemies appearing throughout the land, it's a dangerous time to be going for a stroll.
I suspect that may be the very reason. She wished to see for herself how the citizenry fare in these trying times. Even so, it's downright reckless. We'll find her, though.
We'll go find her.
No, I couldn't possibly allow such esteemed guests to... Come now. We might be here on official business, but we're old friends. And as you remember, I have a knack for tracking down errant sultanas.
Some might say that knack is a rather charitable... I should be glad of the assistance. I'll take to looking around here. Quizzing the locals will give me an opportunity to learn of recent goings-on in Ul'dah, too.
Well then, there's no time like the present. Fear not, with me on the case, this will be over before you know it.
Are we going to see him rolling? Are you going to roll? Ah, they didn't make a rolling animation.
She's supposed to be meeting us here. We should wait for her to come to us.
I would love to see rolling R involved. Hustling Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Back in 1.0, you couldn't even jump. Yeah, and when people were discussing whether or not to add a jump button, a majority of them said, no, I don't want a jump button. Jumping ruins my immersion. It doesn't make sense. You don't need to. It wouldn't make sense for you to jump in clangly armor, stuff like that. But guess what? No matter how realistic it is to not jump, it's fun, right? This is why you don't listen to 1.0, folks. I think it's a testament to be more open to change, right? Not just 1.0, because you'll see people with that attitude with a lot of things involving games. Not just 14, but any game. God damn it, why is it always raining? Immersion is stupid if it screws gameplay. Yeah, and there are other ways to be immersed in a game, you know? They played 1.0 and liked it. Yeah, the people who stayed and played 1.0 are the ones that liked all those systems that everyone said was bad. You know, one man's trash is another man's treasure and all that, you know?
It has been some time since I last combed these streets for young Lilira. As a matter of fact, Papashan and I would...
Oh! King Firehammer, thank you for the raid. Welcome. I'm doing the Endwalker role quests. Endwalker spoilers everywhere. Endwalker. If you have not done Endwalker, careful, there are spoilers. Let me turn off follower only chat. It is not follower only chat. Okay, good. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Avert thine eyes if you plan to play Endwalker, because there are Endwalker job quest spoilers. Job role quests. But welcome, everybody. My name is JoCat. I created the Crap Guide series, and now I'm playing Final Fantasy.
It's been some time since I last combed these streets. Papashan and I would compete to see which one of us could find her first. As I recall, most of the contest ended in my favor. trick is, you see, to look past the disguise and pay attention to the gestures and mannerisms, the teeniest movements that might give her away. Come, I'll show you how it's done.
Follow Raban's lead. All right. All right, trailing mission.
Good.
Oh, hello.
She's fond of perusing the stalls here.
I'm an NPC now. Clown. Oh, sorry, Raban. Also, I saw someone with the name Better Ingredients, Better Pizza standing next to Papa Sean.
If she's not here, where could she be? What if she's been abducted?
Oh God, Raban. Let's not assume the worst.
If one of these pots, perhaps. I've never known her to be.
Oh, I didn't read that. Raban, you okay, buddy? Oh, thank you.
That's odd. I've tried all her usual haunts, so unless she's hiding inside a barrel or some equally nonsensical, she must be somewhere else. Must be elsewhere. Gods, why did she choose now of all times to run off? What if she's been abducted or run afoul of a beast?
There's no need to assume the worst. We should keep looking. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
You're right, I know it. But it's hard not to worry. Where could she be? Come to think of it, something Papa Shan said caught my ear. He thought Nanamo went on this excursion because of the emergence of blasphemies and the beasts, to better understand how her people were coping with the situation.
Shall we check the slums?
If so, she'd be driven to seek out the most desperate and destitute. Pearl Lane, then. Might I ask that you lead the way? I'll admit my ability to track missing persons may have dulled somewhat.
Oh. Follow me, Raban. Yeah! We basically get a follower with every city-state leader. That's cool. We get one with Raban, with Merlwib, with Kane Senna, with freaking Emmerich. We get one with Hien. This is great. I like that. I like this.
While it may not be immediately obvious, conditions here have improved considerably of late. Her Grace continues to support the rebuilding efforts in Girabania, which has led to the creation of jobs for many of the locals, both here and on the other side of Baelsar's wall.
Yeah, so yeah, Pearl Lane is basically the slums of Ul'dah. You can see these people are kind of low and down on their luck. We ain't got a dream no more. The other day, a man from the East Aldenar Trading Company paid us a visit. Said they need hands rebuilding Girabania. We're looking to hire folk. How long have I cursed my lot and the powers that be? Yeah, look at them. Yeah. Poor guys and gals.
In every society, there are the haves and have-nots, and seldom is this divide more sorely felt than here in Ul'dah. Many of the young and able-bodied work for Lolorito as guards, though he's earned more in an afternoon than most will in a lifetime.
Ah, he's Jeff Bezos. Jeffrey Bezos, Jeffrey Bezos, Jeffrey Bezos. You did it, Jeffrey Bezos. That's not a thing. I will say, one thing that every of these role quests, including the Gridania one, has made me happy that I've always wanted is making every city-state leader feel like my friend. You know, that's what I wanted, is like, Raoban felt like my friend. Partly because I started in Ul'dah, but also because you do so much with Raoban throughout the MSQ. Raoban gets so much love in the MSQ, and that makes him feel like your friend. But I never felt that way with Kane or Merwib until these role quests, because you talk with them and you're with them one-on-one. And I really like that. I finally feel like a friend to Merwib and Kane Senna.
Nana, Lady Lilira.
Raoban, whatever are you doing here? And Victor, too. While I am glad to see you both, our meeting is not yet due to commence for several bells. What is the meaning of this?
We were worried, and with good reason. There are far too dangerous times. These are far too dangerous times to be roaming about alone, Your Grace.
Oh, he's being dad.
Haha, some things never change. But I assure you, I'm quite capable of looking after myself, in my own city of all places. More importantly, I wish to observe firsthand how the people have been faring of late, that I might be better prepared to participate in our discussion later. But I have finished, and you will be comforted. You will be comforted to hear.
Then pray allow us to escort you to more amenable surroundings. Would you care to ride on my shoulder?
Oh,
Certainly not. You have already attracted more than enough attention.
Raoban is a fucking good bean. What a gentleman. I love Raoban so much. What a dad. Yeah, he blew her cover. Raoban walking around with a Lalafell, keeping a close eye on her. I wonder who that Lalafell could be. I wonder. The bull of Ala Mhigo is following her. Nah, it's probably nothing. You are my dad. You're my dad. Boogie, woogie, woogie. Where's the Final Fantasy XIV dad tier list? There is none because they're all S tier. Godbert, Raoban, Edmund, fucking... Hell, even Hildebrand. Let's see, who else? Thancred, yep, Thancred. Well, Fortuno's not a dad anymore, remember? He disowned his children, he's not a dad. Let's see. Emmett? Okay, maybe they're not all S tier. Not Varus, definitely not Varus. Gosetsu is S++. Actually, I think Gaius would be like a C tier. Gaius is C tier, you know. He is a war criminal, so that bumps him down. Actually, you know what? Let's do that. Let's do that someday. FF14 dad tier list.
I thank you all for making the journey here during these difficult times.
What role quests have I done? I've done all of them. This is the final one. This is healer. Midas? D.
And it is my pleasure to properly make your acquaintance. On behalf of the people of Eorzea, allow me to express my sincerest gratitude for your continued dedication to our cause. With respect, Your Grace, I'm just a soldier. Was a soldier. Still, I say, Commander Aldine would not make such distinction, and neither will I. You yet serve your people, and have provided solace to many of Ala Mhigo's most vulnerable. If we are to deal with this threat, we must forearm ourselves with knowledge. I understand you come bearing information regarding the blasphemy and its victims.
We have indeed.
Runar. Is Runar a dad? Runar's not a dad. Yeah, Graha's S-tier dad.
Hence the need to locate families of Crania Lupi members who have fled to Thanalan. There is no end to the struggles faced by Ala Mhigo refugees, and those who once pledged allegiance to the Empire are no exception, but rest assured that irrespective of their pasts, all will be treated with an even hand. All will be afforded such aid as I am able to provide.
Magnanimous as always, Your Grace.
If I may be so bold, I have a question. What do you have in mind for those most at risk for undergoing the change? I believe there is but one recourse. Earnest and open dialogue.
Oh, finally! Fucking therapy.
While some are born into unimaginable wealth, others suffer great hardship and oppression. The circumstances of our birth are beyond our control. Our fate's subject to the whims of the gods. Some would argue. I once thought myself a prisoner of my fate, a figurehead, helpless to watch on as my people starved, a powerless puppet. I wanted nothing more than to cast it aside, to free us all, but failed for my naivety, and then was afforded a second chance by my privilege.
Oh, bye, Say Why He. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for the cookies. Huzzah!
The world is unfair, terribly so. But we have the power to push back against the inequalities and injustices, if not overcome them on blessed occasions, to love our neighbor and share in life's bounties, to open our hearts and come together as one.
Truer words were never spoken.
But without the support of the people, such words are naught but vain platitudes. Thankfully, my recent attempts to make inroads with the monetarists have met with some success. Despite differing views on many subjects, we yet strive to find common ground.
Aw.
Common ground. We've been pouring all our efforts into ailing families of the Crania Lupi, and while it seemed to help to a degree, some have still succumbed and turned. Of course, they're not the only ones in danger. Ala Mhigans everywhere, whether they sided with the Empire, fought for the Resistance, or were caught in the middle, they all suffered. They all wake up in the night, at times, haunted by memories of death and despair. We know what can happen if those feelings are left to fester. The legacy of the imperial occupation will not soon be forgotten, but rather than seek to forget, mayhap it is necessary to remember, to acknowledge and accept the truth of it, that they may properly mourn those they have lost. Aye, a remembrance. I propose we hold a memorial ceremony for those who died during the war. Everyone, no matter who they were or what they did. Let them be loved. Let them be hated, but above all, let them be remembered. And in the remembering of the dead, in their honor and their sin, we, the living of Ala Mhigo, may yet find a sliver of common ground.
It's a noble sentiment, but bringing together people who have reason to distrust one another and risk inflaming tension could be a recipe for disaster. Then again, we can't keep ignoring the myriad in the room and the married in the room and do nothing to address the situation. As long as we leave it to the individuals to decide whether or not to attend the ceremony, I think it's worth a try. Organizing an event of this scale will require a great deal of effort, so I offer my full support. Once you know what's needed, come to me, and we'll put the plan into action.
Obviously, some will balk at the idea, which is perfectly understandable, so I'll be listening to their opinions as well. After all, we want it to be a ceremony that brings Ala Mhigans together. And I was wondering, Your Grace, if I might ask about your approach to, well, talking to people, winning them over. As you can tell, I'm no politician, so I'd be grateful for any advice you can share with me. Why, I would be delighted to. As a matter of fact, I have a number of matters I wish to discuss with you.
Aww.
And on that note, I suggest you and I return to Ala Mhigo.
Aww. Oh, I love this so much. I love seeing not only the characters progress, but the world progress as well. I'm gonna go grab a snack. I'll be right back. Mentioned to you guys that Echo's the best. Because she is. She is the best.
I knew Orenvold would make a good impression, but he's outdone himself. Not only has he founded a new avenue in life to explore, he's taken to it with considerable aplomb. And while his proposed memorial service is bound to have its detractors, I have faith that many will come around. Not all, but enough, I pray. For our part, we must stand at the ready for whatever may occur. I should send word if there are any developments.
Yeah, I'm gonna finish this stroopwafel. Stroopwafel, so good. I love stroopwafel. Sado's not heartless, but she is very aggressive. Very aggressive. Thank you for the umbrellas. She'd definitely throw Magni off a cliff. Oh, yeah. I mean, we all would. And it would be justified. There you are, Victor. Commander Aldine has asked me. Yeah. Oh, wait. Hold on. There's more dialogue than I thought there would be. At present, we are looking into reports of missing relatives of the Crania lupi. With the cooperation of the Silver Griffins, we're currently searching for any clues as to their whereabouts. Thanks to the concerted effort of Ragenfrid and the others, the general public has been willing to cooperate with our investigation, though many still harbor feelings of distrust for the collaborators and their kin. They've grown more receptive to our cause on the whole. Oh shit, I didn't read that one. Arenvald has been making steady progress in preparing for the memorial ceremony. He plans to host a meeting between the various community leaders to go over the finer details. In fact, he was wondering whether you could assist in delivering the invitation. If you can spare the time, you should be able to find him in the Mercantile District. Anyway, that's all for now. Alright, sweet. Alright. Thank you for the umbrellas, everybody. So Helen, since you call me master and are doing all this thing, are you just gonna be the FC maid then? Keeping the FC house clean whenever we get that? Remind me to pay you overtime.
Thanks for coming. It should come as no surprise as the planning a memorial ceremony for a whole bloody nation would keep a man busy. By Rolga, this is something else. The hardest part's been gathering information for those who died in the war, especially when it comes to the skulls and other conscripts, and when they're the ones we need to treat most carefully. If we don't acknowledge the crimes of our kin in all their painful truth, then we do a disservice to their victims, living and dead. But if we let people paint them as monsters who did monstrous things we believe we would never do, then we perpetuate a different but no less dangerous lie. As for preparing the event itself, I'll be holding a meeting with members from each of the settlements around Girabanya. I've sent invitations to most of them already, but I was hoping you'd help me with the last two.
Please do mining, can't pay all my bills.
There's Miraz Nun in the Perrin Stones, and Sarisha in Nelia.
What's Nelia?
Nelia business. I'll give you each one for each. To be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if they refused, considering how their people suffered at the hands of the skulls. But I hope we can remind them that deep down, we're all just people trying to survive, to protect our loved ones. We may have driven the Empire from our lands, but as long as we hold fast to the grudges born of their attempts to divide us and set us against one another, we'll never be free of their legacy and cruelty. With that in mind, I've included an account of my experiences with Silver Griffins and the people I've met. Victims, collaborators, their friends and their family, men and women who've lived through it all. Survivors. Even if they refuse to join the ceremony, at least they'll know and hopefully understand our reasons for holding the event. Granted, I've not had much practice in writing important letters, but I think they'll get the message. You being the one to deliver it them will make a world of difference, I'm sure. Take care, won't you?
I love you, Arenvald. You're pleasant. You're great. To the Peering Stones, then. Thank you, Helen. Actually, you know what? Bear with me. Okay, pardon, this might be an uncomfortable conversation for some, but like, dressing up in a maid outfit for kinks might be a good idea for your partner. Because, like, if you want to be immersed, right? If you want to immerse yourself in the roleplay, then you would clean the house. And then you can bang afterwards. So you get a clean house, you get to dress up and roleplay, and you get to bone. It's like 3 great things in one. Oh, hey, you're Monago's dad.
Greetings, friend. It's been too long since last we spoke. What brings you to my village?
I've never had these. Let's try it.
Let's try it.
Thank you. Echo's making ramen. I love you a whole bunch. What if both partners become maids? Then you could RP taking like a break, like a work break. Ah, nothing's hotter than anyway, sorry. So the rumors are true. I need not read this letter in full to know its contents. I understand that Ragnfrid's volunteers are working to support the families of those lost in the war, which few will deny is a worthy cause. To include the revelations of the Crania Lupi? The skulls watched the Empire slay us in our thousands, and still they turned their cloaks and fought for our oppressors. And you would ask us to mourn the deaths of these curs alongside their victims? You have every right to be angry and refuse. Arnvald wishes only that you read his account before coming to the decision. Yep, I like that one. I know I am no Noon. To dismiss it out of hand would be discourteous. Very well. Family. As Noon, my tribe is my family, and I know all too well the responsibility that it brings. I would do anything to protect them. Anything. Loyalty, pride, conscience, my very soul, all are meaningless if I cannot ensure the safety of those I love. I suspect some skulls had been faced with the selfsame choice, but to see how their kin had suffered, I cannot say I do not understand, though I wish that I did not. Their crimes will never be forgiven. They cannot be. But I and any others that are willing can offer our prayers for these tortured souls and the men they could have been. Aww. I accept the invitation, not on behalf of the M tribe, but as Miraz Noon, though I will put the question to my people that they may decide for themselves. I am also eager to make the acquaintance of the person who wrote this letter. He is not wont to turn a blind eye to the bitter truth, painful though it is to confront. The meeting will be the perfect opportunity to take his measure. Thank you. Is he a... Yeah, he is a sun cat. It's just his eyes are dark. Okay. I don't think I've met any moon male Makote. Well, I've probably met a few, but not a lot. NPCs. Aren't they like super rare? Moon male cat boys? Yeah, in lore anyway. And in NPCs by the looks of it. Welcome. To what do we owe the pleasure of your visit? Male moon cats are kind of rare, yeah. Is Victor a sun cat or a moon cat? He's a moon cat. Victor, listen, this is my idea. Universal maid outfits, gender, race, sexuality, doesn't matter. Maid outfits for everyone. My senator stopped answering my calls though. You know what? For the Argent Flower, yes, everyone is outfitted with a maid outfit. Everyone is outfitted with maid attire. Because we do regularly schedule, like everyone has a cleanup day of the week assigned to them. Spread out the labor. Then it is as I suspected. There have been rumors that such a ceremony would take place. Although you have traveled far to make this invitation, I must decline.
We cannot mourn the loss of the fallen if the crania lupi are to be counted among them. Like the Kaliana, they chose to aid the Garlean oppressors, killing and bleeding for those who would pillage our lands, cowards and traitors all. And are we to assume that the Kaliana who died fighting for the Empire will be honored as well? If so, that is all the more reason for us to refuse. This is your right, and no one will say otherwise. I come only to present the letter and ask that you read it in full. Arnvald understands and accepts that you might refuse. His only request, yep. I like bringing up Arnvald. Arnvald wrote the letter. If you insist. No one was spared suffering in the occupation. Not the resistance, not the collaborators, not the families of both. No one. Oh, that soup smells good. That so many would die in shame and ignominy, having sold their souls only to lose everything, is a tragedy and a lesson. If they are forgotten, then the lesson of their folly is forgotten. For the sake... No. For the sake of this land we call home, I will join you in remembrance and implore my people to do the same. I mourn in mourning may we strengthen our ties with our neighbors as well. Thank you, chat. By together facing our past, we can build a foundation for lasting peace and prosperity. It would be my honor to attend the proposed meeting, and I look forward to personally thanking your friend Arnvald for his dedication. I and my peers have much to learn from the example he has set. That's good to hear. Yeah, this questline really is just like the pen is mightier than the sword. Come on, Eos. Whee! So, how'd you fare in the fringes? They both agreed. They said that about me. It's rare for me to get such glowing praise, especially from renowned leaders like Sarisha and Mraz Nun. More importantly, though, they agreed to attend the meeting, and I've got you to thank for that. After all, I imagine it's hard to turn down an invitation when it's hand-delivered by the Warrior of Light himself. Before I go ahead of myself, though, I must remember that this is only the beginning. Bringing everyone together is one thing. Coming to an agreement on an extremely divisive issue is a different kettle of fish entirely, as Her Grace was quick to point out. But as she's taught me, if our cause is just and our hearts are true, those of like mind will surely answer the call. And answer it they have. While there are bound to be differences of opinion, I'm sure there is nothing we can't overcome if we put our minds to it. To that end, I was hoping you could join us, if you've the time to spare. There's still a few loose ends Ragenfried and I need to tie up beforehand, so we'll meet you in the palace as soon as we can. Just having you there will make a world of difference. Yeah. Yeah, I like that these quest lines, the blasphemies are more of a means to explore other parts of these stories and characters and places. This one and Ishgard. It's like the blasphemies, they're just kind of in the background. They're more just kind of a tool to be used to tell a better story. Here for the meeting? Yep. How do you 360 in there? Just WASD fast? Yeah. It's a skill. Oops. Hey, this is all the people that were in the meeting when, what's her name was summoned. So, while we all agree upon the importance of the ceremony, We recognize that the inclusion of the crania lupi will be distressing for many. I too lost family to their hands, and I would never ask others to forgive and forget. But for all their crimes, they were Ala Mhigans, just like us. None made the decision to side with Garlemald lightly.
They had a choice, and they chose to betray us.
Who among us have not made difficult choices for kith and kin? And do not forget that Fordola chose to stand between us and a primal.
In this very room. What does that have to do with it? More bickering. Amogus.
Brothers and sisters, arguing will avail us naught. The fate of Ala Mhigo rests on my shoulders and yours, on those of every man, woman, and child that calls these lands home.
I wish Lise were here. Finished already? That was fast.
Yeah, they're like glass noodles.
Ooh, they are glass noodles.
Some soft-boiled eggs. I will bring you some.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna eat after this quest.
To uphold our honor, to strive for prosperity, to protect our loved ones. We all know the weight of these responsibilities. 'Twas that self-same weight which drove many of our people to serve our oppressors, misguided as it was.
Lise is busy helping out in Garlemald. Oh, that's right, I forgot. Yeah, that's true.
And though they chose a different, unconscionable path, in the end, we all wanted the same thing, to deliver our families from persecution, that they might live to see one more day.
One more day, another destiny. These never-ending road to Calvary. These men who seem to know my crime will surely look a second time one day more.
Because another day in shame and self-hatred was still better than none at all. The regretful dead are survived by their despair, a despair which threatens to drag us all into an abyss from where there is no escape. Know that it surely will if we welcome it to our hearts out of disdain for those we cannot forgive.
That was one day more from Les Miserables.
But we are Ala Mhigans. We Ala Mhigans will not be so easily defeated. We will stand united and conquer this menace.
Every Ala Mhigan who fought and died did so in the hopes that one day we would be free. And we are free. We are free. By the blood of our fallen brothers and sisters, we are free. Free to lock away the pain and pretend it has no power over us until it festers and takes us in our beds. And free to lay it bare and let it breathe, to acknowledge and to mourn our people at the best and their worst. The past is ours to bear, all of it, for ourselves and for future generations, so they needn't suffer like we did. Let us make Ala Mhigo a nation where no man is left behind, where he can make all the wrong choices and still be afforded the chance to make it right one.
Aww. Good speech are involved. What a good speech. God, Arenvald is so great. Alright, I'm gonna have a little bit of my noodles. Some of my ramen. Also, I really like whenever Echo comes in here and she leaves, she likes to pat my head, and I like it. All right, I'm gonna mute so that you don't have to hear my mouth sounds. I'll be back in, say, 5 to 10 minutes. The reason I want to mute is because some people don't like mouth sounds, like they have an actual like visceral reaction. So I just want to, make it comfortable for those people. And it's no skin off my back. Yeah, just like listening and hearing and watching people eat. It's just not for everyone, you know. Like humans and our life cycle and day-to-day activities are kind of gross whenever you look at them, and I can see why some people might have a visceral reaction. that makes sense why people would edit in like Minecraft sound effects for eating. I thought it was just like a funny goof, but that's actually really great that it also helps for people with misophonia. Or misophonia. Yeah. Misanphonia. Sorry. Yeah. Whatever. Yeah, that's cool. It's like both kind of funny and also serves a purpose. Question for the chat: is there a way I can change FC chat color so that it's more visible? Because right now it's like a light sky blue, but I want to make it like, I don't know, like bright red or something. Would I ever think about making cross-world link shell for all my stream followers to keep in touch with in-game? I can barely keep in touch with the cross-world link shell with my own friends. I just, to be totally honest, I try to keep my, like, group chat things to a minimum because I'm just really bad at keeping up with them. I'm silent in so many Discords, you know? And it got to the point where I was very tempted to just leave the hijack Discord because I never talk in it, and I feel bad that my presence there is just absent. But yeah, I don't talk much in like group chats and stuff, except for like a handful, because I just can't divide my attention among too many. Like, I am at my limit to how many group chats I can have already. So... like, I'm incredibly introverted, you have to understand. So, like, so streaming and, like, not that, you know, this is not to disrespect any of you guys. I love hanging out with stream and stuff. But, like, whenever I stream, whenever I have a day, right, I have to choose. Do I want to hang out with my friends or do I want to stream? I mean, I guess I can do both, but it's different, you know? Like, it's different. But then if I get off, like, a few hours stream, the last thing I want to do is talk more, you know? Or if I just hung out with a bunch of friends, I'm going to be, like, pooped out. I'm not going to want to stream because I won't be entertaining and I won't be talky. All right, I am done. I'm gonna go bring my bowl to the kitchen and kiss Echo thank you. All right. Now that we have finished cheering on Valerie for crafting us a bunch of stuff and leveling up the FC, thank you, by the way, we can continue this quest.
That went better than any of us could ever hope for. You have my gratitude for your part in the proceedings, but we both know who the real hero was this day. That was all Orenveld's idea, and it was his words that finally won over the naysayers. Now that we have the community leaders on our side, we should have a much easier time convincing the rest of the citizenry. Of course, holding the ceremony is by no means our final objective. No matter what they say, some will refuse to attend. It is my hope, however, that it will still serve to provide the measure of closure for us all, and to ease the plight of the vulnerable and ostracized. Speaking of which, you will recall the incident with Fordola in Alagana. The young girl has saved, and her mother wished to thank her personally. Considering what happened last time, though, I have reservations. It would be a valuable opportunity to present a former skull in a more positive light. But on the other hand, I don't need to tell you how unpredictable she can be, and that's before taking her echo into consideration. But that's a conversation for another day. Go and get some rest. You've earned it.
Yay! All right, 2 more. Are you level 90 Weaver? Oh, level 54. All right. Good way to level, I presume. Something terrible has happened. Ah, shit. Already? I leave for 5 minutes. It's Fordola. She's escaped. She was accompanying a squadron out on a training exercise. One moment she was there, and the next she was gone.
I didn't think much of it at the time, but she's been acting strangely ever since she went to meet the mother and child. You know, the ones who wanted to thank her for saving the girl's life. When I told Commander Aldine about it, he went charging off to Alagana to ask if they have any whereabouts where Fordola might be. I thought about going after him. When I heard you were headed this way, I reckoned it'd be better to send you in my stead. Godspeed, Victor.
I just can't decide what I want the FC chat color to be. There's just so many. I'll try piss yellow. Nah, that's yell chat. Let's see. What about slightly golden yellow? That looks nice. That looks nice actually. This one? Alagana. I feel like the janitor here. I just cleaned up this mess. Can we keep it clean for 10 minutes, please? Ooh, never been to this part. Ooh.
Victor, I wasn't expecting to see you here. You've heard whispers. What's happened then? Just as Fordola was beginning to earn our trust, she's given us the slip. As you may know, she wears a choker that is designed to do exactly that if its enchantment is triggered.
Oh. To do exactly that.
It's supposed to prevent her from escaping. If I were to give the order, she would be dead within moments, and she knows that. She took the risk anyway, so I have to believe she has a good reason.
That's what we're looking into now.
We were hoping Clarel and the young Lily here could shed some light on the matter.
We'd like to ask you about your conversation with Fordola, if we may. Yes, of course. I know she's the butcher, or was at least, but it didn't seem right to go without thanking her. That's why I requested the meeting, to express my gratitude and my apologies. She was quiet at first, just stood there as we spoke, and as if she weren't even listening. And then I mentioned the blasphemy, and she looked at Lily, and all of a sudden clutched her own head and cried out in agony.
The echo.
The echo. Can you remember what you were thinking about at the time? A man. The one I saw in the city.
What? Who?
Did he have something to do with all those people panicking? I think he did. When I was waiting for you, I saw him. He was by himself. He looked poorly, so I asked if he was all right, and he said yes. He had a nice smile. He got up and started walking away, but then... He was shouting and screaming. I was so frightened. I didn't want to talk about it, not even to Mom. I wish you had said something sooner. I'm sorry, Poppet. This is my fault for leaving you on your own.
The man who turned into a blasphemy, I'd wager. The girl saw him, which means Fordola has now seen him too.
There was one other thing. When Fordola was having her funny turn, she said something. Charlie? No, Charlotte, I think. Yes, that was it.
Ring any bells?
Can't say it does, but if it has anything to do with the skulls, the Silver Griffin should have some information on them.
We'd best have a word with Ragnfrid then. You've both been very helpful. I'd also like to thank you for being so kind to Fordola. She may not have said it, but I'm sure it meant a lot to her.
I have a couple of more things I'd like to ask, so I'll catch up with you later. Also, the animators didn't give me a proper animation for moving my wheelchair, so I'll stay here.
No. I swear, in the final ending cutscene of Endwalker, Arnvald is gonna show up and like kick flip on his wheelchair and spin around and like quadruple backflip into the final boss.
Charlotte, you say? Yes, that name came up during a recent investigations. As I recall, he served under the Viceroy during the occupation, and his whereabouts is currently unknown. He had an older brother, named Anfred, for one of the Crania Lupi, which would give him a connection to Fordola. Is there anyone you can tell us more about him? Yes, an uncle, who we recently helped find employment here in Alagana. Oh, jeez, I'm burping, sorry. He's actually the one who asked us to look for Charlotte. You'll most likely find him working at the Sleeping Stones. As it happens, I was planning to bring him something to eat. I'll just join you there shortly.
No. Arnvald is a Superman. He's a super dash man. He's a man who is super. A man who is proper and kind and smart and gentle. And a good being. A very good being. I really do hope Fordola doesn't turn. That would be sad. I like Fordola as a character. She's super complex in my opinion, and I like what they did with her.
Perhaps we should have asked what he looked like.
Sure looking, eh? That's him over there.
He's quarrying.
I hope we're not interrupting.
Oh. No, of course not. It's good to see you, Ragnfrid. Ragnfrid, sorry.
My word, the Bull of Ala Mhigo and the Champion of the Alliance. What brings such esteemed guests to our humble, quarry?
At ease, my good fellow. We merely wish to ask you about your nephew.
Charlotte. Is it Charlotte? Is Charlotte a male name? I guess it is here.
You found him.
No luck yet, then.
Is there anything else you can tell us? More about his childhood, perhaps?
Wasn't much of one, I'm afraid. Poor boy's life was ruined long before he had any say in the matter. His parents and I swore allegiance to Garlemald to secure ourselves and our kin citizenship. For all the good it did us, living among our countrymen who treated us as pariahs. took its toll on him and his brother, to be spat on as traitors by association. But one thing led to another, and Ansfrid, together with most of his friends, joined the Imperial Army. That's how it started, you know. The Crania Lupi, Gaius's loyal little pups. Charlet with a silent T? Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, that does sound too French for Ala Mhigo. I don't know.
Do you remember the names of these friends?
Yes, they had quite the reputation growing up. There was Emmeline, Rudolph, and the angry little girl who'd grow up to become the butcher herself, Fordola. Maybe with a hard CH? Maybe. Charlotte?
Charlotte was part of their group too, yes? But from what we've heard, he chose not to become a soldier.
Wouldn't have lasted a day in training. He knew that better than anyone, of course. Not that it helped him to feel any less guilty for turning his back on the others. He blamed himself for their deaths, for not stopping them when he had the chance, for not being strong enough to fight by their side. Maybe save them, maybe not. But he wasn't there, and he wished he had been. Then one day he was gone. Wherever he is, I hope he's well. He's safe and well. It's probably a blasphemy.
So do we. Thank you for the information you've shared. It should prove useful. And for you, I've brought you some food. But why don't you call it a day? Go and enjoy it with your family. Let him have the peace for now. Back to Alagana.
There are a total of 14 named male mooncats in the game. 8 in the source and 6 in the first. That's it? Wow. 6 are attached to quests, 2 are attached to non-yellow quests, and 1 is leave meat turn-in. That's it! Wow. Of all the NPCs in this game, with how many NPCs? 14. I wonder what the most popular race is in terms of NPCs. It's gotta be Hure, right? Not counting Garleans.
So, not only was his brother a member of the Skull, but Charlotte himself was a childhood friend of Fordola's. I am told he refused the support of the Silver Griffins as well. He's been trying to make his own way for some time now. His brother and his family died at Specula Imperatoris. Save for Fordola, and the gods only know how he felt about her after that. Or how Fordola felt about Charlotte after seeing Lily's memory of him transforming into a blasphemy. Brother of a man she killed and a childhood friend besides. She thinks she's responsible for this. That's why she ran, to kill the beast. I never thought I'd say this, but I'm worried for her. Fordola's a survivor and an outcast herself. Exactly the sort of person that Silver Griffins are trying to support. You've seen for yourself the sacrifices she's willing to make, and if you can learn to feel sympathy for her, maybe others can too. I think we have enough information for the time being. Let's return to the city and plan our next move.
Definitely Hure or Elezen. Yeah. One of the two. There are a lot of Elezen in Gridania. A lot of Elezen in Ishgard. Mostly Hures in Doma, though, in the Far East. Lots of Hures. Hures and Lupin. Still crafting. Thank you for contributing so much to our FC so early on.
I've assigned a few of my soldiers to assist the Silver Griffins in investigating Charlotte's background.
With luck, we will find him quickly, and then we can prepare for what must come after. We're all but certain Charlotte's the one who's transformed into a blasphemy, and so there's naught to be done but put him out of his misery. As for Fordola, I've put Mhigo and the troops in charge of tracking her. Once they've found her, they have my permission to lend whatever support they deem necessary. If it comes to it, I may ask for you to join in the search. Until such a time, I ask that you take this opportunity to rest.
Yeah, so this is why I feel as though these quests are better than the tank one, because what we've done in one quest, the tanking one took like 3 or 4 to do. Like, it's like, oh, this guy regrets, we have to stop him. What is he doing? We don't know, we have to stop him. The forest is hurt, and it's making the blasphemy angry, we have to stop him. And it's like, we did all that in like one quest in this one. That's what I would want for the tank, if I were to rewrite the tank quest. It's just like, pack more in there, you know, rather than spread it out. Thank goodness you're here, Commander. Commander Aldin needs to see you right away. Follow me. That was White Mage 85 to 90. I hate that you're not wrong. That's how it felt.
Keep it contained until I arrive, but do not engage if you can help it. Understood?
That was Mhigo. Her unit has found Fordola, or rather, she's found them.
In fact, I have Fordola on the search party's link pole. She wants a word with you.
Oh, with me?
This is urgent, so be quiet and listen. The blasphemy, my friend, is right in front of us. I tracked him down, and when he spotted me, he started heading towards Specula Imperatoris. Look, Victor, I need your help. Charlotte's not... He never wanted to hurt anyone, but this thing he's become is... I can't leave him like this. I've got to stop him, whatever it takes.
I'm on my way. I'm not going to give her orders. I'm just going to follow hers.
I owe you.
Aww. I think that's the first time she said something close to a thank you.
This is Mhigo. Can you hear me? We've got the blasphemy surround... It's on the move. Get ahead of it, but maintain distance. We need to... Fordola! What are you doing? Fordola!
There's no time to waste. They need our help.
Oh, geez. She's gonna go try and kill it herself.
Ooh. Ooh. Rauka's beard. Once she's got a mindset, there's no stopping her. She's convinced herself she's responsible for this mess, that she created the blasphemy single-handedly. All I ask is that you see she makes it out alive. She's come so far, and I don't want to lose her.
Aww.
Radiata and Ala Mhigo are not that far from Specula Imperatoris. If we let the blasphemy slip through our fingers, it doesn't bear thinking about. And while Fordola is determined to slay it by her own hand, we can't allow her recklessness to put the lives of others in jeopardy. The time has come for action. Are you ready?
You and me, buddy! Oh, I love this. I love this. You and me, brother. I think I have a special attachment to this because I started an old This fucking Raubon's my bro.
Hold the line for as long as you can. Commander Aldin and the Warrior of Light will be here any moment. Stay strong.
Here we are. Oh my god! Raubon went in and kicked him. What a Chad! Fuck it, I'm gonna kick this bitch.
You've done well. Leave the rest to us.
Who goes in and kicks a blasphemy? Fucking Raubon, Bull of Ala Mhigo Aldin. I don't know how he travels all around fucking Girabanya, dragging around how heavy his balls are.
Traitor to them, to everyone.
Oh, come on, not now. Ah, this cutscene. I remember this cutscene.
I wish there was another way.
So do I, but fighting's the only thing I'm any good at. Makes me wonder how I ended up with such a clever brother.
Too clever for my own good, maybe. Just the thought of going into battle, about getting hurt, about having to hurt other people.
He's a bleeding heart, our Charlotte. Sooner befriending a fly than shoo it away, much less kill it.
I could kill if I wanted. I could. But you don't, and there's no shame in that. Leave the soldiering to us, Charlotte. We'll show the Garleans what we're capable of. Get the power and respect we deserve. And then, things will change. They will. You'll see. We found a place for ourselves, and you'll find yours soon enough. Alright, that'll do. Everyone who's enlisting, meet back here tomorrow.
Aw, he considers himself a coward.
In the end, what good did I do? They gave everything they had to give, while I hid, like a rat waiting for the storm to pass. Coward. 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 Better dead. Better forgotten. It's not your fault, Charlotte. It's not. You didn't do anything wrong. And I'm the coward. The traitor. The butcher. I'll always be the butcher.
Don't you dare, Fordola!
Ooh. You don't get to end it. You don't get to give up. I won't let you. You have a lifetime to make amends and atone, to become something more than you were. But if you die here, you are everything they say, everything you believe. Is that what you want? She's not going anywhere.
Arnvald? Yeah! Combat wheelchair? Ah.
Arenvald, why are you here? There's nowhere else I'd rather be. I can't fight by your side, but I can still cheer you on. I've seen your past, Charlotte. I know you were left behind while your friends rushed into battle. It's bloody hard, isn't it? Wanting to do something so desperately, with every fiber of your being, knowing that you should be able to. You should, but you can't. So you find another way to support them. Your way. You did that too, didn't you? You were there for them, even if it didn't feel like it, but you were, Charlotte. You were. As a friend of mine once said, Not all heroes are forged in the fires of battle.
Oh, she smile.
The history of Ala Mhigo is written blood. While we cannot change the past, we can change the future. And for that, we must all play our part. All of us.
You too, Fordola.
Ainsford, Emmeline, one day we'll be together again, but not yet. You'd never hurt anyone, Charlotte. That's not who you are. You'll be remembered as the kind soul you always were.
Yes.
I'm counting on you.
Oh, I love this, and I love this actually does have to do with me being a healer. I'm cheering them on like Arenvald is. Wow, the best role quest also has me take my role. All right, here we go. Your lead, Fordola. No? Okay. My lead.
As one!
Ah, the fucking gap closer. Here you get that. Wonder if this works on them. It does! Yay! Yeah! Okay. Look, see? Fordola knows how to have full uptime. She presses her ranged button. Look at that. Oh, ow, ow, ow. Oh, Z. There we go. Yeah. Oh, did it not work? Okay. Go. Man, he's got a lot of health. Oh. I think, do I stand here? No? Yes? Maybe? I don't know. I don't have a party list with them. Hey, let's sprint. Sprint time. Whee, sprint. Double sprint. Look at her go. She do have the zoomies. Ooh. All right, well, I guess you want to go with that one. Okay. She do be having the zoomies, though. Can I do this? Yes. Sweet. Man, Raubon's got a lot of health. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ow. Ow. Alright, I'm down for the count for a little bit. Oh, not on my watch. He's got hollow ground and cover. Wow, thanks, Raubon. Wow, Raubon protects his healer.
Show them what we're made of!
Look at that. He protect. I don't know. I do know Asuna. I just can't see their debuffs because I don't have a party list. Ah, I should have used my freaking thingy. I just don't have a party list, so I can't see their debuffs at the time. It's hard. I'm sorry that I'm not perfect at the game. Then I forget things. I'm trying my best. What is he doing? Get behind me? Alright.
Raw Tizona!
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, Fordola! Oh shit, Fordola! Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Alright, we go again. I'll do easy mode. Hey chat, you want to see something cool? Reading is cool.
As one!
Alright, it should be easier now since it's on easy mode. Oh. I gotcha. I gotcha. I got buffed since the last patch. The last patch happened like 5 seconds ago. They buffed a bunch of the damage from for Scholar in the patch that they just made just now. I updated in like a second. My dad works at Nintendo. That's why I'm doing so much damage. And that's why I keep remembering to change stratagem as well. I always change stratagem, right? The reason we died is Eos's fault. Eos didn't heal enough. I'm not responsible for healing. There you go. I'll stand in this one. Good, good. Fordola, you could use some healing. Okay, so it does go on them. Call. I don't know which one. Okay. So it's just like, yeah. Just like Tsukiyomi.
Show them what we're made of!
I like the camaraderie, but like the unspoken camaraderie between Raoban and Fordola as well. Like they're both Ala Mhigans, both very angry and fighting for their country and stuff.
Raw Tizona!
Put this on you. Fordola, you doing LB3? Oh, Jesus. Jeez, he hurts. Wow, it's like Ala Mhigo passive of arms.
Try this!
Oh, she's got melee LB as a gladiator. That's cool. DPS gladiator. Oh.
Thank you. I mean it.
She said thank you. High five! High five! High five! High five! Yeah! Oh, I'm so happy. That's the best part of the role quests. Yes! That was so good. Wow. People were right. This is the best role quest. I love this. I've been looking for you everywhere. Have you now? All right, I'll say it. Redeemed. Much as I might be biased, and I might have been one to maybe have said that far earlier than it deserves, but redeemed.
We've put down the last remaining beast spawned by the blasphemy. 'Tis a pity we could do naught for those who've turned, but that we were able to prevent further casualty is nothing short of a miracle. It's astonishing, too, looking back at Charlotte's case. Although his existence spurred others to transform, he never attacked any settlements or travelers, even when he underwent the change in the middle of a crowded street. Those who were present escaped with minor injuries at worst. I think that deep down, his compassion is what kept the raging blasphemy at bay.
The only time he emerged from hiding was to journey to the place where his brother died.
Aye, it's clear that he retains some semblance of a former self. Another victim of the Empire's terrible legacy, along with his friends and so many others. But the Crania Lupi wasn't the creation of the Imperials alone. Many of those youths sought a place with them because they were denied one with us.
That's why the memorial ceremony is important. It's our chance to face our past together, to give them in death what we couldn't in life, to not deny anyone a place in memory, even if it hurts or makes us feel ashamed. You'll be attending, won't you? I haven't been ordered to, so I suppose not. In light of your legal service to Ala Mhigo, I intend to have the conditions by which you are bound eased. By providing I am able to obtain approval, you'll be granted a degree of freedom. At the very least, we should soon have no need for that choker. There'll be no objections from me. You've done well.
If I didn't know better, I'd think you were smiling. Well, I, for one, couldn't be happier for her efforts are being recognized. It gives me that much more motivation to continue my work with the Silver Griffins and bring the people of Ala Mhigo closer together. Got to do my best to keep up with a certain little lordling, eh? Ah, Alpha knows, big brother.
I think we've done enough for one day. Time we get some rest.
Gah. And the rain. Always with the rain, even during the day. All right, Noga, I think that's enough time in the emote-only jail. Thank you, though. I appreciate it.
Allow me, as both the guardian of Ala Mhigo and your own sworn comrade, to express my thanks for coming out to our aid in these desperate times.
Remind me to never heal on stream.
No matter what matter of disaster may befall us, our presence alone is enough to keep the flames of hope burning bright. Aye, even someone on the very precipice of despair, such as Fordola, can find salvation in your guiding light.
You're something of an immortal flame yourself. Ha ha ha. Yeah. I see. You see what I did there?
Ha! Been waiting for a chance to use that one, have you? I like to think I can still pull my weight on and off the battlefield, but that might be a bit generous. In any case, it's safe to say we've all benefited enormously from your sterling work here. We couldn't ask for a better healer or a better friend.
Yeah, I forget that time I failed. I blame chat. The second option is such a retired healer line. Yeah, heaven forbid someone throw themselves in harm's way. I don't want to heal, I want a DPS. I want a DPS with fast Q.
Our ambassador in Razat-Han will be relieved to learn of our success here. If you happen to cross paths, give him my regards, would you?
Oh, I don't get to see the ceremony. Ah, I'm a little disappointed, actually. Oh, well, it's fine. We saw the one in Yangsha. All right, here we go. The last one. And then next week, we do more Endwalker. Next week, we beat Endwalker. I'm finishing Endwalker next week. I don't care how long it takes. Either I can't take too much, or I finish it. Because I'm in level 88. I think I should be able to finish it in one stream, right? Think so? It's just the end of Endwalker, yeah. Oh boy. I think with a level 88 quest, I think I can do it. With like 8 to 9 hour stream. 10 hour. Who knows? I don't know. We'll see actually. I won't make that claim for sure. Just in time for that data center travel? When's it coming? Is it confirmed? When's 8.1? Does 8.1 have a date? Or rather 6.1, not 8.1. 6.1. Does it have a confirmed date? Yeah, I was gonna say, that's in a few months. God, don't get my hopes up like that. Greetings, how goes it in Ala Mhigo? I love Fordola. I will marry her. Eliminating blasphemies, helping organizing a memorial ceremony. They certainly kept you busy. So likely be sub-patch after 6.1. Okay.
Fine example of going above and beyond the call of duty. I'll be sure to send word of your exploits to Ul'dah. Wait till the Sultana hears about this. Your Grace will not be the only one to welcome this news. On behalf of the Grand Company of Eorzea and our allies, allow me to express my most heartfelt gratitude. Yes! Is there a capstone quest? I don't know. If it is, it's later. If there is one. It's not here. Most likely later. We shall see. We shall see. Well then, I guess. With that in mind, I'm gonna... Wow. Wow. I don't think I'm ready. I don't see one yet. I think it's 6.1 patch. Okay. So there's not even one yet. All right. I'm gonna go and make our Grand Company sigil. I think we can do that now. So I'm gonna go to Limsa and give our Grand Company a logo. Way. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Aft Castle. Let's see. Guess what? It's raining. Alrighty. Is it you? Company crest design, yeah! Alright, oh man, I actually don't know. This might take just as long as the stream took to figure out. So, because we're flowers, maybe we should be a flower. A flower. I get full say. Wait, can we not? Selected an invalid symbol. How do we unlock these? Crest expansion. Oh, okay. Oh, there's a flower. Argent. We'll make it that. Higher FC rank. Okay. That's fine. For now, we will simply be... Is this a flower? Can't tell. Yeah, that's a flower. Okay. Yeah, that's like a little flower, right? And we will have it be... What shield? Or what thingy, I guess. A flag, maybe? Ordinary. Ooh. Oh, I don't know. I really don't know. This one, maybe? Maybe that? Oh, man. This is hard. I feel kind of vain if I just make it look like my paladin outfit. Hold on, let's do that for now. Actually, that makes my paladin outfit a uniform. So, red on the top. Left. Red on top left. Okay. Just like, boop. Like that. And... Be vain, you deserve it. We get the expansion at rank 7, so we're working towards that for you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys basically doing all of the work for me. I will contribute as well. I will definitely be doing turn-ins and stuff. This is exciting. I'm excited. Ooh, maybe we could do this. Or this. Clover. Or a leaf. No, we'll do this one. And... Oh, I don't know. I don't know what kind of thingy. Maybe like that? I do like the shield, like the family crest looking things. Circle. We're only about 1/6 of the way towards rank 3. That is okay. I'm okay with us taking whatever time we need to take. It is not urgent. It's not like I need to get there as soon as possible. I like this one because it's kind of like a shield.
Kind of like the kite shield on my back. Yeah. Maybe let's try black. No, yellow, red, blue. I kind of like this gold. I know it's called the Argent flower, so the flower should be silver because that's what Argent is. But I like the gold. Nah, we'll make it silver. Yeah. I wish I could change the outline of the thingy. Yeah, we'll go with that. That's our crest. Yeah, look at that. Look it. Oh, that's cool. That is cool. Yay. Oh, I'm happy. So I guess if I go here, I can like... No, you. Spend company credits, right. Ah, this is how we get it. Gotcha. Rank 5. So we need to be rank 5 to get these. Okay. Items. Oh, you can get these. Oh, neat. I'm probably not gonna... I have no interest in any of these. These are mostly housing items and my house is full. So... And how do I earn company credits? Is it just like... here? Don't forget that the Grand Company turn-ins will help level up FC. All those dungeon drops that you don't want, turn them into seals and FC experience. Doing anything. Okay, that's good, because I turn in so much stuff here. I'm gonna turn in some stuff right now. So this gives me company XP, just doing this. Let me see. So I'm at... yeah, 7809. So then I do this. Yeah! 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 Doing stuff. I like that. I'm gonna do so many dungeons, dude. That was a way better XP boost than we were doing. Yeah, look at that. 10,000 already. Dude, this is great. I could just do a bunch of dungeons and just like turn in all of the items. I always turn them in anyway. Wow. Cool. And I presume these as well. Yeah. Oh, I'm so excited for this FC. Oh, I can't wait. I'm gonna invite all my friends. All right, well, ooh, her tag is mommy, and that is accurate. Anyway. Okay, Zeke, I look forward to when you transfer, as well as Poi. Valerie, you keep working hard. Thank you so much for helping out. I am currently desynthing everything I can. Thank you so much for the help and the fortunes and yeah. All right. Well, I am gonna call the stream here, but I might continue to play a little bit just to... Ooh, wow. Look at you. A knight of the Argent Flower. And a maid of the Argent Flower. Hold on, I am also a maid of the Argent Flower. First members, we gotta clean up our FC space. We have to sweep up. And now I gotta figure out, like, what kind of slogan I want, or like, company board and stuff. Anyway, sorry, I'm going on for a little bit. Thank you all very much for joining me. This was loads of fun. Let me find someone to raid. Sunday, I might, pretty sure I will, be playing Monster Hunter Rise. And, next week, we get back to Endwalker. Let's see, who do we raid? Let's raid Dan Jones. I haven't raided him in a while. Dan Jones is a wonderful artist and cool dude. He's playing Hollow Knight. A Hollow Knight randomizer. Cause I'm Dan Jones. And what shall our raid message be? Did I have a falling out with Shen? No, we're good friends. I just wanted an FC of my own, a private FC. That's all. We're still friends. I mean, I told her that I'm like, hey, I'm gonna leave the SC because I hate you and you're ugly and stinky. And she was like, oh yeah, you're wonderful and great, because she's kind and sweet like that. I didn't actually call her stinky, but yes, we're fine. Don't worry. I know people are like, oh no, is there a falling out and like drama and stuff, but no, there isn't. There isn't. Don't worry. We're fine. Just to, you know, shut that down before rumors start. We're cool. Anyway, what shall the raid message be? Blah, 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 blah. High five. Everyone ask for a high five because Fordola and R involved got high fives. Everyone, either say high five or like do a hand emote, like for a high five. High five, high five, high five. Bye, everybody. See you Sunday.